Hi. Hi there. Hello, hello, hello. All right. So, here's what I was thinking about today. This is my current thought process of today. Is my mustache getting too long? I feel as though my facial hair might have gotten to a point where I might have to trim it because I'm torn between keeping it nice and tidy and then letting it grow bushy. Part of me wants to be a Viking, like a full on, we're talking man bun, like cliff diving Viking. Like that sounds kind of cool. But on the other hand, I'm not sure. The thing is, here's how I know. When I start accidentally eating it, that's when I kind of know that it's starting to get thick. There's a difference between just having the line here, right, noob? There's a difference between having the line and then actually like having facial hair. And it's starting to get to that. So I would have to do the cut like right along the lip line and then basically decide from there what I would do. That's kind of like where I'm at with this. You know what I mean? Also, let me see if there are any keys up. Otherwise, the plan today is to do some Guardian stuff. Exactly. Like, I don't want to eat the facial hair. 18? I kind of just want 17s. Like, I don't really want to do 18s. I feel like 18s are after a turbo boost. Man, this guy's listed at 19 Dawnbreaker, too. I don't want to do 18. I just want 17s. Like 17s are more than fine. I could tank 18s, but I don't know about that. Hey, frankly, you're the perfect person to ask because you have a stash. Here's a question for you, frankly. Is this getting to the point where I should actually trim it, or should I just let it go? Just like, and by let it go, do I shape it, or like, what do you think the right answer is? Like, I'm basically still kind of newer to the whole facial hair. Like, I'm not clean shaven. I don't look like I could sing the choir anymore. I look like a man. I feel like I look look like a man. Ooh, 17 aura. Oh, I already did 17 aura. Unfortunately, friends in that one I could definitely get in, but I already did that one. It's a pretty good timer there too. I feel like we're just gonna be, if I have a 17 that I can list as well, don't mind. Let's just let it go along and see when you can shape it. How long does it take for you to shape it? This is how long does it take for you? I feel like it'll take me way too long, honestly. I feel as though it'll take me way too long to shape it. Okay, okay. So I could probably list my own key and we could just run that today. Because I don't think I'm going to be finding many 17s. You know, my stash growing for 2 years? 2 years? That's crazy. So I was growing mine and then I went to trim it the other day and I accidentally shaved it. It was not on purpose. It was an accident. Your on says years. Years is that's a commitment, man. That's a commitment. That's a commitment. Because what happened was, because I was gonna electronically shave it, but I forgot that the attachment was the wrong attachment, so I went like this, and then I was like, okay, well now I need to commit. So I accidentally shaved it like 2 weeks ago. So this is like 2 weeks. What's up, Sass? Dude, Sass, I haven't seen you in forever. How are you? How are you, Sass? How are you? And how are you today? I'm okay. Okay. Not absolutely positively you had surgery. Oh, okay. What? You okay? Is everything all right? There's an 18. I feel like again, I want the 17 Dawnbreaker. I don't want 18 Dawn. I mean, you could do 18. I could tank 18 Dawnbreaker, but do I really want to? Do I really, in my heart of hearts, wants to do 18? I feel like 17 is just so much better. Also, let me go send some crests because here's what's up with the crests. I need to decide what I'm crafting this week. I have one craft to make, and I'm going to decide what to do about that. You were made a theme song. It was a diagnostic. Okay, and what you want to share, or is that like a private thing? I'm always kind of curious about that stuff, so if you want to share, go for it. You're also starting your evoker arc? That's kind of exciting. Yeah? And what is your evoker arc? And how are you, what devastation, preservation, or what? I kind of want to play my prez a little bit more. I played it in like a weekly key, and I've just been doing 1 key a week on the prez. But to be honest, I'm kind of down. Do you know what I mean? Is it endoscopy? I had a scope the other day because I had the flu last week, right? So I had a flu last week, and I got like a live scope. So I was very much awake. And they did a live scope where they put like the camera down while I'm awake. It wasn't quite an endoscopy. I've had that before. That was like many years ago when I was sick. So I had like the endoscopy, colonoscopy experience, but this one. So they did, and I got to see my own vocal cords live. It was insane. Like, I actually got to witness my own vocal cords being active. It was pretty wild. It was kind of fantastically whoa. Yeah, I was really surprised, actually. It sounds exciting. It was kind of exciting, to be honest, yeah. So we're going to be OCE ping. Oh, Arson wants to come? Bet. We'll take Arson. Can he play OCE ping? What's up, Arson? Hey, Arson. We could take Arson to this for sure. All right, so let's see who we want. We want a Resto Shaman, and then a Fury Warrior. That's a pretty... Man, everyone is so... Is this why I don't get invited to keys? Man, why is everyone so geared? There's so many 718. Wait, Sass, what's your item level right now? Out of curiosity, what is your item level at the moment? What's your item level right now? Who is... 715? Oh, I'm low. Oh, I'm behind, apparently. Is that why I don't get invited to keys? I'm, like, way behind. Okay, so I know I have an Aflock. That's going to take the place of an Arcane Mage. We take a Resto Shaman, and then basically a DK. Yeah, that's fair. I don't Mythic Grade. That's a good point. And then basically, like, I like a Warrior. I don't mind. DK is 716. Okay, so we want a Warrior, a DK, probably... You don't need a DK for... You could take, like, a Havoc. But I like a Warrior. I definitely like Fury Pumps right now, and they're good. So, like, a 718 DK is insane. I don't think this key is that hard. I mean, I've done it a bunch already. I guess a Havoc is technically more value. So you go Havoc... You don't go Fury Warrior? Do you go, like, Havoc? You go, like, Havoc... This is interesting. That's the Feral Druid. Not much need for grip. Yeah, you don't really need grips. You need stops. You need stops for, like, the seaweed or some casters and stuff like this. So you need, like, a good healer. Like, a good healer is a must. This guy seems promising. He's done a bunch of keys this season. Like, a ton of keys this season. Wow. So we can swap to NA ping after. This guy... is basically already, he already, like, has it. I think the timer is not too bad here. I think I take a DK and then basically a Havoc. I think I go Havoc instead of Fury Warrior, just because we are playing with a Warlock. So we probably want a Havoc then. And then we're going to look for, like, a Havoc who won't die to frontals. Ooh, I mean, I know it's Gilad. I don't know if a Rep Pally really works for this. I'm a little worried about prio damage. We have an Aflock. Aflock does pretty good prio damage. Havoc go Burr. Havoc does go Burr. Hey, Spec, good morning, good morning. So this is a 17 Flood, basically, like, because the Havoc buffs both of these guys and me as well. So I feel like Havoc for timer is probably the best option. And they have prio, and this is a big prio dungeon, since we're not playing, like, an Arcane Mage or anything. So you want, like... A class like Havoc is really good in this dungeon, you know? This guy is pretty decent. 6 out of 8 Mythic. He's geared. This guy is on my friends, but we're going to be playing NA ping. So we can swap NA ping once we get Havoc. I think we probably swap... Oh, Skeezy wants to come in as Frost Mage? That's another option. I guess you could play Mage here. You could play Mage out of curiosity. Well, Kira switched out his Arcane with the Havoc couple days to test and their key went faster. Yeah. No, like, Havoc is kind of awesome. Havoc is really good. I don't know if I take a Mage, because we have... I don't know. I know Skeezy blasts. Like, I do see him there. I know he blasts. But out of curiosity, I feel like Havoc is the play, right? Because you want the extra kick, the extra stop. Does it matter? Big. This guy just says big. Good evening. Good evening, Sean. Out of curiosity, you think we take Havoc? Like, I feel like the right answer here is Havoc. Like, Havoc buffs everyone. I guess the Mage buffs Arson. Arson pumps. Like, he does big damn, so I'm not worried about that. And Havoc makes the third boss kind of... I mean, Frost Mage is also giga tanky. But like I think like Havoc with their funnel makes Big Mama really fast as well. There's so many good things about it. I feel like you want like a really good Havoc is the answer. You know, this guy's 718 item level, but for some reason his IO is not well updated. He does have the IO for this, but Naomi, will he die to frontals? This is the only problem I have with Havoc is they do tend to perish a lot. Man, 718 is... I'm so behind. What's your gear spec? Out of curiosity, what is your item level right now? Wait, hold on. Wait. Sean, what's your item level? Where are you guys at item level-wise? Does anybody... Oh, they expired. I missed them. The idea here as a Havoc is probably the right answer to do this. And if we fail it, we fail it. I'm not that plussed. Wait, hold up. So, Argus, you said 716 on your DK. What's your item level? 713. Like, low. This is technically, like, I'm missing 5 item levels compared to everyone in this group. Like, everyone is about 5 item levels ahead of me right now. Now, granted, I have some crests to farm out because I didn't play last week. You know, it's not far. I mean, I'll be fine. I'm not going to die this key. I'm not worried about me being able to live. It's just, I have a glove upgrade here, and then basically I craft a ring. So when I get a little bit more crests, I can craft a ring. So I got, like... this here basically, and then the next thing is I could technically take this trinket to max. I got a lot of gilded crests left to farm. I have about 100 gilded crests, so I have 135 crests right now, effectively. What is this warrior? Greg? I mean, I wasn't gonna play a warrior, but sure. Yeah, he's a tank obviously, but hi Greg. Hi, Greg. We could play a warrior, I guess. 3,700. Do you play any other classes other than tanks? Yeah, I do. I play, like, I have a resto shaman who's been keeping up to date. He's basically Resil 15. I think he's missing 1 key for that. I play Prez Evoker. I play a few things. Hi. I play a bunch of stuff. So this is going to be a little bit low on the prio damage then, but should be okay. Yeah, I kind of play everything, actually. I've played Hunter before, I've played Warlock, I've played some DPS. I just tend to like tanking and healing, but I actually do play pretty much everything. It depends on the season, because I can't maintain that many characters. You know how it's very time-consuming to play so many ults, right? But I like playing a little bit of everything. That's my preferred way to play the game. So if I wanted temporary power, what I would do with these crests right here is probably send these boots up to max. This is an option. I could spend 30 crests doing these boots to max, because I'm not going to be replacing these boots, right? Like, that's not bad. Alternatively, the only other thing I would spend crests on is this mythic trinket or a craft. I do have a craft, so I need 60 crests for the craft, and I'm going to make a ring, but that's a very small upgrade. I feel like the boots are probably the right play at this point, you know? Oh, also, so that helped. The last vault, obviously last week I didn't get to play because I had the flu, so I didn't really get to play last week. I'll probably go these boots for 30 crests. Are gilded crests going to be uncapped when the next week happens? Do we get uncapped crests next week? Does anyone know? Do we get... They should be? So it doesn't matter. Not next week, 2 weeks from now. I'd assume so. Oh, we just send this then. Then basically, like, you can just kind of send now then. I don't think they're going to be uncapped because the turbo boost is happening about a month early. The turbo boost is happening about a month early right now, so I don't think they're going to be uncapped. There's no real precedence for that. Last time the turbo boost happened like a month later into the season, so I don't really know. Let's do 17 flood. All right, so I'm 714 now. That's a little better. That's a slightly better, I think. Then I guess I could craft a belt at some point, though. Well, when the patch happens, so maybe the crest won't be uncapped then. I don't know. They didn't specifically announced that crest would be uncapped though, right? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know what the answer is or is not for that. Oof. All right. Are you going to play Legion Remix? Good question. I don't know. I'm not super sold on exactly what I'm going to do because there's another game coming out. Do you guys know Fellowship? Did you try Fellowship at all? All right, let's get to Floodgate, by the way. You try Fellowship? Because that's a game that will be out. It's a City of Threads. Crest will be uncapped in 2 weeks. Wait, really? Did they confirm that? I couldn't find a post or a confirmation about that. So basically, you just send all your crests now because it doesn't matter. Because I still have 100 to farm out, and the truth is that, like, crafting a ring is such a small upgrade. You can do it. I would probably make this ring crit verse and drop haste a little bit. That's what I would do. I'm good with, like, 28% haste instead of 33. So I drop a little bit of haste and go higher crit verse for me, personally. And then my stats will be, like, really good. So, could do that. Or I could just send it on my pacemaker. You know? Hey, what's up, Cable? Just want to say hello and have a good night. Thank you for saying hi, Cable. I appreciate it. I hope you have a fantastic night, too, and you get wonderful night of beauty sleep. All right, let's link the route. It's a pretty easy route. This is not the safe floodgate. We're going Giga Push, High Key, Floodgate, this, that, or whatever. Not this one. I like this one personally. This is my floodgate route. This is a saves a pull in the dungeon type stuff. Cool. This is the way I like to do it. I don't think it's a problem. We do have a DK and stuff. I do like pulling these 3 divers into 7. I don't think it's a problem as long as people are a little bit aware on how to deal with that. All right. What's up, TH? Good morning. Okay, so if crests are uncapped, then the right answer of what to do... We'll see if we get this. Running into gotta have time this key. Yo. You know the problem right now, right? Who's been playing a lot of PTR Legion Remix has tested this, and first they were still capped, but then they removed the cap in last week's little PTR update. Interesting. Are you going to play Remix? I'm good, 1 game is enough. Yeah. I don't know if I'll play it, really. I like how Arson always soulstones me. If I die in this key, the key's over. I don't think a soulstone is going to help, to be honest. It's a high key, you know? Interesting. I would like it if crests were uncapped. I think that would be good. I think that I would be excited to play. If crests were uncapped next, like on the turbo boost. Because the other problem is if they're not uncapped, then it just extends the grind by weeks and weeks and weeks. Like, I mean, think about, because you're going to have every single piece gets upgraded. And there's almost a goal to save crests if they do that. You know what I mean? Like, they literally should hold it. You should hold Gilded Crest if that's going to happen. That would technically be the right move. Let me buy some more Tempered Pots. I will not have enough in this key. Like I said, I don't think the timer is that tight here. We'll see. All right, let's buy 50 more of these. Boom. A little this. Use some gold for player power. And then bam. I don't worry about all that. Okay, shall we? Slash pull 10. Great, let's go. If we win, we win. My key is not resilient 17, so if we lose, we lose. But here we go. Alrighty. Alrighty. A 3, a 2, a 1. Let's go. I've been watching so much of your keys. I'm so close to your goal. Nice. 29.55. Hey. Any suggestions going into 13s? I do think that 13s, you start to get into that point where you want to be efficient with your routing. Like, as you get into higher keys, you're going to need to do some more aggressive pulls, but not quite yet. Ayo. Why is my DK not here? Hey, don't do this. He pressed ready. I ready checked. He was here. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Not on my push key. Not on my push key. That DK is suspiciously not here right now. They messed up my cooldown timings too. Oh. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. That would be a sad way to lose the key, you know, is like somebody's not even there to do the key. I can dispel that technically. Okay, so no problem. Let me just incap this. Voila. That was a beautiful soulstone. I don't know if you saw that, but my warlock was very prepared for that cast to actually go through. I'm going to dispel the healer. That dispel doesn't actually do a ton of damage, but here we go. Here we go. Here we go. If I can link the source ad from like a snippet, I'd be curious about it. I'd be really curious. I'd want to know. I think it would be interesting. If crests were not uncapped, I think the turbo boost would be a failure, to be honest. I think the turbo boost would be a genuine failure. If crests were not uncapped, I think it could be a real problem. If crests are totally uncapped, then I'd be excited to play. Okay, all good, all good. No problem, no problem. So we want to hop onto this perfect landing, pull this now so it doesn't social, bark skin myself so I don't die, and then we go into this next pull. Beautiful. What is the turbo boost? So the turbo boost is the when they basically just extend the season. The thing about the turbo boost and the problem with it The problem with the turbo boost is as follows. People kind of don't really want to play the game until the turbo boost is out, which makes sense because keys get easier with item level. Like, keys are hard. Like, if you want to push the higher end of keys, they're hard to do. Like, you know what I mean? They require a lot of effort. They're really not so easy. I'm okay. I don't really need a lot of healing here. That's through Incarn, by the way. I'll be just fine. This pull does do a lot of damage, depending on how the healer dispels me or not. So we have the Lunar Beam up, the last second of Incarn, I Frenzied Reach. And this is a 17 Floodgate. It won't require, like, a crazy amount of my focus, but if I do miss a button on a pull like this, then we will perish. Because this pull gets a little nasty. And I had sent my SI earlier, so we're just going to hit this Frenzied here. We're going to War Stomp this, Vortex Typhoon these guys, so they snap back. Oh, fuck me, man. Yeah, this pull did not die on time. This is the one pull in the entire dungeon where I will die if it does not die on time. And I've really felt... Why did it feel like my healer was not watching me? This is the only pull in the entire dungeon, by the way, where Bear is mortal if you don't get a Dispel. If you don't actually get a Dispel and this pull lives forever like this, it is very difficult to do this. I was a second off. People are already willing to abandon it. Okay. Out of curiosity... I'm at 5 mil HPS. This is the one pull. Damn. It's the one pull. All 17, so people aren't pushing. Yeah. That's the one pull, by the way. That pull, by the way, I need to spell on cooldown. It's the only pull. It's the only pull. Bear dies. I want to message that healer. Sad. I was really curious about that. I was like, wait a second, I died there. He was not watching me. He didn't know how to heal that. That's sad. It's the only pull, actually. All good. GG's. I really needed a Dispel there. I mean, so normally I split that a little bit, but I was not getting... He was just Chain Lightning in. It's the only pull. I kind of wish healers played tanks. I could have played that slightly better, but... I just want to check something out of curiosity. Healer's just... I know. But you can see, like, he didn't cast a single healing surge on me. And normally I don't need it, but it's the only pull where you have to watch the tank. If you know, like, if you've tanked before, then you'll know that's the only pull you have to watch the tank. You know, I know. So it's all... because healers don't understand that it's the one pull where you actually need to dispel and heal the tank. It's the only pull, literally. It's actually the only pull that you have to be literally healing the tank. All good. My key is not Resil 17, so we'll have to get it back up, but it's no problem. Yeah, if you are a healer on that specific pull, you have to beat with that, though. Dispel. I mean, I have this one, right? Yeah, I have this one, but it doesn't really... Like, I could have pressed it there. I just kind of thought he knew. It's the only pull... True. I just want to tell him. Like, I wish I could just communicate this. You know what I mean, though? Hey, by the way. I wish I could tell him. It's okay. No, it's okay. But it's more the Dispel. I was sitting that Dispel for quite some time. I think I only got, like, 2 or 3 Dispels there. It's okay. But the only thing that bothers me is whenever that happens and you just see your healer literally sitting there casting... He cast Chain Lightning 41 times. I understand I, as a Resto Shaman, also want to do damage, but there is a world where you have to know when to do that. And just be like, hey, stop casting Chain Lightning, actually heal the tank. Because I didn't get one tapped. I was, like, bleeding out a little bit. It's the only pull, literally. So these are going to be grouped now. It's going to be the first and the second pull. I'm trying to think, like, I could have sequenced slightly better, but it really was just that pull didn't die, first of all, and... the damage was a little low. All good, it happens. Just experimenting for next time. No problem. All right, so here's the real question. Do I Resto Druid my 16 back up? Because I don't mind playing Resto Druid for a little bit. That sounds like kind of like fun. Should I Resto Druid my 16 back up, or should I just bear it? I don't mind. I think I play bear. I'm gonna say, sure, if you want. If you want. That healer, sadly. No, that pull. Please don't mess. Yeah, that's problem. Yeah, it's okay. No, it's no problem. It's genuinely no problem, though. I know. I know. I just figured it'd be okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Like I said, if I ever die as a tank, then technically it's on me. Always. If I die as a tank, then it's on me. Do. So for 16, we can take whoever. It's mostly... So it's like, if I was playing Resto Druid, yeah? Like, I want to be doing damage. But on that pull in particular, I'm going to be spam healing my tank when he's outside of cooldowns. If that pull, the second pull, lasts for more than 45 seconds and everything is still alive, like not a single mob is dead, then yeah. So if we take a look, the death here, it was just a bleed out to melee damage with max Iron Fur. Yeah, it's all good, it's all good. A rare moment, a rare moment. When was the last time you saw my bear perish in a pull? That is one of the only times it happens. But when was the last time you actually saw my bear have a problem in a pull? Could take Rosa. Yeah, that's very rare, actually. Hello there, Wheatbick. Do. Shocking Hearts. We could take whoever to this. I don't really mind. Do. Ba-boom, ba-do-doom, do. Hi, Rosa. Going pretty good. Not bad. Yeah, no problem. Going pretty good. The 17, we had a little bit of a whoopsie, but that is all good. Very rare. Very rarely does my bear perish. I think it's like, there are 2 pulls in the entire dungeon in Floodgate where if I don't get a Dispel, I could be in trouble. I had gotten a Dispel right beforehand. You just hurt. They just do hurt, man. Alright, we'll take one more person here. Who asked a Devastation Evoker? I mean, we could play with literally whoever if we wanted to. Shinbita. Is that Zimbita's? Interesting, though. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. No problem. I think that it's just like the very first pull, right? He doesn't have to heal me at all. But it's the second pull if I do that. Normally, I do chain it. I've just been... I got, like, Giga Confident. I got Giga Confident. DVD wants to come? Bet. Let's bring him. Let's do it. Do. Let's roll. Please. On the second pull. Alright, let's go. Any updates? Nope. Zero, TH. Unfortunately. Yep. The ban hammer still stands on the kick. Yeah, I know. I was told to send them another email, so I did send them another email, but they still haven't responded. No, it's all good. Look, here's what's up in life right now. Allow me to explain. Life be hidden. That's what's up with life right now. You know how sometimes in life, like, all the things happen at the same time? Where you're just like, oh, I had the flu, and then this, and then that. But let me tell you the main thing, because here's what I inherently believe. I believe this very much. Stress is probably the only thing that really matters at the end of the day. At the end of the day, stress is what matters. And you have to somehow find a way to solve unnecessary stress in your life. So I have been stressed, actually not because of kick, or because of stream, or because of work, or because of this. That's not why I've been stressed. I've been stressed because I am starting a new relationship. And a new relationship is very scary. A new relationship is... It's hard because the last relationship I had obviously didn't end well. You guys knew her. It was weird that it was public, but it didn't end well. And so now I've been hurt and I've been burned. So now I have to be like, oh, man. Okay. Just because I've been hurt before and burned before doesn't mean that I shouldn't try again. And that's a tough thing to manage, dude. That's a tough... I don't know. That's a tough one to manage. I can't say I've been doing the absolute best job at that. It's like I have habits now that I didn't have before. Like, I want to pull away. Like, I want to distance. I don't want to invest. Like, all these things. And it's like, I have to actually actively tell myself, like, no, it's okay. You should, like, keep going. It's going to be okay, etc., etc. That's tough, man. That's tough. Not so easy. Fox ears for a minute? I bet. Please pick up the talent we could change. Yeah, what's up? So this is the talent build that I run pretty much every key. You can swap Rage to Flashing Claws. You can swap Blood Frenzy if you want for this as well, but I like playing this. These are the only two swaps you can really make as EC. Never play double SI, it's a bait talent. Shall we? Let's go. I think that oftentimes when I have anxiety about something, so when I'm anxious, I actually always tell myself, what happens when you don't face this? If the answer to that is acceptable, then I won't face it. Because inherently, and let me tell you something about myself. Allow me to explain something about myself. I am apathetic. I am giga apathetic. I don't like to put effort in if I don't have to. If I don't have to put effort in, I absolutely don't want to. Why put effort into something if you don't have to? So I am incredibly apathetic. Do you know what I mean by that? Does that make sense? I will be as efficient as possible. I like efficiency. Efficiency to me is just intelligent apathy. Because efficiency basically means I am going to accomplish the goal with as little work as possible. That to me is what efficiency really means. So I try to be efficient, if that makes sense. All right, so let me see if I can hold Bark here a little bit. My Cape might proc, or I can just Vortex or Typhoon them away. See, like that right there, my healer actually healed me for a second, which allows me to hold my Cape proc. That is very helpful. I like it when healers know, like he could still do damage there, and he didn't have to heal me a lot, but just in that last moment, I get to hold my Cape proc, which helps me on the next pull. There's just a little bit of fundamental knowledge. Yep, I know this Demon Hunter. This Demon Hunter actually is my old raid lead from a long time ago. One of the craziest things about WoW is how much history this game actually has. This game has such an incredible amount of history, it's insane. Do you know how much, like, have you ever thought about that before? How long have you been playing World of Warcraft? Yeah, he used to be my old raid lead. How long have you been playing World of Warcraft for? Why aren't you on Kick? Are you not streaming there? I got banned on Kick, so I am not there anymore, yeah. No more, unless they, so I've appealed it, because it was an honest mistake, like I didn't mean to do anything weird. It was just an honest mistake, and I've appealed it. If they are like, oh hey, like if an actual human reviews the case and they're like, oh, you know what I mean? Yeah, so I completely lost, they took away the partnership and everything. It was my mistake, like I made an honest mistake there. I didn't know, like I'm brand new there, right? So I just genuinely didn't know. And if they give me another shot, I'll totally come back. Yeah. I'll totally multi there again. And I really did like being on Kick. Like I thought it was really cool. I like the community there a lot. I enjoyed it very much. I really did. Yeah, the channel's still there, but they completely took away the partnership. So I obviously, like I don't have a lot of motivation if I don't earn anything by streaming there. Then it like kills the motivation, you know. I might as well just be here. Yeah, I know. It's okay. I happen to know some relatively inside information about it, and it is what it is. I don't like drama, so it's okay. Yep, it's all good. If it's just money, at the end of the day, money is an object that can be replaced. It's not like I don't have the ability to still be able to come here and hang out with people or anything like that. Like, it was a new project. I really did enjoy that project. I like trying new things. I like having the option to like do new things and stuff. Like I think that's a really great and very cool thing that I was able to try. But at the same time, if it doesn't work out, then that's okay. Like I try to have that mentality, because I'm not to say I'm not upset about it. I don't want to come off as like, oh, it's totally fine. You know what I mean? Like I'm definitely not upset whatsoever, because that's not true. I am obviously frustrated. However, what's the point of the frustration? But honestly, what is the point of the frustration? Does it help? Or does it make me feisty? Does it make me feel bad? Like, what does it accomplish? I try to be a result-oriented person, and for me, when I look at it that way, I'm like, man, the frustration just makes me frustrated, because there's nothing I can do. Like, I didn't know. It was an honest mistake. I can only I can only apologize. I don't believe in perfection. I'm not a perfect person. Occasionally, I make honest mistakes. If I don't lie about it and I just am as genuine as I can possibly be, then I'm happy. Then that's good with me. Like, and that is the truth. Like, I can only be as genuine as I can be, right? Like, there's nothing more to do. I can simply say, like, oh, I'm genuinely so sorry. I didn't know. Whoops. We have a little death. Whoa. Where is my... Oh, did he pull the pack at the bottom of the stairs? Oh, we're going to die here. All good. Brazil. Can go again. All good. I think my healer accidentally walked into that pack a little bit, though. No problem. It's okay. It's Brazil, this one. Money's an object. Always other avenues. Yeah, so it's to be fair, it was a lot of money. To be fair, it was a lot, and it would have been very nice because divorce is expensive, and I had to go through that recently, and I'm got a lot of stuff going on in my life, and it basically is like, oh, that would have been really nice to build up my savings a little bit. But honestly, at the end of the day, I fought very hard to live my life the way I'm living my life today. And I don't want to chance that in any way, shape, or form. I want to make sure I go with my priorities. I have certain goals in my life. I really want to make sure that I achieve those goals. For me, those goals are joy and just being able to experience things. Okay, let me back up a second. I was a very sick child. People don't know that because they see me here today, right? Like, you see me today and you're like, oh, look at this guy. Like, he looks fit, blah, 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 blah. No. Listen, allow me to explain. I was a very sickly child. I had a lot of genetic issues. I had a lot of things that I had to deal with. And, like, man, I fought really hard to be here today. Imagine fighting this hard, working through everything I've worked through to be upset about money. You know what I mean? Can you max your damage talent? So if you want to max damage on the talents, technically speaking, you can drop this and play 2 in here. This is technically more damage, but it's also not a very good idea. You are significantly squishier if you do this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I am personally not a fan of dropping that, so I like to play this. You can still do a lot of damage. Like, you can still do pretty massive damage, not playing those and be giga tanky as well. Yeah? All right, ready? Ready, check. Let's do it. I wouldn't mind healing this for a fun challenge. Eventually, I'll just heal all my Brazil keys back up, but otherwise, no problem. So for me personally, I try to always live in a way that is authentically and genuine in terms of just in my life moving forward. I kind of just want to be myself, even if that self is weird and kind of rude. Rude with respect. There's okay. Rude with respect. So it's like a with respect, I don't like you. But also to just tell people and be honest about it. But you have to do it respectfully. This is the thing that people miss. You can be rude and respectful at the same time. This is a very important thing. If you ever go to a family dinner or you're ever like in a relationship with somebody and you get to meet their family, this is very important. You want to nail this one now. You want to be rude yet respectful at the same time. There's a combination of these two things enables you to be your best self while also being your worst self. That is a key fact of life. So this is like a very important skill. If you can get really good at this, you'll set yourself up for success. Wow, we have massive damage. This pull was not long for this world. All right, bet. So we are helping everyone of my friends actually get this key. I happen to know everyone in this key. They might not have a lot of IO, but once again, I would like to point out that sometimes the best players in WoW don't have IO because they don't always have a lot of time to play the game. Like, they don't always have a ton of time to play the game. Why don't we pull this a little safer? We're like really fast here. So if I double this now immediately, I could be in a little bit of danger. But I'm going to trust that I'm going to get through this. So I'll overlap my Rage and Lunar Beam. But I will actually need a little bit of help from my healer. Because what I'll do here is I'll press my SI now. Yeah. And then I'm going to be looking for my health stone, my frenzied regen charges until I'm back to incarn. So we'll go health stone here. We'll go frenzied regen, maybe even a health potion. And then we're back to the incarn. Because this pull is one of the most dangerous pulls in the dungeon. If you double this the way I'm doing it right now with that extra 4-pack, very dangerous pull. Yeah, there's 2 surveyors. You can obviously pull this a little bit safer. Unfortunately, my warlock goes down. You can pull this way safer. Like, you don't have to do it this way. But if you are confident, it is a nice little time save. Is that time save necessary? I actually think that if you're playing with decent damage right now, DPS is not going to be the boundary to Floodgate. Whoops, that wasn't the kick there. I might have inted my kick. I'll just watch for the in-cap then, and I'll bark skin myself with the lunar beam, etc. Or every dungeon, because exactly. The problem is that IO is actually a game of time, much more, especially nowadays with the resilience system, actually. IO is a game of time instead of a game of skill. You have to have both. I'm not saying that you can't, we'll let the cape proc here. I'm not saying that you can't just play the game for 14 hours a day, but be really bad at the game. You won't get IO. You still have to be good at the game. Skill does matter, but it's mostly about time. Yeah. What is your trinket that I use for each dungeon? Right now, I am using the same exact trinkets for every dungeon because I don't really have a lot of other good options. So I'm using the pacemaker. I think I would use nether prism, to be honest. If I had the option to, I think that I would actually use the nether prism trinket from Fractalist, but I do not have that trinket. So I would have to go get it. I would use Brand of Ceaseless Ire for every single dungeon ever. That trinket is omega good. So Brand of Ceaseless Ire is basically the way. If you have that trinket, you should be using it in every dungeon. Back in the Floodgate, we are back in the Floodgate. Trying to get my own key up. I think at this point, if I want Resil 17, I'm going to have to do my own key. Doesn't, like, it's just a fact of the matter. Hey, Laura, how you doing? It's a fact of the matter. I got to do my own key at this point, 100%. I play an off-meta tank. It was my choice to play an off-meta tank, but the truth is, unfortunately, much like that one dog at the shelter who's very cute but doesn't get the time of day, nobody wants me. So the truth is, no one wants me. And that's sad. But the problem that I have with this is not the fact that I chose to play an off-meta tank. The problem I have with this is that it is a genuine issue and reflection on the WoW community. The elitism and the classism in World of Warcraft has reached a level that is unnecessary and uncalled for. It has gotten worse every season, but this is the worst I have ever seen it. By far. By far, by the way. I have never seen it this bad. It is actually truly incredible how bad it is right now. Like, it's worse than last season. By a considerable margin, in my opinion. Yeah, it's significantly worse than last season at the moment, though. Last season was... Bear was off meta last season, too, right? Like, I wasn't a Demon Hunter. And Demon Hunter was... It was pre-nerf Demon Hunter. But it is worse than last season. Because last season, I could at least... I felt like I could play the game. I was my IO, for example, right now is not low. Like, I have half my 17s, then I got Resil 16. My IO is not currently low, and yet, there's a very real chance that if I wasn't running my own key, I would actually sit in Dornegal for an hour and get spam declined. But my problem is, Bear isn't bad. You see, it would be a whole nother thing if you actually couldn't do the key without the Demon Hunter or something like that. Last season, it was a little bit like that, for what it's worth, you know what I mean? It was kind of like that. But Bear isn't actually in a bad spot at the moment. Bear is in a fantastic spot. Like, my damage is not low. Is it technically a little bit more pad or a little bit less prio than the Warrior? Of course. Yes. Is Prot Warrior better? Absolutely. However, it's not like you can't time a Floodgate without the Prot Warrior. There are a few keys where Prot Warrior certainly shines even more. I'm going to bring this all the way over here so people kind of know not to hit these guys. Because if anybody hits them, including the healer getting aggro, could be a little bit of a problem. Let's War Stomp it. So I have an extra second. We want these Crocs for the sake of funnel. There we go. Okay, I'm in a little bit of danger right when I pull this boss. Let's taunt the big guy. Come over here. I'm going to get to this bark skin before the first bonk. And good to go. All I'm saying is that when I was sick last week, I actually wanted to play WoW. Now, granted, I had to take the entire week off. I had the flu. My head was spinny. I had a fever. And I was like, it doesn't matter how much I want to. Like, I just can't really play the game right now. I am struggling just to even think, and my head is not clear, so I'm going to be making a lot of mistakes. That being said, there were a few days where I was like, I have an hour. I'm feeling pretty good. Let me hop on WoW and play. I could not play. That is technically my bad, right? Because I didn't have the IO, and I've been a little apathetic this season, so maybe I should have the Brazil 17, but I encountered something. There were a lot of people on my friends list who would not take me. And I'm like, that's weird. Every time I play with them, I tend to do pretty good. Like, I don't tend to in keys that much. Like, maybe if I was like a pretty bad tank or something, but I don't think I'm a bad tank. I'm not the best tank either. But I'm like, huh. And then I realized it really was just because, not even that I was a Guardian Druid. It was actually because my IO was just 30 points too low for their mentality. Doesn't matter that I was sick. Doesn't matter I took 2 weeks off. No one checks that, like, oh, the last time I got IO was around this time or whatever. No one really checks that stuff, you know? He might die. Blur, blur, blur. Ooh, the blur was late. Unfortunately, we have no other B-res. Oh, our timer is pretty good in this dungeon. We might be okay. I feel like meta isn't... No, the meta is actually pretty wide open. Like, this season is much better than last season. You have a lot of options right now. And again, look at my damage. Like, you tell me, is this damage low? Am I doing bad? Like, let me ask you a question. Is my damage low right now? Look at the overall meters. They're to the right. What is this? Again, it's like, it would be totally different. I think I should aim him over here, actually, and they're going to dispel that. For the sake of cleave. Oh, my DK didn't realize I was doing that. Okay, now it's GG's. I was going to let the range do this. We can go one more time. It's all good. I think Arson has to go, though. Yeah, there's a lot of good options right now. But again, if you take a look at my damage, right? Like, my incarn's about to come up. We can obviously reset this. My damage is not low. That's not low. For this point of the dungeon, that's decent. Like, if I was on my Prot Warrior with the same item level, it would have been 6.8 mil. You know, slightly higher, but not like crazy amount higher. Bosses would be 5 seconds faster, 10 seconds faster. Does that matter? Before a plus 20 or plus 19? Does it really? I just, you know what I mean? People, but it's not spoiled, but like sigils aren't even that OP. But sigils aren't even that OP, you know what I mean? I'm struggling to stay above 4K overall with my Brewmaster Monk. Brewmaster Monk is a big skill cap thing. See you later, Arson. We can play NA in the future, by the way. I don't really mind either way. It's okay. I can get this back up. So should I heal this, by the way? Nah, let's keep playing. Let's keep playing Bear. Brewmaster damage is very high, but Brewmaster damage is high if played well. Hold up. We got to clarify. If played well. If played well. Because I have seen Brewmasters do the least amount of tank damage that I've out of any tank. All good. Can play NA too. I have seen things. I have seen Brewmasters do like 1.5 mil overall. Like, I've seen Brewmasters do like 2 mil overall, by the way. This most on-time key? It's funny, I find this key to be pretty simple. There's like a few basic things to know, you know what I mean? Can. We can play NA ping, I don't mind. Yeah, there's like a few basic things to know. There's a few, like the second pull. My one gripe with the second pull is I'm pretty immortal. Like, I'm pretty immortal in this key as a bear, except for the second pull. And if the one healer on the 17 knew that, I would be fine. I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. I feel like it's not, like, it's the same key as last. It's actually much easier than last season, too. All right, re-invite. We can re-invite for NA ping, all good. It's literally the same thing. It's actually easier. I think the changes they made to this, by the way, big ups. Big ups to this. Let's see what we got going on here. I'm just going to check my TikTok. I made a little TikTok about Thai tea. Okay. You play the flurry one, the flurry strike, shadow pan. There's a lot of things, by the way. So, like, shadow pan, I know there's a lot of ways to min-max brewmaster, but I'm not really a good brewmaster, by the way. BM since season 1 dealt with ups and downs of being BM, but now I'm tired of almost hard to get. So the thing is, BM is good right now, right? Since my health doesn't allow me to play most of the time. Fair. So if you're watching, though, that's like... Can you learn by watching, Spec? I can't. I don't know how people do that. I can't learn by watching. I don't know how to do it. Like, I have to do something in order to learn it. My brain just does not register. I'm the sort of person where if you're like, all right, listen, remember this. I want you to remember that 2 plus 2 equals cheese. The next time you ask me, I'm not going to remember that. Can pass lead. It's NA if you invite. He can pass me lead. It'll be NA. You're playing the Dark Ranger one. So BM Hunter is actually good right now, you know? Oh, what's up, Arson? Hi, Arson. Oh, that 17 would have been nice, huh? But alas. We didn't get it. That was one of the very rare bear flops. That second pole is like, there's 2 poles in the entire dungeon where I will perish if my healer is not watching me. And it was a little sad because I bled out and I was like, oh no, heal, just like one heal. Just like one, just on this pole. It's the only thing, by the way. There's like second pole. Just help me, please. And they were like, chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning. Let me cast another chain lightning. And they didn't cast a single direct heal on me. And I was like, this is the only one. I was like, this is the only pull of the entire dungeon where I need just a little bit of support. But they said no. They said no. Have a good night, Arson. I learned by watching. Mainly it's the routes and seeing what you do drink. That's interesting. I can't learn by watching. I'm very impressed by anybody who can watch something and pick up knowledge. Like, I don't know how to do that. Like, if I wanted to learn Aflock, I could ask Arson, and Arson could give me advice, but I would have to do it myself. It would be the only way. Like, if I can't do it myself, then I literally can't... I won't be able to do it, you know? But also keep in mind, there was a BM Hunter in a 17 halls that I was in the other day. And he was like 3 million DPS behind everyone else. With no deaths. He was just... I don't know what he was doing, but there was something wrong. I didn't check his build after, but I remember he was doing very, very low. So ultimately, like, it's just a skill thing. Like, even if your class isn't technically meta, it's more about... You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Should I play Resto Druid for this? Just to see if I could do it? How hard would Resto Druid be for this key? I'm trying to think about it. Let me ask you this. Do you think I could play Resto Druid for this? Do you think if I swapped to Resto Druid, I would be able to do this key? That's a question. If I swapped, not if the class is good, if I played Resto Druid in this key. Before you answer this question, when was the last time you saw me play Resto Druid? Before you answer this, when was the last time that you saw me play Resto Druid? Yeah? / poll. Yeah? Question. Can OU Resto Druid a 16 flood? Yes? Haha, no. Here. Start poll. BM Hunter here. Yep. I switched to Dark Ranger at the bus. I finished 9.8. That's really solid. Yeah, that's solid. I wish I could gear my Hunter. Man, I wish I could just play the stuff. I wish I could play this stuff. Like, I wish I could play my alts, but it's so hard to gear a character that didn't do this. Like, if you haven't been up to date with a character, it's, like, impossible, man. It's so hard. Like, I want to be able to play the game. I can't. Like, it's literally impossible. So if I play, we would need a mage, I guess. Like, probably Pumper, Engineering, B-Res. What are people saying? All right, I want to see this. Let's see. Do people believe we've got a split vote. It says 1 for yes and 1 for no. So ultimately, people don't have an opinion on whether or not I could Resto Druid this key. I know for a fact I could Resto Shaman this key, but I haven't exactly played a lot of Resto Druid. I believe. I'm going to do it. All right. Trust me, this will go well. 719. Oh, let's take this Hunter. 719 Hunter. We need a Lust. All right, we'll take a Prot Warrior, and then we'll Blast. And I'm going to see. I want to see, by the way. No, I want to see. I want to know, okay? What talents are you using? I'll show you in a second. Does a Prot Warrior do more damage than my Bear? We know how much damage my Bear does. Yeah? I need to see. Somebody tell me, does a Prot Warrior out DPS my Bear? I want to see. You got healer trinkets? Let's find out. We have this staff, 710 staff. We have this, let's see. Lily is upgraded. I have Solia's secret technique. That'll work. And then I have this Priory trinket. I got this one. These are good enough. Are they the best ones? No, but they'll work. Did we... Oh, the Hunter, he came in here and then he immediately left. Another Beastmaster Hunter. A Prot Paladin and an Arcane Mage. They say easy. I want to see a Warrior tank, man. No, I want to see a Warrior tank. This is the important... I want to see a Warrior tank. I do have good haste. That's true. All right, people say yes. I want to try it. It's resilient. If I fail it, I fail it. And I have a Agility Leg enchant, but otherwise it should be fine. I have a fair amount of verse. I shouldn't get one-tapped. Where's my Bear form? It's over here. I think I can do this. I want a Warrior tank. This guy. Should I just take this guy? He's got another tank who's already done this key. Let's take him. No. Somebody show me. I want to see. Someone show me that a Warrior tank is going to out-DPS me. This is... I got to see it. I got to see it. Let's go. I believe in myself. So I'll be like over... I think I could do this. We have... the other thing is does any Resto Druid ever use Lily? I don't think so. Let's try new things. Let's try new things. Why not? Why not? No, not really, right? I have this trinket. I don't think I have another... I have Sackbrood, right? I could play Sackbrood instead. Do you think Sackbrood is better than this? For Resto Druid? You think a Signet or Sackbrood? This is like a little cooldown, I suppose. On use is better. All right, let's... Where do I put it? I mean, Resto, you think Sack is better? So the only difference is that this is slightly higher item level. These are my talents that I'm using here. Let's see. This is what I have set right now. How do we feel about these talents? Do we like them or no? I don't know. Do you still play double rejuve? I don't know if you play double rejuve. This seems like maybe you don't play this. I don't know. My mastery is kind of low, isn't it? Do I have a different... Yeah, my mastery is so low. Look at this. Oof. 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 Look at this. That's rough. Here. I can swap a neck. This is a haste mastery neck. Alright, do I have a ring? I have a haste Oh, I got this ring. Yeah, this one's haste mastery. Okay, so I could swap like that ring right there. It's not upgraded and doesn't have an enchant, but probably still there you go. It's a little better for mastery. Double bloom and double rejuve. Double bloom, double rejuve. Alright. I don't think Resto Druid is pretty powerful right now. I feel like I should be able to do this. But maybe let me just get this ring. Like at least one mastery ring, right? Do I have another one? Nope. I got this verse mastery ring. But then I dropped too much haste. So, yeah, this one works. I got speed on this, too. All right. Resto Druid is very good. So, this is an example of how, yes, Resto Druid is very good right now. But if you're piloting, if the pilot isn't good, it doesn't matter how well the plane is crafted. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm putting down here? If the pilot isn't good, then it doesn't matter how well the plane is crafted. You understand what I'm throwing down here? Because the question here is not whether the Resto Druid is good. The question is whether or not I can play it. And the answer to that question, we're going to find out together. Let's find out together. Let's do it. I want to do some damage this key, so I'm not going to do a 0 damage Resto Druid key. but I will see. Let's find out. I got a lot of haste. I got some... it'll be fine. Let's do it. I have my profile set. I got my... there you go. And then I'll just put my symbiotic relationship on. Let's go. Let's try it. Let's try it. The worst that happens is we fail, right? Pull 10. The worst that happens is we fail. I didn't check my warrior talents, by the way. I should probably check. He's playing cheat death, it looks like. Okay. Let's see. How hard will Swamp Face be to heal? How hard will Big Mama? I don't know. Let's find out. Again, I believe that in life sometimes we don't test things enough. Also, remember my ping is like giga high at the moment. All right, I know what my keybinds are. Yeah. It's a Resil key. It's my Resil key. I'm allowed to test things. Does my warrior need an external on the gather? He might. I'm gonna bark him because he looks like he might. I don't want to heal him though because that's the one pet peeve I have. I have this pet peeve with everybody actually. So we're just gonna kind of get settled here. Okay, go. Where is my cat form? Oh, that's the wrong cat form. Holy. I want to be in the fucking melee. Goddamn. I hate the melee healing. Oh, this is not looking good so far. I'm not going to lie. I completely forgot how to play Resto Druid for about 2 seconds. That's okay. We're going to be learning as we go. Don't judge me on this. Don't judge me yet. Don't judge me yet. You got to give me a second to like actually, you got to give me a second. This is no judgment yet. I'm going to heal my tank at the end of this pull, but otherwise I can do some damage here, okay? Look, don't judge me yet. You can judge me after the key. When we time this, I'll accept judgment. You can tell me everything I'm doing wrong, but only after, not before. Because it'll take me a second to just get used to it again. But I'm not doing no damage, okay? But I'm not doing a lot of damage. Like, I forgot to hit my... Heart of the Wild there. I forgot to do it. I got a little panicked. There was a slight bit of overwhelmingness, but otherwise, chilling. Cool. So is he going to go into this next pull? If he goes in here, this is not a pull where I do damage. Oh, I need my health potion. Oh, where's my health potion? Trank to settle on my die. I should have not been greeting that bleed. Because this is an actual big healing pull. So we're going to put the hots out. Life Bloom the tank. Here we go. Don't get hit by the wind-ups. We're good. Yeah? Use the little tech of hitting the vigil before the thingy. Now I should be good to actually go into cat form here, grab a kick real fast, etc., etc. Can war stomp this. Okay, back to healing now. Everything's good. My tank seems pretty durable. I'm going to make sure, again, I watch him because I know here. Yeah? Yeah, don't judge yet. Judge after we time the key. Because I'm doing it so far, I'd like to point out that I haven't technically failed it. I've just almost failed it. But I haven't actually failed it yet. Right? It's an almost failure, but so far, we're winning. Technically speaking, we haven't lost yet. Right? Technically speaking, we are alive right now. Okay, I'm just going to watch the healing aggro on the tank. I'm going to immediately get this because he's going to go fast. Oh, Stampeding Roar. I don't really know what he's pulling here. I do know that I have a kick, so where the hell is my cat form? My cat form is here. It would really help if I knew what binds I had. One of the issues I'm running... I have a kick. One of the issues oops. That was aggro. No cast actually went off there. Okay, so big Convoke here. Because I will probably need to heal some of these harpoons, I imagine. Okay, big healing. My tank won't need healing on this pull. I think the main advantage that I have as a healer is the fact that actually I know when my tank will need me and when they won't. Because the tank damage on this pull is very low. And I'm not going to get hit by one of these bomb thingies, so I can get a few kicks off. Defensive myself. Watch this potential harpoon. Keep this up. Yep. If I think anybody else is going to get hit by a harpoon, let me just keep some hots up because I have some bleeds up like this. There you go. But again, my tank won't need me. I have a kick, though. Wow, that's cool. I got a kick as a healer. But again, my Resto Shaman is just kind of better, to be honest, I think, in many ways. However, this feels pretty solid. Like, I'm not doing bad. So far, so good. We're winning at the moment. I love trying new stuff. Oops, that was an unfortunate thing there. So, he's going to have to release. My tank will need me here on this gather. Depending on how many things here, though. So, hold up. Oh, nope. Frontals. I like how I was like, this key is going well. And then immediately it ceased to go well. The tank is decent, though. He's doing pretty good, I will say. So if there's only 2 DPS left alive here, then we're going to have way more of these potential casts going off. And we'll go like this. I wouldn't say that was time yet. I feel like I'm doing pretty good damage. What do you think? Okay, for the resto druids that may or may not actually be watching, am I doing okay? Am I doing okay or nah? What do you think? But in terms of my performance, what do you think? So there's going to be a beam on me. This is probably going off here. Yeah, I feel like I'm doing pretty good. No, I haven't let anybody die. I feel like I'm actually not doing bad. Like, no joke, I feel like I'm doing kind of good. Like, I want to go in here, but there's going to be a shredation, so I just go over here like this. Oh, Dow. I had a 17 floodgate. Did you see me die earlier? It was a rare moment. It was a rare moment. Did you see me die earlier? It was like, I sequenced really well, and I look back at it, and I'm like, okay, aside from not pulling it that fast, there wasn't a lot I could have done. It was the second pull. I went fast, but my healer was chain lightning, and he didn't dispel me, and then I got a dispel last second, but I had to send something early with, like, 11 stacks or something, and then the pull didn't die, and about 45 seconds through, I ran out of stuff. I had, like, I think I had beam up or something, and he was not healing me, and I was just like, oh. It was really sad. Because very rarely, right? There's, like, basically, like, almost 0 pulls where I need direct healing. Like, mostly passive healing is fine. But I do the pack on this. Yeah. Now, technically, I lived it for a while, but it wasn't enough. Whoa, why are we pulling these in right away? We should probably wait a second. Okay, let me just get this settled. Because we'll do like this. Then we'll go like this. We'll just big healing here. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so that's fine. Because I did have cooldowns for it. The comp we were playing, the pack was at like 10%. And if my healer had just had some awareness and actually been able to heal me for like 2 seconds, I would have been okay. I needed like a single actual healing surge. But my healer didn't know to do that, so ultimately we perished. It was sad. It was very close. It was actually like a pretty small... Oh, I'm not the tank. I was so used to tanking that I was actually about to do this. External him. Okay. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. I got him. That was a good external there. I really think that pull is genuinely fine, but I do wish that my healer knew. That's like the one pull in the dungeon, right, where I actually do need healing. And it's very rare. I just feel like I have to communicate beforehand in the future if I am going to do that pull that, like, I need a little bit of support there if I do it. You know what I mean? You don't think so? I could be convoking in cat form on this boss. This boss actually, there's not a lot to heal if people don't get hit by stuff, though. Okay, so on the hunter here, give him a good heal. He presses a defensive. Nice, solid. The damage pattern of this boss is not too bad. I could be doing a lot more damage here, though. I think I'm actually chilling, so let me make sure I get my bleeds up. This is a good resto druid damage boss, though. I honestly think it's still fine. I've never died there before. I've never had a problem with it before. Nice, solid. It's just, it's like a... If a healer knows that I might just need like a little bit of support, then I don't have a problem with it. If the healer does not know that, though, then I'm in trouble. And that's where I get into... It's like hard because a lot of healers, if they don't play tanks, if the first pull the tank doesn't need healing, then they assume that the tank won't need healing for the rest of the dungeon. But it's just like there are some times where the right idea is to heal the tank, etc. You know what I mean? I kind of wish that was more clearly understood. Okay, it's on me. I'll dispel this fast. Whoops. I almost got hit by that. Quick shot on me. I'll get ready to charge this in here. Make sure this bomb gets hit. Boom. So far, I feel pretty chill on the healing. There hasn't really been a healing... Ooh! There hasn't been a big healing test, though. Not yet. Like, Big Mama and the other ones will be the actual bigger test when we get there. And that one I technically almost missed. Here we go. But so far, so good. Our timer is decent, even with those deaths earlier. Not bad. It's my job to do one of these. I'll grab this. I think I'm committing to it. He's here too, but there we go. Somebody got the gun here. Nice, okay. Perfect, let's go. So far, so good. Timer's all right. Timer's good. I wonder what he's going to be pulling here. Is he pulling my route? He's getting at least one crab. Does he want the other one? I guess we'll find out. I don't know if he does or does not want that, and I don't want to pull it for him. Okay, so I'm going to pre-hop myself, but not the tank, because aggro is going to be a problem. I'll external him, because he'll need me here. This is, again, when do you actually heal the tank? I did take aggro there, and you could see that. Please help me out here. I'm going to trank right away. So we'll vortex it, and then we'll get settled. I'll dispel the tank on cooldown here, because the tank will actually need me on this pull. So we can do this, get my blooms on him. Boom, like this, big healing. And we'll flourish for him too. I'll dispel him on cooldown because he will need me. Is he doing my route? I think he's doing my route, actually. So I can get a few... Whoa! I got frontaled! Ouch, you have to B-res me. B-res, B-res, B-res. The tank's gonna die. Ooh, I got frontaled. My bad, my bad, my bad. B-res, B-res. Okay. No B-res. The tank might be in trouble. My bad, my bad, my bad. I have made a mistake. I have made a mistake. Oh, let me get him. I got 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 him. Tank, come to me. I was expecting the B-res sooner. He might die. 11 stacks. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's doing good. He's doing good. I got big healing now. Let me get my hots on him. I got frontaled. I guess as a tank, I'm kind of used to being able to relatively ignore that mechanic. You can get hit by that as a tank as long as you have cooldowns. Oh, another death. Less than ideal. I am now contributing to this key not going well. That's always the funny thing. You know, as a healer and a tank, the funniest mentality is the key was already... We had like several silly deaths to frontals and stuff, right? So this is not like the first time that that's happened. But because I'm the healer or the tank, and just because of the way my brain works, I'm like, oh, this key is now my fault. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's this weirdest thing, actually, because the key is very much not my fault. It's a collective effort thus far. But it feels like it. Just because of how it feels, like the healer and the tank have so much responsibility that it always kind of feels like, oh, I bricked it. It does feel like that. But also keep in mind, that was the 5th death of the key to a frontal. The other ones had already occurred. Watch my tank here. Put my F-load down. Dispel him on cooldown. I don't want him to have to waste any of his defensives before the actual boss. I still think our timer is okay. I also still like not taking this pack. I think it's, like, less efficient. All right, here we go. So we're straight into Big Mama. Again, I don't think our timer is completely stiffed right now. So I think we should proceed as though we're going to time it. And I'll be watching. And my warrior tank will need residual healing just because of how his cooldown coverage works. And he doesn't have his cheat death. So we'll make sure he gets that healing. We'll go like this. Hello there, G-Dub. We're trying something new at the risk of looking stupid. But I like trying new things. So honestly, I'm okay with not being good at stuff. I'm okay with like making mistakes because it's fun for me to experiment with new things. I'm playing a role in the game that I'm not used to playing. But it's very fun for me, like I said, to just be able to do that. That is ultimately something that I just genuinely enjoy, right? Oh, tank. Oh, that was not smart. He didn't have the right cooldowns for that. You're just going in as... Yeah, I figured I might as well try it. I did have it there, but obviously I was healing the phase, and I was not expecting my tank to get absolutely clapped. Yeah. I would say that went pretty well, though, right? I feel like that went kind of good. Hey, Prez. What do you think? Okay, honest criticism of my Resto Druid. If I said, can I heal this next time on 16? What do you think? Yeah? Can go again. Just get your frontal. All good. I feel like it was actually fine. That tank was doing pretty... However, his overall damage, not as high as my Druid's. My Druid's overall damage would beat him right now. Just to clarify. Out of curiosity, my Druid would borderline do... I really feel like my Druid would equal his damage. This is not, in my opinion, I would be doing exactly the same. In my opinion. Like, I don't think that this warrior was doing more damage than my druid would do. Genuinely. You know? Do you prefer for tank to use macro Thresh? So you can macro it if it's something you want to do. Yeah. It's exactly the... So every time I play with a warrior, it does... So I'm looking at, like, the boss damage and stuff, but, like, how... But how much more? Because if we're talking about the difference between... If we're talking... It saves 5 seconds of a key, that's good. 50% more? Let me see. We can check, because we can actually just check and see. Shreddinator 3000. It's up here. That's a bit more than I would do to the Shreddinator. We can check, because I have my key listed, I think, right beforehand, right? Unknown trash. Is this... I don't know if these are the same polls, to be honest. 242 mil to the Shreddinator on the first poll, and overall slightly higher, whereas the Warrior did 309. So that's a fair bit more. Fair bit more to the Shreddinator, 100%. I'm not saying it doesn't matter, but I'm just saying it's more competitive than people think it is. That's the only thing I will say, is that it's way more competitive than people think. Because that's not crazy. Like that, so that sounds like a lot, but ultimately your DPS do significantly more either way. Because, like, that number is big, this number is bigger. And I still think that Guardian... Like, I think that Guardian can compete with Prot Warrior. Maybe it's a key level lower. Going to skip last pack. He wants to skip the end? The last two? I don't mind healing it. I don't mind healing it if you want to take it. But if you comfy... Okay. I don't like doing skips personally, though. What was damage comparison on Demo Duo? I think we didn't make it to the Demo Duo because we got frontaled, so I didn't get to really see. 2.6, and you can compare it because I pulled the Crocs in, so you won't... And we wiped halfway through, so you wouldn't... And my Incarn was just coming back. You wouldn't be able to compare it properly. If we had completed that fight, then I would have been able to compare it, but we didn't get to complete it. Yeah, I feel like I was doing okay, though. Let's play Wrestle Druid again. I'm down for a challenge. I think I need to use my F-Low more, and I think I need to get a little bit more comfy with doing some more damage, because I can totally do more damage. Let's do it. What is his route, by the way? I just like doing the end, by the way. What did he say here? What is his route? I feel like Druid of the Claw, wouldn't that be slightly more, but not like a crazy more? You know what I mean? I love the Ecodome routing video. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you liked it. I think that I want to put more of those out because I really think it helps. Crocs are... It's on Warrior. Do Crocs really hurt Warrior that bad? But can't clear? They're not that bad. If you want them. But also fine if you don't. What's his route here? Oh, first of all, we're not doing all this together. That's a bad idea. I mean, I just like... No, my route here is pretty good. This one. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. Just do what you comfy. I will heal. He will pull. We're going to just... Whatever he pulls, I heal. How about that? How about that? I like my route names this season. I feel like I did an incredible job with my route names this season. Sounds good. Okay, let's do it. /pull 10. Here we go. Whoa. Yeah. Sounds good. I'm not plussed about it. He can do whatever he's comfy with. Mr. Super, if I could do a route video for any other dungeon, what would you like me to do? If I could do any dungeon, if you had a choice, if you were like, this is the dungeon I'm struggling with the most, or when I'm pugging keys, this dungeon feels just impossible. Which one is it, out of curiosity? Was this intentional, or did he want this, or are we playing two Shreddinators, or... It's Brazil. I'm assuming we didn't want that. Okay, let's just restart the... Yeah, that didn't happen. No problem. I'm assuming we just walked all the... It's all good. It's Brazil. Oh, whew. Imagine this key was not Brazil, though. That would be bad. That would not be good. If this key was not Brazil, we would have... That would feel really bad. Reset. Arakara for you? What goes wrong in Arakara? I swear Arakara is not a routing issue, but just a straight up that dungeon is hard issue because they buffed it, and I don't know why they buffed it. I swear the thing with Arakara is actually just that that dungeon is hard. I don't think you send 2 Shredinators there. Also, I'm not 100% sure about this. Do I really want... Do I not want, like, this or something? I had a not resist 16 orange, now the key holder forgot to switch from Blood Decay to Frost. So we had 2 tanks. That would certainly be a problem, yeah. That would do it. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. Let me look at my talents here. Are we sure we want Germination? Just maybe the increased duration. Hold on. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't take it. I'm just trying to think if I would actually ramp. You know what I mean? Priory. I did a route for Priory, and I swear Priory works like this. Okay, so Priory, I got some criticism, and I understand it. Priory is hard because they made the first thing difficult. The first boss is just tough now. But I swear Priory follows a certain logic. And I think that you should go right side, below a certain key level, and above a certain key level, you need to coordinate kicks. But below a certain key level, I swear right side is how you time a pug Priory. I think left side has way too many pitfalls. I think that right side is actually the play in Priory. You're like, there's no way. There's no way. What's up, Oreo? Yeah, Oreo, basically, here's the thing. I'm kind of bored. Not bored. I just am trying a new experiment. I am not a very good Resto Druid. Haven't healed to 16 this season, I can tell you that much. But what I do know is this. I'm down to Clown, right? I don't have any special attachment to clowns or anything, but at the same time, let me just actually settle into this. Cool? Because what I would like to do from here is go out of this, just settle here, and then I want to do damage. The only thing is, this is not going according to plan at the moment. So there's a Shredation. I want to be on the main guy doing prio damage, because that's correct, and that's what I should be doing. Well, my tank is, he's taking back shots. Hold up. When's the next gym stream? Probably not for a while. Unfortunately, I was going to do gym streams on Kick. Actually, I was going to do gym streams on Kick. That's what I was going to do, but then the problem is I got banned on Kick, so I can't do the gym streams there. Oh, my tank. Oh, he taking damage. He taking damage. He getting hit in the back, 100%. Holy. I did get banned on Kick, yeah. Yeah. Very unfortunate. What I do, somebody didn't like me, and they had a bone to pick with me, and they reported me for being AFK on dinner. I was AFK. It was my bad. To be fair, I happen to know the inside scoop of the fact that somebody had an issue with me, and I was reported by a particular person, but that has... It was my bad. I made an honest mistake. I did not know that I was doing something wrong, and I was doing something wrong. Oh, that aggro is tough. This tank is rough at that. I waited a fair bit there. I waited as long as I could have. I think I have to replace the tank. He's doing damage, but is he out of curiosity? Out of curiosity. Is he in battle stance? No, he's in defensive stance. I got clapped. We're just having fun. It's okay. It's a resilient key. Oh, it's okay. Like I said, it's all good. It happens. I don't really like drama, and I don't really like worrying about that type of thing. Like, I don't want to be stressful. I don't want to be stressed about it. I appealed it. If they give it back, great. And if they don't, that's okay. That's okay. Like I said, I technically made honest mistakes. It was my bad. I genuinely didn't know that I was doing something wrong. And if I get another chance, that'd be great. And if I don't, okay. At the end of the day, it's just money. Have a tank coming from... At the end of the day, it's just money, you know? And I can always... Money is an object. It can be replaced. My joy, my stress, my health cannot be replaced. That is something that I don't take for granted. At least I'm trying to. This last week, I happened to get the flu at the same time, and it was just like, whoa, you know what? You know, honestly, the fact of the matter is, my health is not something I take for granted. Hey, Bo. My health is not something I take for granted whatsoever. I don't want to ever take my health for granted. I worked very hard to get healthy, to be how I am now. And that is not something I want to compromise. I'll play Resto Druid for another 1 or 2 attempts, and then I'll just tank it back up. All good. What do you think the hardest key this season is? Probably Priory. I think Priory requires the most individual responsibility, so probably Priory. Yeah, Priory, I think. That would be my answer. Hardest key this season, Priory. All right, Oreo, what are you bringing, by the way? What do you want to tank on, Oreo? We trade, I usually heal. No. I want to heal like 1 or 2 more because I think it's fun. I think it's fun to just change it up every now and again. Out of curiosity, what did you want to bring? That's the best part about resilient keys is that I don't feel bad about trying new things in keys. Like if I have a talent cook I want to try, or if I want to do this or I want to do that, I feel like I can do it, you know? Oreo vegan. Oreo scratcher. Alright, double druid it is. Who do we want for this? We could get a DK, we could not, whatever. The first 6 use of Floodgate. I also find Floodgate to be pretty simple. I don't think Floodgate is that hard at all. Like, I think Floodgate is also actually very straightforwardly easy. Like, I don't think Floodgate is a problem, but I've been proven wrong. I don't think Floodgate is that bad. Should we take a warrior? I think a warrior fits into this comp pretty well. We could take a warrior. He wants to come for fun? Sure. Why not? Time a second try? Yeah. I don't think Floodgate's that bad. I think you need a good route. I think you need a good tank and a good healer. But if you got a good tank and a good healer, I feel like it's totally fine. I don't think this key is that bad. Oreo, have you tanked before? I mean, you've tanked like once or twice, right? Like once or twice? So you're saying I don't need to heal you at all, right? Floodgate bosses are pretty easy? I don't think so. I think Floodgate bosses are tough, but they're reasonably tough. They're not tough because mechanics one-shot you. They're tough because they're just tough. There's a lot of ways to die on Floodgate, you know? I feel like that is, honestly, at the end of the day, it's just like people need to be aware. You actually get invited to groups now. It's true. I started playing Druid Tank 2 days ago. Thanks for your videos. You're welcome. I'm glad you like them. Big Mama's the only hard one. The funniest thing is I think Big Mama's the easiest boss. I don't tend to have wipes on Big Mama. Big Mama doesn't kill anyone in general. Where I lose things is people getting hit by frontals on the charge boss, and Swamp Face is hard, and the last boss also I think is kind of hard comparatively. But like Big Mama, everybody knows how to do it. Healing Swamp Face is easy. What key level are you healing Swamp Face on? You think it's easy to heal Swamp Face? I mean, maybe as a Resto Druid. As a Resto Shaman, it's not hard. Like 16. I think Swamp is probably easy on Resto Druid. On my Shaman, I have to work fairly hard at it. Oh, I haven't even used this trinket once. Holy, I just realized. What does he have? Critical Strike. Okay. Swamp harder than Giesel. I like healing Swamp more than I like healing Giesel. Because Giesel is like kind of a defensive thing where it's like I need people to help me a little bit necessarily. Playing Voidweaver Disc. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ready? Let's go. I didn't check your build at all. Let's do it. Also keep in mind, I'm not exactly a Resto Druid. I'm playing with whatever I had equipped. I had this ring with some mastery. I have this leg enchant with agility. I got whatever. It's okay. I got a 7/10 staff from a dungeon that I did. That's okay. I'm not that plussed about it. Did you not pre-incarn? Wait, do you know how to play Druid? Whoa, you incarn now? I made a video about this. Hold up. What's this? Double cast here. You see that? You see that external, actually, that just saved that dude's life? Because I saw a double cast on him? That's awareness as a healer. I saved it just now. Holy... I just made a video about the not sending your in card like super early on a pull. All right, I got you at the end of this. Oh, there's a whole cast that went off. Uh-oh. It's okay. You're not ripping on the first pull, so far so good. There's a double cast here. I'm going to dispel my tank. I'm not going to greed my damage here at all. We're just going to do a little bit here. One bleed. There we go. Watch the hunter who took a little bit of extra damage here. Heal my tank, dispel my tank, keep some hots on people, etc., etc. War stomp this one. Boom. Maybe like a bleed or two. And then back to this. Boom. Dispel my tank. Just watch my tank. At the end of a pull, he's going to need me. So we just make sure we get him like this. Perfect. Voila. And all good. Cool. Maybe like a few bleeds here, but otherwise we stack. I'm learning this. I don't feel like I'm a bad resto druid. I just wouldn't call myself a good one either. I'm somewhere between bad and good. You know? Yeah, I'm somewhere between bad and good. It's one of those. I'm one of the two. Alright, so we're going to go over here. He's going to stealth up to get that 4-pack. That is what he should do, correct? He didn't tag the 4-pack. Do you want me to get it? This is going to be an adventurous key. I'm going to trank immediately just to get settled here. I'm going to watch that range kick. Boom. We're just going to go full healing cooldowns because I feel like I'm going to sit this right now. And I'm dead. I had trank and full healing cooldowns, but I kind of figured that kick would not get got. That's a normal pull, but we don't have a DK, so we're not going to be able to grip that range one, and obviously nobody's getting kicks here. So, hold up. Technically, we're still alive, so I'm back now. We'll just go here. Boom. Technically, I could have saved myself with an external, or like an emergency bear form. That probably would have been the smart play. I think the bear form would have been the emergency bear form. We'll do some prio damage. We'll get my bleeds up. I'll watch my tank. There we go. It looks like I accidentally aggroed a undercrawler into this. That's okay. Man, one thing I like about World of Warcraft is you can't really get bored in this game. There's always something new to try. And that has got to be one of my favorite things. So I wonder if I play Fellowship, because you know Fellowship's coming out, right? So if I played Fellowship, would I get bored? Like, I could see a world where I get bored in Fellowship, just because there's not going to be that many classes or that many specs. I don't know how many they plan on releasing, but there's only a few to test before, and I'm curious to know if I would get bored playing that game or not. I'd be really, really curious to know. So the variety might get me. Even though the actual game is what I want to do, the variety might get me. Cool. So he's going to pull this into 3. So he wants to go get those, though. I think the plug and play, because my biggest problem is that y'all know me, but I don't really have a super strong social network in World of Warcraft. I have a relative network, but I don't have a super strong social network in World of Warcraft. So my B tag, it's not that I don't not have friends, but I don't have enough friends to always be able to get into keys. So that's the main difference, is a lot of times where I'm trying to play World of Warcraft, I actually can't. I don't love that. When I was sick last week, I was feeling so bad. It was one of those moments, I was genuinely feeling so bad, and all I wanted to do was play my favorite game. And it turned out I couldn't. I didn't like that very much. It turns out that I couldn't play my favorite game, because I tried to do keys and I couldn't get into them. Now, granted, I could try to push for more early IO. Like, I could try to mitigate. There are things that I could do to put myself in a more advantageous position. So, like I said, it is technically on me, but I already put a lot of time and effort into this game, and it's not like my IO is low. It's just that, man, does the elitism feel really bad. Like, I feel just incredibly... You have to play all the time. There's so much pressure in World of Warcraft. There's so much FOMO right now. Like, just an unbelievable amount of absolute FOMO. That doesn't feel nice. I don't like having to contend with that, in my opinion. Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean by that? I don't know if anybody else has had a similar experience. Whoop. What was that? Yeah, you gotta hit blur or something. I'm a resto druid. Yeah. I'm a resto druid. I'm not a resto shaman. I mean, I had bark skin, I suppose, but I kind of thought you would hit blur. I lived longer than I expected. Yeah, you didn't do bad. You did good. Yeah. I don't know what they do, but the idea is literally a piece of content for everyone. But the thing is, I only do Mythic Plus anyways. That's how I play WoW. So it seems like I would really like Fellowship. The thing is, I really like Fellowship because I play WoW. Like, that's what I do. I just play Mythic Plus all the time. So it seems like Fellowship is literally meant for me. Do you know what I mean? Like, literally, it's actually meant for me. I'm the exact person that Fellowship is for. I don't want to raid. I hate the fact that, you know, because I don't raid, I'm behind. Because I don't raid, my item level is not as high as other people. I hate that. That's super annoying. I don't want to raid, but dinars are going to come out. And then I'm going to have to get... I'm going to have to get... What's it called? Yeah, there's no raid. I'm going to have to do the first two bosses. I'm going to have to get Lumathar down. You know? That's going to be a thing. I don't have a choice. I'm going to have to do Lumathar. Because if I don't have my antenna, etc., I'm going to feel bad. Ooh, Oreo, you're playing double FC? All right. You were fine. Let's do it. You're playing the technical damage build. Which I watch the kicks and stuff. What's double FC? You're playing a talent build that's a little off. You got Mythic Antenna with Leech. It's okay. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. No problem. You Floodgate main? That's all good. Wow, the Demon Hunters, you also want Brand Mythic? I'll accept Brand Heroic. I'm never going to get Brand Mythic, probably. I just don't want to have to... I don't want to raid. I hate the fact that I have to do things I don't want to do. I don't like playing the game in that way. It's, why do I have to do it? Like, I don't want to have to do it. And yet, they're basically telling me that I have to do it. I think we're on NA ping, right? Yeah, just buy it. That's an option. I could do that, technically. Threat? You gotta wait for threat. Oh, double cast. I got him. I have Barkskin. He might not have pressed the defensive, but I got him. That's why Fellowship OP. So, if Fellowship was 5% as good as World of Warcraft, I would want to play it. Because I just don't like the idea that I am technically for... I do love WoW, but I also am stubborn. And I like WoW the way that I like WoW. I'm a stubborn person in real life. I want to be able to do things the way that I want to do them and no other way. Like, that's just me, man. That's how I am. I want to be able to do things exactly the way that I want to do them. You know? That's just how I am. I would say this is going slightly less than ideal, but technically speaking, one death there is acceptable. Fellowship starts a new genre of games. Maybe. Do you think it'll be successful? Like, do you think Fellowship will work? Ooh, he went over here first. Interesting. So he stealthed around. He went this way. And that means that the first beam is going to be here. I'm going to external him right away because he's going to sit this whole cast for sure. And then I'll settle with the Trank outside of this ground. And I'm not going to take healing aggro, but we're going to have no range kick aside from the Hunter, who may or may not know to range kick this. I'm going to watch my Demon Hunter. We do this here. Boom. Everybody's settled here now. Go boom, boom, boom. I think Resto Druid is pretty chill at the moment. I like the way Resto Druid feels. It's just not Resto Shaman. And I still feel like I have way more control as a Resto Shaman. I feel like Resto Shaman is just better. No? Well, I got this. I got this. I was in the melee with the... I got stuck with the nailed it. Because my Resto Shaman does similar comparable damage. Has a group buff that is very valuable. But also my range kick is easier to use. I got Cap Totem, Thunderstorm. Like Cap Totem for this is awesome. Whereas in cap doesn't really work. I mean, there's niche utility for both. Oh, we had no prio damage. Where is the prio damage? I got prio damage. I'll do prio damage here. I do like the spammable healing, I suppose. You think so? I don't know. My Resto Shaman... I mean, I guess I haven't done high enough. I haven't done like 18s on the Resto Shaman. But my Resto Shaman has not encountered an HPS check. I feel like I got pretty infinite HPS on the Resto Shaman. That healer does crazy numbers right now. And like for pretty much no buttons too. Like you don't even have a ramp. Like you don't have to worry at all. That healer does an insane amount of healing considering how hard you have to work for that healing. Yeah, it's like very... I think it's very chill to play Resto Shaman right now. Okay, I'm gonna... He thrashed this, so I should be able to bleed at 1. And if I do get aggro, then I'll have a plan. And we'll just bleed the Priotar. Whoa! I have a kick. Oh, I got the kick. That's okay. I got big healing here. I'll dispel my tank. Here we go. I think that basically the main issue I think I have with WoW is that it's way too min-maxed. You know that all the conversations we have about prio damage, about this, about that, a 16 Floodgate, you could time with 0 prio damage, but good players. You could time with a Blood Decay and a Holy Priest if they were good. I think that player skill, like if they use their defensives and sequence things correctly, we over-obsess way too much. It would be harder, but you could do it. Like, all the deaths, for example, in this key thus far have been technically avoidable, regardless of what class you're playing. It's not about meta at that point. It's just about, like, awareness of knowing, oh, hey, here is where I'm going to send this, or I'm going to send this one button here, or whatever it is. For example, I am not a good Resto Druid. I barely know what I'm doing here, pretty much at all. But I'm still managing to do decent. That is not because, like that right there, that's not because I'm a good Resto Druid, it's because, how do I find him here? Hold up. I don't know, I don't have my res on my bars. Oh shit, hold up. Wait, I don't have res on my bars. Revive. Where is the mass res? What's it called? Revitalize. There you go. I had to open the spellbook. I didn't know where it was. I didn't have it on my bars. It wasn't bound. I don't have it enabled in cell. Okay, so I'm going to heal this. I'm going to trank right away. I should be able to stand in this for like a few seconds. There you go. Perfect. Because this pack settling in here, technically everybody would be fine as long as there's no double dynamite cast, which is something I do watch for. Watch my tank for a second. But also knowing that technically here I can go into melee for a second. But then I'm going to come out of melee because it's going to help my team more to be out of melee and bait these Shredations away from my team. Expect the cast to go off. Expect people to be taking extra damage, so I'll be full ramping heals here. Because my healer damage, although I enjoy doing it, doesn't ultimately matter. My tank has Incarn, so he doesn't need me. But outside of Incarn, I'll make sure I have Hots on him. That doesn't matter what healer I'm playing. Like, that's just basic knowledge of the key, right? Of, like, understanding the damage pattern is way more important than whether or not I'm playing Resto Druid, Resto Shaman, or a Prez Evoker. If I was on my Prez Evoker, I would do the exact same thing, just with the Prez Evoker abilities. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? So, like, this pull as an example, I would love to min-max my damage, but I'll only do so now when there's no dynamite cast going off, because if I don't top people and they take extra damage, like there, everybody moved out of the shredation properly, but that's not an expectation that I would have. I would expect people to be taking more damage. So as a pug healer, I would be ramping this instead of thinking, how can I min-max my own damage? The truth is, whether I do 500k or 1 million on this pull kind of doesn't matter. Like for 15, you know what I mean? Hi, Elixia. Did he fall down? wait. Did you fall down? Did you mean to? No, you definitely didn't mean to. Did you mean to for aggro reasons? Or like, was that intentional? No, I know, but did you mean to... Did you... But you can tag them from up here, right? You don't have to walk... You don't have to walk down and... I can't tell if that was intentional or not. So the damage pattern here is that I can technically be doing damage right now, because no one will get quick shot twice in a row. This is a really good damage boss for Resto Druid. The Crocs are funnel, so we don't actually want those things to die fast. It's just about externaling whoever gets this first one. It's on me. Perfect, actually. I'll take this here. And then if people are full top before the quick shots, then you don't need to do much else. I'll roar for myself. I'll grab these. Ooh, I'm so glad I was in bear form. So as long as no one takes extra damage, then it's fine. We just have to be prepared for this next dot, who's going to be on the warrior. And he's going to go here. Amazing leap. Very quick. Very swift. Solid. And then I could be in cat form doing some damage. So he used the defensive there, but technically there's no reason to, because the quick shot already happened. I still think that, like, the way that my brain works, WoW is just a fucking drug. Like, it's just so addicting to play the game like this. However, not everybody wants to be thinking the way that I think or has the same type of mentality about gaming. So I think that a lot of times people just like, hey, I just want a DPS. Like, I don't need to understand the key to that like you do. Like, I kind of just want to chill. You know what I mean? External, boom. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's absolutely fine. There's also a world where, like, I'm not as good at some of the roles that I could be. Like a healer, for example. I just don't invest the time into it. Whereas there are people who have healed this in way more ways. So I'm not, like, min-maxing as far as I could, etc., etc. But I still like, for me, at the end of the day, I don't play the game to get title, or I don't play the game to be rank 1. There are people who play like that. Not me, though. I play the game because I just want to enjoy it. So that's my mentality. All right. No bombs left. Immediately dispel myself. And then again, I can heal and be in cat form. Because that one quick shot. So he's scared, right? Like, he presses a defensive there, but he didn't need to. Because I have time to heal him. Because there's not going to be another quick shot after. Keep my bleeds up. This is a nice Resto Druid damage boss. Cool. He's by the bomb already. Perfect. And then I just watch if the quick shot's on him right away or if I have time. Perfect. Charge on me. I don't think I actually need to get this one, but I will just in case. Whoop. Never mind. I missed. No problem. He's dead anyways. Nice job. There you go. But ultimately, there are so many different ways to enjoy the game. We are behind on timer. Oh, I'm the healer. I was supposed to do that. My bad. I forgot. I'm so used to being the tank that I'm, like, charging ahead. I see the other druid over there. Here we go. Shall we? Did you want a crab? I don't actually have Moonfire on my bars because you don't really play Moonfire anymore, so I don't really know where my abilities are. I can't range tag for you. Oh, I'm in bear form. That's not where I want to be. Woo! Okay, settle, trank to settle. Don't take aggro from your tank. Vortex these guys for the first few frontals. Settle into the pull. Don't try to do damage yet. Now from here I can be in cat form. I can get this kick. Boom. Bam. Dispel my tank. His bark skin's over. Boo like this. Don't get frontaled. Be aware, I'm not a tank. Don't get frontaled. Be aware, I'm not a tank. Don't get frontaled. The other problem is occasionally when you play something like a Guardian Druid, which is just so omega tanky, right? you can kind of like take things. Like you can take a lot of these frontals when you know you have incarn or whatever. And sometimes I go play another thing like a healer and I'm like, oh, I can't take that. And I will die. It does happen. And that's something to be aware of. Hello there, MLC. How's it going? Yo, I wanted to learn new things today. I was supposed to learn productive things. I told myself, right, I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to learn. I want people to teach me some of their language. There's actually very few things in this world that are as productive as learning different languages. You know that? Like, language is so impactful and productive. I swear, everyone should be learning language all the time. I don't do that, though. And I was going to tell people to do that. But instead, I'm playing Resto Druid, and that's my experiment for today. So instead of that, I'm deciding to play Resto Druid, which is less productive in terms of real life, but equally as fun. Actually, maybe more fun. Does learning computer languages count? Yeah. When the robots take over, you're going to want to be able to talk to them, right? So I can only kind of beep, boop, borp, and I feel like I need to get better. You know what I mean? Like beep, boop, borp is not quite going to cut it in the AI age. So... You know what I'm talking about? Like, I gotta be able to do more than beep, boop, borp. So if you got some computer language to teach me, by all means, send it. I'd love to learn. Okay, so I have to time my ramp here because I don't quite have Trank. So I'm gonna go here, here, boom. Now we're ramping because I should have timed this kind of perfectly. He's got Incarn, so he doesn't need me right now. Put the F-load down. Put the visual down because it's gonna happen now. We've got basically a perfect ramp set up here, so I should be able to just grab clear casting procs. I do want my bleeds to be active, so I just go one here like this. I would love to convoke this, to be honest, but instead I'm just going to flourish, and then I'm just going to... This is so easy to heal on a Resto Druid, holy... This is ridiculously easy to heal on a Resto Druid, and you can still do pretty big damage by having bleeds applied. Wow. That is... hilarious. That's it? I didn't even press Trank. That's it? That's... When Resto Druid is good, man, Resto Druid is good. I will say. Same thing happened with Kajin. I remember I was playing Presevoker the season that I was trying to push like the when I first started streaming, right? I was a Presevoker. And I healed like 19 tyrannical Kajin, and I was in misery. Like that fight was so hard to heal on a Presevoker. I had to work so hard. And then it was the season that Resto Druid was super good, right? Like Resto Druid was just amazingly good that season. And I was like, okay. So I had a Resto Druid alt, and I would heal it on my Prez, and I would be sweating. We're talking like fucking full onsen. You're bonding with some Russians. Like you are full sending this sweat. And then I would play my Resto Druid, and I was like, wait a second. This is incredibly easy. And I was like, why was I working so hard? It was definitely one of those moments. Like, this is... I just flourish this. Because you can have flourish for each one. It's about a minute between each set here. Yeah, you just do this just in case, and then you apply bleeds. Like, there I could have done more damage if I was min-maxing, but that was easy. Watch the ground, and voila. Obviously, having a good tank who I know is going to rotate his cooldowns and stuff and not get one-tapped helps a lot. Watch this. Boom, boom, boom. Passive healing with my trees so I can kind of greed some cat form damage. Nice. Whoops. Watch the ground effects. No problem. What is the thing you just taught me, by the way, Rage? Hold up. Transfer... Oh, I see what happened there. I actually just read it. I read that for the first time, and then I immediately understood what was happening. But I don't really learn just from witnessing things, so I'm going to need an example. If you send me that first, Rage, then I'll be able to understand it, and that would really help me out. So if you don't mind, it would be great if... Yeah, if you don't mind, like, could you give me an example, and then you send that to me first? So we'll ramp this here. We'll give a nice little ramp here. I'm going to do this to settle. Put the F-flow down. I do think I flourish this regardless, even though I know what the next pull is going to be. But I'll have cooldowns back for it by that point. So we just go clear casting. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect. I'll go over here, and I'll be okay. I'll just have to figure out the very first one here. Timer is a little tight, obviously, with all these deaths, but I feel pretty solid right now. Twitter. Supposedly, I made a Twitter, by the way. I don't know what I'm doing with it, but I think TikTok. Like, I made a TikTok rage, and that has been going kind of fun. I've been enjoying actually posting TikToks. Okay, so this is a big ramp, as much time as I have to ramp, basically. Whoops. Because this first one, I don't really have cooldowns for. So I know I'm going to send this here. I'm going to send that at the last second, but there's a lot of extra damage happening. We go here. Dispel my tank. He knows that he has to help me here a little bit. Oh. We're going to go here like this. Boom. The next one I have Trank for, which I don't actually know if it's going to be enough, because I might be a little bit behind here. Oh. It's okay. Big healing now. And then I'm finally actually caught up, because now I have all my cooldowns. So we'll go like this. We'll dispel my tank. We'll ramp this for like a second, and then we're basically farming out some clear casting procs. We go like this. Flourish. Boom. Bam. Oh, I got to move at the last second. Ooh, scary. Healed it. Easy. Never doubted. I think this is probably not going to be timed right now. But for what it's worth, I have had a lot of fun. Hope you're good. I very much like your eco guide. Oh, thank you. I'm glad people liked it. Like I said, those videos, they're kind of like, I just want to make one for each dungeon so that we can have a conversation and I can help people. Yeah, this guy hurts on this key level. It's mostly that I didn't have a lot of cooldowns, so I could have done way more HPS, to be honest. I think 13 minutes is probably a GG's, no? I feel like we're not going to win this right now. I don't think so. We have the seaweed and then this. You need like 9 minutes post swamp phase at the very least. So let me ramp this, knowing that we're probably not going to get a lot of these stops or kicks, first of all. I have a feeling that this is not going to go well. I have pretty giga healing, but it's not going to be enough. I got that kick, too. Nice. Okay. And then, like, boom. Like, bam. It's been a fun experiment. But I'm pretty sure that, like, probably, like, a few too many deaths or something. I got him here. Boom, like this. Oh, all the harpoons. Oh, I'm healing. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no, we're dead. That's okay. It was a valiant effort. It was a valiant effort indeed. It was a valiant effort. Our group is having trouble with magic damage dungeons like Halls of Tone, or I heard Bear is not really good at... No, that's not true. I think that remember when they said Bear is not good at mitigating magic damage? That's false information. This is a false flag operation. This is a false flag operation. Bear is absolutely fine at magic damage. You have plenty of cooldowns to rotate. Are you the absolute best tank at it? No, not necessarily. But Bear is very tanky. So the idea that Bear can't handle magic damage, this is old school. This is back in the day of Ruby life pools, etc. Bear is a lot more equipped. Lunar Beam is massive. It is giga helpful, by the way. Yeah. That first pull off, yeah. I think that Bear is actually pretty decent at it, right? All good. GG's. I had fun. I had fun playing Resto. It was pretty fun. Feral Arc when? Ooh. Alright, look, I'll play Resto Druid. I'll play Boomy even. But you probably will never see me play Feral. I don't really Feral Druid. Feral, I'm not a good melee. You know what I mean? Feral Druid ain't really for me. I know the playstyle of it, but it ain't really for me. Hey, man, I was on the kick meters. I was kicking. I was doing my job. No, I don't think you should switch your tank, though, John. I think that Bear is absolutely fine. I think it's just a practice thing and a rep thing. Alright, so let me see if there's any IO keys. Oreo, thanks for hanging out. It was pretty fun. If, for any reason, you have 17s you gotta get up, and you want a tank, I would just like to put in my application for your resilient keystones. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm putting in an application here, right? I'm not calling in the helicopter favor. I'm just saying, if you got resilient keys, it just so happens that I need resilient keys on 17. And it's interesting because you happen to have that. And have I told you that your eyes are like jewels, bedazzled by the sea and the sun and stuff? Have I told you that? How do you like Flourish and M+? Do not ask me questions about Resto Druid. If I am playing Resto Druid, it is literally specifically because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And because it is... Whoops. Because it's a new adventure and it's fun. Baba boy. Alright, 17 Dawnbreaker. That's a thing. As soon as my 18 Priory is bricked, you're in. Oh, it's a Priory? Of all the things. Of all the things, huh? I gotta do Priory. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let me make sure I'm back into my Guardian Druid setup, and then we're good. Someone is... I accidentally threw some stuff around. Let me just get this for a second. But thank you for coming, Oreo. It was fun. I hope you enjoyed your little stint as a Guardian Druid. And if you got any Resto Druid tips for me, I would appreciate them. You are, I would say, if I had to rank both of us as Resto Druids, I would describe you as being 3% better than me. At least. It's somewhere between 3 and 300%. It's one of those numbers, somewhere in that range, that's you. And me, playing Resto Druid. One second. Oh, my legs. My legs. My legs. Wish. About. Okay, Dawnbreaker. Official. You said that your tanks are dying in Dawnbreaker. Can I explain why that might be happening? There is a very specific way to route the second area and understanding it. You, as a healer, cannot really save your tank in this area. It's not up to you. It's actually specifically up to your tank to understand how to manage that debuff. It's necrotic. Actually, yes, I think I do. Yeah. Actually, I do. I think my port's down. So, if your tank does not understand the necrotic in that area, they're going to die. I, as a bear, am not good at dealing with it. But the truth is that 17 Dawnbreaker, the timer in this dungeon, is not going to be that bad. If we play it clean, and by that point in the dungeon, we're settled, like 0 deaths or even 1 death, I would split this. So what you do is you do pull 6. You don't pull one of the sides with 6. And the reason is because these are 2 dot guys. They're the most dangerous mobs in here for tank. So you don't do this. This is only 1. You could add this to 6 if you wanted to, but adding this to 6 is how you die. People think, oh, it's only 2 mobs. We can definitely do them. I would not add it to 6. That's a recipe for disaster. As a warrior, as any tank. There are some tanks that are obviously like a paladin can do it because they have like 3 ways to reset and high parry chance. And a warrior and a druid, though, those are the 2 tanks you have to be careful. You know you can parry it. So if you're a parry tank, you're going to have such an easier time with those mobs. That's the problem with it. You know what I mean? As a druid, I just have to be aware and be like, hey, we're going to have to add 1 little pull there. But that's okay. So make sure I get this ring back, by the way. Am I in the right? I was, by the way, playing rest, though. So let me just triple check that my gear is accurate and correct. That does kill me like 3 times in a row. So I probably won't die to it this dungeon. And the reason is simple. Because I died to it on PTR. And I tried to figure out how I could do it. I tested it again, and I was like, okay, here's how I'm going to pull this. When you watch high-level tanks play, I think that a problem that you encounter is the fact that you watch them and you're like, damn, how do they not die to that? And a lot of times what you don't see is they have died to it. It's just that you didn't see that because it happened early on. Does that make sense? I really think this is actually a big issue for people. They think that the tanks at the highest level are immortal. They're not. Every single tank, I guarantee you, every single tank player has died effectively to what you have died to. Like, not that different. However, that doesn't mean that you're going to see it happen. Because it probably happened before the season started on PTR. I have decurse, so I will be decursing on cooldown. And here we go. It's actually been a while since I've tanked Dawnbreaker. Why has it been so long? That's so strange, but I just realized the last time that I tanked Dawnbreaker was like a while ago. It just so happens that I haven't gotten ID curse right away. I'm going to health potion myself, let my cape proc, because I can't send Incarn on this pole. No Incarn on this pole. Decursing in 2 seconds. Decursing. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Here we go. I might have to lock in a little bit here. My brain is not currently super refreshed on how to tank Dawnbreaker. So my damage is low there because, obviously, I'm not going to send Incarn. You can't send Incarn on that pole. If you do, you are a trolling. That's fast. Look at that. Subtlety Rogue. Subtlety Rogue difference on the speed of this gather. Hold Incarn for 2 seconds. Go. Boom. And I'm going to stay on this bolt thing. I'm going to decurse on cooldown. That's my job, so the healer doesn't have to. That's one of the advantages of a druid in Dawnbreaker. One of the advantages is the fact that you can decurse on cooldown. Very helpful. I will, by the way, only die on this pole through Incarn if I get the beam on me and I have the bleed on me. So I'm just going to pay attention to that. Like right here, I have to press Frenzied Regen. Otherwise, I can actually die. And I'll press my Rage of the Sleeper here as well. Because that beam plus the bleed, when the healer is focusing on everyone else, you can absolutely perish. So I'm just going to press Barkskin now. And then I'm going to press this last Frenzied. I don't have my Cloak proc. This pack does hurt. Bear is not exactly the best at Dawnbreaker. But it's also not bad. You just have to game a little harder here for sure. I definitely think you have to game slightly harder than maybe some other tanks do. But Warrior is, I would not describe as the best in Dawnbreaker either. This is tech. If you didn't know this, you can go into cat form. I'm going to press SI right away. This is an SI to gather type thing. Just to get settled. And then I'm expecting to eat these bolts. Decurse immediately. But we're not going to let these ones gun people down. So this is the important thing, is that this guy hits DPS. This guy only hits me. I will Barkskin and defensive myself so I don't die to this. Whereas this guy, he's going to hurt. Go into cat form. You can reduce the cooldown of Lunar Beam by going into cat form and hitting Thrash. Thrash has no cooldown in cat form, and it still currently counts for Lunation. So if you, like, I can Lunar Beam at the end of a pole knowing there's going to be 10 seconds where I can be in cat form. Very helpful. Yeah. Frenzied Regen right here. Kick this. Oh, I'm overlapping with the... Yeah, it's actually very good tech, by the way. There's a lot of times running between packs where you can reduce the cooldown of your Lunar Beam quite substantially by going into cat form real fast. Yeah, it's really, really, really helpful information to do that. Yep. So, like, I can send Lunar Beam kind of toward the end here, although I won't have a chance to cat form because after this is flight form. Hopefully we'll get some of these kicks here because I know I need to save Incarn landing on the next ship. But yes, Lunar Beam, so you just go into cat form, have Thrash on your bars, you can hit it like 5 times, and you get 15 seconds of Lunation CDR. That is a pretty good tip, actually. I know Mr. Dalgroth made a TikTok about it because I have TikTok now, and I made a TikTok, and I saw him make that bear tip. Very good tip. So here I won't have time, but I already know I have it up. Walking into this next pool is hard for bear, so I'm just going to pay attention. I'm going to land, Barkskin to settle, grab this first kick so I don't die, and then I'm going to delay my Incarn by 3, 2, 1, now. I can hit Rage here too, for damage. Here we go. Do you have a chat command for your biz gear? Like the gear that I want? Here's the problem. I don't raid, and I'm relatively apathetic, and I believe with all of my heart, Tato, that I can do whatever content that I'm going to end up doing without biz gear. I am currently behind on gear. Like, I think that most bears are actually like an item level or 2 above me. I've just had a few unlucky vaults, etc. So I have to be... I'm never going to quite have... And I don't mythic raid. I don't want to mythic raid, so I will always be a little bit behind. That is okay with me. I accept this. I don't push world first keys. And, you know what I mean? I got brand, so I have a brand and I got a pacemaker. The rings are just 2 rings from M+. I would probably craft a ring this week, actually, when I farm out enough crests. So I craft a ring this week, and then I just use whatever tier I have in Vault. Like, if I get Mythic tier, I get Mythic tier, and if not, all good. We have 2 range, so actually we don't have to worry about these puddles as much. That's nice. Boom. That lunar beam was a little early, to be honest, because it might not cover this first hit. It does cover the first hit, thank God. I don't think I die to this anymore, but maybe with no defensive on 17 I could. Probably not. The second boss is the only thing you have to worry about that on. Everything else should be fine. So Tato, if I had Nether Prism, I'm not upset with my gear, by the way. I think I would go crit verse, actually. I think my haste is a little bit too high for a personal preference. So personally speaking, I think I would actually want to go crit verse on my next crafted ring. Very potentially, I go crit verse. I will consider it. I'll kind of feel it out a little bit, and I don't mind playing either. If I don't like how that feels with a little bit less haste, then I'll simply recraft it because it's very cheap to do so. But I'm not a believer that you should just stack haste eternally. There are some druids who think, look, if you can get to 40% haste, you go 40% haste. And that's what the sims say. I personally just don't do that. Like, I don't sim my character in that way. I believe in, I have a particular playstyle. That playstyle works well for me. And I know my own ping situation. My ping is higher than most people. I have to play with 200 plus ping or whatever it is. And so haste just loses value for me. That's perfect phasing timing. If that makes sense. I think that people don't take that into account. So, yeah, I think like basically 28 to 30% haste, give or take. That's around the sweet spot for me. I think 25 is pushing it, but I would consider it. 25 is pushing it, but I'm going to consider that maybe 25 is enough. And I would want that little bit of extra crit or verse. Save the Lunar Beam Rage for like 2 seconds. Here we go. I think that it's a personal preference out there. I think that basically because the thing about haste as a Guardian Druid is in Incarn, if I have enough haste to just spam Thrash, okay, that's a good haste cap to be at. But I don't. You would need about, I think, like 50% haste. You need like 45, 50% haste or like a trinket to do that. So I still alternate Mangle Thrash in every Incarn, right? Mangle Thrash. That being said, if I know I'm going to be alternating Mangle Thrash, if I don't get an extra cast off during the Incarn windows because I have more haste, then it would be better if I had a different stat. And for me personally, I already int some of my cast during that because I have, my haste is already kind of too high in my opinion. So I don't get any extra cast during Incarn, knowing that my rotation is going to be the same every time, if that makes sense. But I swear, people don't really think like that. I know a lot of people just go, but the sim says play more haste, so I play more haste. Or the people say haste is a good stat because of this, but they don't think like how many Thrash, how many Mangles am I getting in between each one. So like here, I can hit Thrash, and I can then hit Moonfire to fill, and then I go back to Mangle. If I had 5% more haste, I don't change my rotation there at all. If that makes sense. That kind of makes sense? But that's just because I've been playing Druid for a long time, and I know the ins and outs of the healer. If I was playing a warrior, I would have to consider my stats a lot more. Wait for the healer to heal you. Wait. I'd have to consider it a lot more because I'm not a long-term Pro Warrior player. So I might be more dependent on the community telling me, oh, it would make more sense if you went this or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't have as much control or knowledge over my rotation. So here I know what I'm going to do here. This is a very tough pull for sure. Very tough pull. I should have shifted out there, but I was a little concerned about the timing. So I bark skin to make sure I settle. I can hit Frenzied Regen now. And then I'm going to kick this in here. I'm going to aim the first frontal away from the group. I Incarn now. Yep, this pull is very scary. But it's scary because of the Shadow Stalkers. So if I don't add extra Shadow Stalkers, it's also scary when that happens. But if I don't add extra Shadow Stalkers, it's not as bad. Because see my stacks right now? They're acceptably high. I really thought I telegraphed where that frontal was going. We had a circle death and then a frontal death. So what I'm going to do here is I managed to actually reset. Also, random fact about Druid, you can dodge these. So actually playing higher crit in this dungeon would be borderline beneficial for these mobs in particular. But you can make a plan. Like, my health was pretty stable there, even though we had some deaths. How did I reset it? Some very lucky dodges and CCs. I'm going to hit SI here in a second for sure, though. This is SI. Watch this. You can reset it like this, too. Vortex, Roar, Typhoon. And then run. Whoa, another death. What are those deaths to? What are those deaths to? What are we dying to? There shouldn't be a lot of extra damage here. That's a pretty massive time loss there. So I gotta go pull the mini boss now, basically. And just live myself. Okay. Healer will be back here. Watch the frontal. I'm gonna aim this frontal away. I'm gonna soothe this guy. And I'm gonna use this knockback probably. So that frontal's there, perfect. Yep, I'm planting here. There you go. Whoa. This healer and I are not exactly super coordinated right now. Here we go. That's okay. I'm going to deal with all these stacks here, and I'll pull this now. I like to chain this guy for perma funnel. I'm going to live, even though my healer is not here. I think that might be a GG, though. Oh, it's probably a GG. There was so many I'm going to plant. And then this is probably going to live a while. Yeah, it's a GG's. Nice try, nice try. How did we die, actually? I have no idea. I think that was a puddle death, and then this. Use only one craft. I got a crafted weapon and crafted bracers, so I have 2 crafts. 2 crafts, 2 crafts, 2 crafts. But yeah, like, Guardian is still pretty tanky there, but I'm just going to check really quick what happens. Ensnaring. This was Abyssal Tormenting Beam. No, that was just a healer thing. So that was damage. That was regular damage. That was a frontal. That was a frontal. Yeah, just frontals. That was healer. And that was the frontal as well. Unfortunate. Happens. Nice try. Nice try, nice try. There were a lot of frontal deaths there. I want to run Monopoly, but it feels so scary to drop verse from a crafted ring. You don't need high... I haven't been one-shot at any point where I'm like, man, I wish I had more verse. Except for... There's like a few keys, like maybe like second boss Dawnbreaker is an example where you can get one tap, but if you can also play better. I feel like verse is not super needed. There's no point in this dungeon pool where I'm like, man, I really wish I had more verse. That's a good key right there. Yeah, there's not really a point where I'm like, I really wish I had more verse. 18 streets is a very good 18. But also I refuse to take off mud. That's fair. I haven't played mud a single time, but keep in mind that I feel very confident, right? Like, I feel very confident in my druid. What's up, King? Got you once, too. You were so surprised. Second boss of Priory. Second boss of Priory. I think I might have... I mean, maybe I got clapped by something. Second boss of Priory. The first boss. Yeah. That was a healer diff. That's true. Hi, King. I wanted to say thank you for 2 days ago. Like, the support... That was insane. I just really wanted to say thank you for that. There were the last 2 days of stream have been those days where I'm just like, okay, thank you. I will keep streaming. Like, I just felt so supported in the last few days that I really appreciated it. We hit the Partner Plus goal yesterday. That was super cool. Yeah, we got the Partner Plus goal yesterday. I was worried about it this month, actually. But no need. Okay, so there's this 17 here. But aside from that, I could Resto Druid my 16 Floodgate back up if I wanted to. Hey, Hados. Good morning, good morning. I have 2 embellishments, by the way. I got this weapon, and I have these bracers here. So, I want more coffee today, but I'm not going to do it, because I think that would be a bad idea. I want more coffee, but I'm not going to do it. I will game instead. What to do. There's not going to be any IO keys. The turbo boost is in what, 2 weeks? Turbo boost is in 2 weeks. It kind of feels weird to be working so hard on these keys when you know that turbo boost happens. It kind of, it devalues all of them, right? Like the second you get turbo boost, you're like, oh, well, That's going to be easy. Like, everything goes up, what, 1 to 2 key levels? It's pretty chill. Let me take some salt. Keep myself nice and hydrated. All right, what to do? So I could get my own 16 flood back up. Yeah, I think like 1 or 2 key levels. But then it's like, why? Yeah, but then why worry? Like, why try to push keys now? Like, as long as you have... I kind of wanted Resil 17. I feel like Resil 17 is solid. And these 17s feel pretty easy to me. Do you know what I mean? Underrated specs this season, in your own opinion, if there are any. Underrated specs. Underrated specs. I still feel like Rogue is really good. But I don't know if Rogue is underrated or overrated. I think Rogue is very solid. I think Affliction Warlock. Affliction Warlock is probably the top of my list there. Whenever I play with Arson, he blasts. He's normally top damage in a key, and he has good prio, good funnel. He's got all the stuff. They changed Affliction Warlock coming into the season, and he's very solid. So I feel like Affliction Warlock, actually, my answer. I'm assuming they're going to want a Demon Hunter tank with that comp, but I can try. You never know. You never know. Worth a shot. I think Affliction Warlock is actually really good. I don't know if I have any of the logs from earlier. I don't think so, unfortunately. But yeah, Affliction Warlock is very solid. Is VDH good? Yeah, I could go play mine. VDH isn't bad at the moment. Maybe I go over to play some ults. All right. Prot Warrior, VDH. My VDH just got 4-set this week. Or Resto Shaman. I don't mind. I think I play my Resto Shaman. I was thinking about that today. It is a weird time for the next few weeks before Turbo Boost. I think I'm trying something I haven't done before. You want to stay away from the top bottom. No Prot Pally anymore? I have a Prot Pally too. These are all my characters right now. Are you going to try the new... So, probably not. I'm not that much of a hipster, but at the same time, I don't think I'll be playing it. So here's what I got right now. I got a Geared Warrior, I got a Prez Evoker, a Paladin, a Demon Hunter, and the Shaman. The Shaman's pants are missing. I don't know why. I swear I have pants equipped. She's just showing off her quads. Hold up. Let me fix this. I'm surprised they didn't do any other class tuning, though, for yet. I actually feel like balance is really good. Balance is probably some of the best it's ever been. But the meta perception is some of the worst it's ever been. Like, elitism and class perception is some of the worst. I think it is the worst it's ever been. I don't think I've ever seen it worse than this. The idea that, like, the game is not balanced right now, because if you're not a Prot Warrior, it's like, Prot Warrior isn't even that far ahead. Like, it is, but it's not that far ahead. It's not like there have been times in WoW's history where things were so dramatically ahead. This is not that time. Balance is actually decent right now. Here's my Resto Shaman at the moment. I'm actually pretty geared. I got to farm out a bunch more crests, I think. Farm out way more. Decide whether I'm going to catalyze this chest piece or not that I got in my vault. And then, yeah, my Resto Shaman will be more geared than my Druid. And I'm almost at Resil 15. So I need, like, a few more keys. What do I need? Ecodome and Priory, right? I need a Priory, that's right. Let me see. Yeah, like, VDH at the end of Dragonflight was the most broken, unfair, ridiculous thing in the game. Like, pretty much in almost all of WoW's history, it was really ridiculous, right? But people were just like, oh, it's all good. It's very fun. And they literally nerfed and changed entirely how tanking works because of that. And people were just like, oh, it's fun. Like, that was broken. Like, literally broken. But people were like, no, all good. You know? Blood Decay at the end of Shadowlands. But right now, the balance is actually really decent. I don't know if my Shaman will get into anything. Maybe not. I have to list my own key, maybe? What do I have? 15 Streets of Wonder. I only have 15. Dragonfly Season 2 was the worst with Exodia comp. That was pretty bad. Yep. Not having to kick her CC because the Demon Hunter did was nice. Yeah, but it was like... But remember the war within Season 1? But do you remember, like, going into, as a prop pally into Grim Batol and Stone Vault and just getting absolutely clapped, and you were just like, your whole team was like, why'd you die in the first pull? And it's like, because it does so much damage. Do you remember that? Do you remember how many keys you would lose to the first pull of Stone Vault and the first pull of Grim Batol because your tank would just fall over? The reason that happened is because the end of Dragonflight was so egregious, where the Demon Hunter would walk in, solo everything, the entire group would die, and your Demon Hunter would just be like, no problem, I'm going to keep going. And then they would keep the pack alive, your group would walk back, die again, Demon Hunter would be like, no problem. Group would walk back again, and it was just like, oof. Yeah. I was not a fan of that. Is my Shaman really considered too low for an Ecodome? Here, I'll whisper him. Shami is really good if you want me. Right? Oh, I can't whisper him. Faction diff. Is my Shaman considered low right now? What's he? 713? I guess I gotta farm out these Gilded Crests. I have a lot to farm out. Okay. So, I still think that these keys are not that bad. 16 streets. I wonder if I can get into anything. If I can't, then that's fine. 15 Dawnbreaker. So I already have all these 15s. I want the Resilient 15. I need like a Priory's hard. Ecodome is not hard. I just don't have it. We can see. And then what would my Shaman do for gear? I'll probably craft something soon. Yeah, so anyways, the balance of the game right now is actually in a really good spot. I genuinely believe. How of an item level can you get? Probably like 715, 716. Like basically what I do is I'll craft a ring. This ring sucks. I craft a ring, and then I go ahead and upgrade this chest piece all the way. And then, yeah, I craft a ring when I get my half spark. So I craft a ring, and then I can take some of these pieces up as well. I never socketed this. LOL. There are tanks doing 20, so I definitely aim for... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, item level... For the key levels that I'm doing spec, you can see how, like, the keys have gone today. I'm pretty chill. Like, I don't feel like I need item level or whatever, though. For my Druid, I probably craft a belt next craft. For right now, on my Shaman, I happen to get this from Vault. It was a 1 week wonder, so I have to take this. Obviously, I'm going to play this on the Shaman if I have it. Shaman needs trinkets really bad. This trinket sucks. I need to change my trinkets on the Shaman. But then aside from that, my Shaman's pretty geared. A ring craft to equalize my stats better, because Verse Mastery is no good. And I'll be good. There's much more problem where something goes wrong. I'm still doing low keys. So actually, the toxicity... This is so weird. The toxicity in World of Warcraft is worse at lower key levels. I already have 16 streets. 17 Gambit. The toxicity in keys is actually worse in lower key levels. Yeah, I do want to fix my transmog, because I like my characters to be nice and cute. I like my characters to be cute. Well, this is nicer. This is nicer. Yeah. That's better. It's way worse. Yeah, like in higher keys, like we failed some keys today for silly reasons. No one flamed anyone. You literally just go, GG's, nice try. Everyone in the key, the last key we were doing a 17 Dawnbreaker, people got hit by frontals. That's a silly death. Literally frontal deaths. And people were like, GG's. Go next. Nice try. What? Really? Yes, correct. Why would you be toxic in that case? Like, it happens. All good. Keys are hard. No problem. Move on. It really, like, seriously. Like, that's actually it's a crazy different mentality. 16 Floodgate? Okay, I can do 16 Flood. Hi. Hello. Hello. Oh, I know this guy. Grime. I remember him. Sometimes you just time keys and people are toxic. That's true. You're the toxic person in low keys. You must flame everyone. 16 Floodgate. We were just healing this on the Resto Druid. I will show you how much easier it is to heal this on the Resto Shaman. Hilariously easy, by the way. I have like 5 to Remember Me, Ignore It. Yep. Remember Me is a great add-on, by the way. Yeah, if you don't know Remember Me, it's a good add-on. You can just take this random dude, J Fizzle. You can just be like, J Fizzle. I don't know this man, but he smell funny. Remember. And then that note, if this guy ever applies for my key, this random dude, J Fizzle, if he ever applies for my key, I will have that note come up. So I do this for people who are toxic or I don't want to play. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's really interesting to me how toxic the environment is at the lower key levels. It actually is a thing. feel so much more in my element healing this on my Resto Shaman. You hear you timer 17 Dawn? Congratulations, official. Nice job. Nice job. What tank were you playing for it? Nicer this season on 10 to 14 range? Blood DK tank? Blood DK tank? Really? That was the play? Interesting. That's very interesting. Really? Wow. For real? I wouldn't have expected that. Oh, is that 9 eco? Yeah, you gotta get up there though. Like it does happen. I just think I wish I could help solve some of the toxicity. Hey there, Flavio. Can you guys teach me something today? My brain is a little bit mush. My brain is a bit mush today. I would like to learn. I would like to learn something. Do you guys speak any second languages? Do any of you speak more than English? Out of curiosity. You're solving it, man? I'm trying to. I'd like to help at least a little bit. You know? It would be cool if I could do something about it. You know? You're helping so much with Guardian Druid. Oh, thank you. Fox Chakra. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Now, hear me out. I'm not sure about this. But are you a Naruto fan? Mr. Fox. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. But are you a Naruto fan by chance? It's not a for sure, but it seems likely. Your name is Fox Chakra. Term, okay, all right, here. Diabetes mellitus translates to free-flowing honey in Latin. What? You're not? Why is your name Fox Chakra? Wait a second, are you just a furry? Wait. Are you telling me that you're just a furry? No way. I feel as if I'm about to ask that question again. No, listen, it's a good question. His name is Fox Chakra, but he's not a Naruto fan. Your last name is Fox? That's a badass last name. I'm not going to tell you what my legal last name is because there are some weird people on the internet. No, wait a second. Really? Okay, so what's the chakra in your name? Do you like pranayama? Or do you like Ayurveda? Or like my last name is Dragon? Ain't no shot. There's no way your last name is actually Dragon. I tell you what, Slip. Send me your PayPal and credit card information and I'll believe you. It was my streamer name. It's a long story. Okay. It's a long story. I'll take the long story. If you want to tell me your long story, I'll take your long story. Dragon, yeah, hi Mua. Mua, are you a gaming main? I think is that you? Morning, Peter. 3 fluently, 2 more a little, 3 you can get by with. Okay. All right. You speak 3 languages natively. English ain't one. I speak English, and I'm trying to learn Thai. But Thai is hard. Okay, does anyone speak a tonal language? Out of curiosity? Do you know what a tonal language is? So, like Latin languages are not tonal. They have pronunciation, every language does. But tonal languages, ma, 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 ma. Those are 5 different words, and they're not similar in any way, shape, or form. It's terrible. This is Asian languages or tonal languages. Like Halls of Atonement. No, nothing to do with that. Yo, what's up, Eric? Good morning. Good morning to you as well. Or are we doing Floodgate, right? All right. Route. I'm ready. I'm going to buy a chest enchant before I forget, and then we're going to Floodgate. I won't have a problem healing the Floodgate. Crystalline chest. 16 Floodgate. Let's do it. Okay, so I do want to learn at least 1 phrase in different languages. I think that this is actually an amazing idea, and I would love to do this. But you don't speak any tonal languages, but basically just the Latin languages, right? Aren't they kind of similar in some way? Like, isn't that kind of the nice thing about them? Oh. Will I be doing more videos like that? Yeah, absolutely. The question is, what video would you like me to do? Super. I think you said Arakara, right? English might not be, but is multi-English? It's true. It's not forgiving at all with the timer. I don't think so. I think Floodgate is pretty, well... Oof. Why so sad? Maybe Floodgate is just, it's complete RNG. The truth about Floodgate, I actually think, 1 second, Floodgate is 100% RNG with your DPS. If your DPS are blasters, it's not that bad. If your DPS are not blasters, which I'm going to be real with you, they don't tend to be in pugs, then you're in trouble. That's the truth of it. Like, it's just, that is actually Floodgate, you know what I mean? But technically speaking, the timer here is not that bad, in my opinion. Okay, let me get my buffs and stuff up, and I gotta get a flask. This is 16. I don't need to lock in that much, because Resto Shaman is much more chill than Resto Druid, and I was literally just healing this. But let me make sure I get all my buffs. The flip side, weekly keys on your ult have been super bad. It is... Okay, so the toxicity in WoW is higher. Is 4 mil overall DPS? I think that's pretty good, Flavio. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Okay, we're going to go back over the language thing after this key. Spec, you said you just a 15, we were 9 mil overall, 4 deaths. We had like 30 seconds left. 9 mil overall is pretty solid. 4 deaths, maybe the deaths were costly. Okay, I got to get my Earth Living Weapon up, check my build real fast, and I'm ready to go. Let's do it. Ready. Shall we? 16 Floodgate, I'm healing. Good DPS is true. Actually, an underrated part of how easy it is to tank and heal is whether or not you have good DPS. It is a massive part of whether or not you have an easy time or a hard time in your keys. Underrated for sure. I think that's like incredibly underrated. We can replace this. Good luck with the key. Thank you. Well, we'll see how it goes. My Resto Shaman does pretty good. Like I said, ideally with the Resto Shaman, the thing I'm missing still is I need to replace this trinket and this ring, and then my Resto Shaman's pretty geared. So this trinket right here and that ring right there, then I'm solid. What kind of lock is this? That's a Destro Warlock. Although I happen to have played with him before, and I remember him being demo. Okay, my warrior tank will be fine. He does press his shield wall there, which is actually pretty good. That gives me a little bit of hope. I'm going to Earth Ellie, defensive myself, because I did steal aggro there for a second. It's so weird a little bit. I get that kick. Perfect. It's a little weird for me, to be honest, going from different healers to different healers. You know, that's kind of weird, right? I've been debating doing Destro. So I think that Aflock is probably the most sleeper pick out of anything right now. Like, Aflock is secretly very good at the moment. Yeah, Aflock is kind of badass. Let's watch this. Cap Totem. Dude, Cap Totem, Shaman is actually so good, though. Like, Shaman is so incredibly good at the moment. Look at my damage. My damage is solid. My healing, I have the Cap Totem for that. I have all sorts of good stuff. Well, I mean, if you take a look at the details meters, I don't know. Do you think Destro does well? I can't tell. What do you think? I need your opinion. Based on what I see right now, I feel like Destro maybe could use a buff. I don't think Destro's meta. Do you think Destro could use a buff? I'm looking at the details meters. But it's not meta. I don't see it represented in world first keys, and therefore it must be bad. That's just how it works. Like, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Watch this. I'm a shaman. I have a range kick. So I will be kicking this almost immediately. I will be pressing a healing cooldown. I will be getting that surveyor, although we did get a nice grip in there. My warrior is settling, but he hasn't quite settled yet. So we still have my totem up right now. Watch the aggro. Watch the aggro. Boom. Like this. Here we go. I don't mind stealing that kick real fast. Boom, boom, boom. I don't mind pressing Ascendance right now as well in preparation for the damage that's about to happen. I don't mind setting a little knock up here. And good to go. So my shaman kind of blasts, right? What's up, Gemish? Hey, Gemish. Thank you for the sub, dude. How are you, by the way? I haven't seen you in forever. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. How are you? Like I said, I watch a lot of Kira's stream, and he does a lot of experimenting, especially because he does MDI. And those days, yeah. But to be fair, right, Destro is the MDI spec. You know who I'm very excited to see? Are you subbed? Thank you. King, sometimes it's not, like, I genuinely, it's not about the number. The fact that people want to support stream, I cannot express to you the feeling that I get on the inside when people choose to actively support stream. It's like, what? It just basically, what it does is it tells me is that people want me to stream. And that's a strange thing. Like, I'm not used to that. Like, it means that people actually want to spend time with me. That's how I interpret it. Maybe I'm just selfish. Maybe I'm actually just arrogant, and that's not what it means at all. Hold up, I got him. Maybe that's not what it means, actually. But for me, it's like, whoa, you're choosing to, like, you could, you know, it's your money. You can do anything you want with that. And this is what you're choosing to do with it? Like, Thank you. That means a big difference to me. And basically what it really means, though, and what it actually is just this. My family occasionally occasionally has a conversation with me about stream. Because, like, I'm an adult now. You know, I'm about to move into a relationship in a house and stuff, and I got things going on. We misclicked here at Cat Pros at Hi Lacus. And Hados, thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. No, so like let me tell you this. It's like yeah. It's ultimately I didn't pull that right. Okay, thank God. I was worried for a second. This key is going well, so I want to make sure that it continues to go well. I'm just going to heal this instead of do damage here, and then we're good to go. Get that kick? Perfect. Easy. Resto Shaman is so chill comparatively to Resto Druid. What's up, Kabizzle? Been sick, I was running, and you realized then? Yeah. How much have I missed? Okay, yep. So, I have not introduced them to stream yet, although if you're on my Instagram, you do know who they are. To be fair, if you're on my Instagram, then you know who they are. Spoiler alert, they've been on the Instagram. But they're not publicly announced to stream just yet. Thank you for the sub, genuinely. But it's, again, for me, it's just one of those things that's like, I could be doing other things with my time, and very occasionally, I have that thought in the back of my head that just goes, I'm intelligent, I have opportunities. Should I really be streaming all day? And it's like, absolutely yes. Like, every single time I ask myself that question, the answer is absolutely yes. Every time. Because this makes me feel the good feelings. So, yes. Does that make sense? It's that simple. I feel the good feelings when I stream. It encourages me in a good way, in a positive way. Yes. You know? Your streams are kind of ASMR to you. I've never heard that I never thought I would be an ASMR streamer. So watch this. I don't heal the tank. I have no healing on the tank right now at all. Zero healing on the... I might Spirit Link this. I'm worried about aggro. I'm going to Spirit Link right away. That's a really big aggro problem. Now, the problem with Spirit Linking right here is that there could be a quick shot that goes off, so I'm also going to fully top everybody. Aggro is going to be fucking terrible. I defensive myself. He should not have pulled the boss if he doesn't have... Look at the awareness that I have as a healer, though. See, that's the problem. Even with all that awareness just now, that's an aggro problem. Hold up. Not worth it. You can't pull the Crocs. You can't do that unless you've already established threat on them. If you haven't established threat, then you cannot do what he just did. Because that's what will happen every time. It's okay. Let me just make sure I get everybody up here. Is there a bomb behind me? Nope. Oh, we're all good. Okay. All right. Now that we're settled, I get back to reading stuff, though. People would rather pick an Elish on me. I'm going on lurk mode. Have a good one. Thank you. I hope you have a fantastic stream today, Hados. And I just hope you're having a good life in general. Okay, stone bulwark here. I should go all the way over here. I'm going to get this. Boom. Easy. Just hellstone the quick shot back up. No problem. Whoa, we don't have another res. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So here's the thing with a Croc aggro. There's a way to pull it where you don't have that problem. Oh, man. In future, so that's GG's there because the boss is too high. If you pull Crocs, gotta do it before boss and get threat first. You got it. You can't do what he just did. If he pulls the Crocs, and if you then just don't pull them. Now they bug, so and people are blasting. I just want to tell the tank because he didn't know. I think so. What you do is you get the Crocs at the end. If you have to pull them like he just did, you actually gain less. You lose time in the group for sure. Yeah. So what you do though, yeah, people are blasting cooldowns. It actually it loses time. Or you pull at end of shredders for feature. All good, all good, all good, all good. But we could not recover from the Crocs just now. I would take. How are you? Doing pretty good today. Honestly, doing pretty good. Nice try, nice try. All good. Nice try. Nothing you can do there. DM'd you on Discord? I bet. I'll check after. Normally when I'm streaming, I don't open Discord just in case. Imagine all your Discord messages leak to the public. Oof. Heading to bed? Okay. Good night. Good night, Gemish. It was fun. I think my Resto Shaman was blasting. I think I was doing pretty good, though. Other than that, I feel like my Resto Shaman was doing good. Felt really easy to heal everything. Felt nice. See if we can find another key. 18 Dawnbreaker. 16 Aura. Let's see if we can find another key. I do enjoy my Resto Shaman quite a bit right now. I find it to be way more enjoyable at the moment than 15 Priory. Ooh, I need that. Try this. I like it. I like it more than I like my Resto Druid, for sure. It fits my playstyle much better to be playing Resto Shaman. What resilient key do you have on your Druid? Just 16s. I don't have all my 17s done yet. Just 16s. What were we talking about? Money. There was something about money. And then there was something about... If not money. Well, I don't remember what you're talking about. Learning this. Languages. Languages. I don't remember. To be honest. I don't remember at all. We were talking about something. Languages. Two people said languages. Oh, shit. What were we talking about? Languages. May I ask how you can see who's getting lightning bolted on your party frames? Yeah. Very helpful weak aura. You should get this for sure. If you do, first of all, Cell has this custom built in, but second of all, there is a weak aura called targeted spells. Everybody needs this. Languages. You know, my favorite language is the language of love. The body language. Like, watch this. Look at my camera for a second. Allow me to explain to you how good I am at flirting. Watch this. Was that not the most subtle, the most perfect wink you've ever seen in your life? Well, I'll do it again. I'm sorry, Saint. Listen, Saint. You know what? You're right. This is a family-friendly stream. I should not be so seductive. I shouldn't do it. I should hold back a little bit. Yeah. I'm sorry. You know what? You're absolutely right. Let me remove myself from the scenario. Yeah. I'll be more respectful. That's true. How are you feeling today? Doing pretty good. I've been trying to figure out sleep stuff. But that's always. I always have to figure out sleep stuff. Yo, what's up? Thanks for the guidance. Yeah, what's up? I'm currently one floodgate away from timing all 10s on your Drew tank. Not a huge feat by itself. I think it's a great feat. So that's the main thing, Greet. That's the thing at the end. That's the biggest thing right there. Still overcome the anxiety of tanking. Tank anxiety is a very real thing. Tank anxiety is a scary reality of tanking. People will blame you for everything. That is an absolutely very real phenomenon. Getting past that is not easy, dude. Getting past that is hard. And I think that it's a huge accomplishment to get past that. So yeah, that's not, don't reduce your own accomplishments there. That's amazing. I still think, like, I wonder how you can solve a lot of this, though. Glad you're back and feeling better. Thank you, Raven. You definitely need, yeah, but the problem I have with it is it's like 100% RNG. That's my issue. My issue with the tank anxiety is the fact that it's just literally RNG. Like, sometimes you get people who are just chill and you never have a problem. Other times you get people and you're like in despair because they're so needlessly toxic over nothing. It's just like, it's really strange, you know? It looks like my shaman is not considered high enough to be getting into actual keys, so maybe we can just look for friend keys then. We can just do some other stuff on the shaman. There's that 8C. So if I was geared, we could probably do this, but I'm not geared yet. I should be farming out crests. My shaman has a lot of power to gain, so let me just go into friends list, see if anybody's doing anything. Tier 11 tanks, fresh tanks. So anyways, we started blasting. Interesting. I should just do 12s. Probably. I should just actually go ahead and do some 12s. What are the fastest 12s to do? I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I go do like a 12 or a 13, I feel interesting. I observe I shook off a lot more of the misplays with the arrogance. Easier to shrug off this time when I know what I did. Something is right. Yes. So one of the things about tanking that people don't realize is a lot of it is judgment calls in the middle of a key, and you can decide. Like in the Ecodome video I made last night about how to route Ecodome, one of the things I have to talk about is, have people currently been dying to frontals? If answer is yes, split this next pull. If no one's died to frontals, they probably won't die again. They might, but it's more likely that you can guarantee it, you know? So you have to be able to kind of like be paying attention and see how the key is going, if that makes sense. I think that's a very useful skill as a tank. I think it's hard to teach or explain how to do that properly, you know? So we'll go farm up some crests real fast. Shorter and condensed. I tried really hard. In my head, it was going to be 5 minutes. Now, in practice, it was more than 5 minutes. I will say that in my head, Gree, it was going to be very quick. But in practice, it was less than quick. I tried. I'd like to point out that I put actual effort into making sure that that was not going to be as long, to be fair. You know? Let me check the social media real fast. Well, what is it? 6 messages. Who's messaging me 6 times? I'm down. What? A good walk or something? What? Oh, I've missed some things. Okay, what's this? Whoa, hold up. I'm getting messages. Jim, is this still open? Yes. What's up? I think tanks have attention span for longer than 3-minute videos. Maybe. But I still think like it's better to do shorter, because like the whole point of me making that video is to help people. The whole point of me making that video is so that I can help people, right? Like that's why I'm doing it. And I want the information to be accessible. I still think if I could put them in 5 minutes, like it would be even better, but I ultimately I feel like 10 minutes is kind of a minimum. Like I think 5 minutes, because I can see the average watch time, right? I can see like how long the average person watches a video, and the average watch time is like 4 to 5 minutes. So people don't watch the whole thing. That's like the attention span, you know what I mean? So I have noticed that. Okay, I don't like farming out crests. I wish that I had friends who would just play 15s with me. I don't have the thing. Oh, what's up, Shindig? How's it going, Mr. Shin? Oh, hi, Shin. Hello. Shin, you've come at a perfect time. We were having an in-depth conversation about life and languages. Do you speak a second language? You look reflectively pale, so I don't want to assume, but you do look like you can't go to the beach without putting sunscreen on, so I don't know if you speak a second language or not. At what level do keys become resil? Anything. So basically 12 is the minimum, but then once you time on, so this is like my alt, right? I have most things done, but I need this last key here. Just the English? Got you. It's so hard to learn a second language, dude. I've been trying to practice my Thai, but the problem with Thai is that ma, those are 5 different words, and they're not even remotely similar to each other. This is the problem I have with it. One of them means dog, one of them means horse, and one of them means mother. Ma. Don't that sound like the same word? No, they're 5 different words. So one of them means come here, and then it's like the problem is that you could be like, yo, I'm really excited to meet your mother. Like, let's say, you know, you get intimate with somebody, you're starting a new relationship, and you're like, hi, I'm very excited to meet your mother. And they're going to be like, did you just call her a horse? Did you just call my mother a horse? And you'll be like, no, I'm so sorry. I meant ma. And they're like, no, did you just call my mother a dog? And you're like, I can't win, man. I can't win. Wouldn't they understand it properly from context? Yeah, sometimes, yes. Okay, basically, context is everything. But the problem is that there are some words that are so polar opposite on a spectrum. My biggest problem is this. In public, when you say, excuse me, it actually, like, to say, like, oh, excuse me, like, you bump into somebody or whatever, you being polite, it sounds almost identical to, can I please fart? So technically, context would tell you that the person is saying, excuse me, but you also don't know if they're asking you politely if they can fart. Because it's okay. Kotod versus kotod. They're the same fucking sentence. You tell me the difference. I said both of them just now. One of those is can I fart, and the other one is excuse. Now, th, you're technically not wrong that you are saying both. That you're technically just following up the first thing with the second thing by doing that. You're not wrong actually. So that's technically true. You're fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, Shin, thanks for saying hi. I hope you've been having a great season. One has an ask, but there's no question marks in Thai. So there's no question marks though is the problem. You know what I mean? It's tough. It do be tough out there. Yeah, and there's one other. I remember when I first moved here, I wanted to learn like, I like your shirt, but if you say that wrong, you're accidentally say fuck off. Like you're asking for a fight. Like that's a problem. Like one of those is hello, I like your shirt, and the other one is basically insulting someone. It's very strange. And if you want, yeah. You know, I hope you've been having a good season. Maybe we'll all be fellowship enjoyers in a few weeks from now. Who knows? Who knows? I'm always asking people, can I please fart? I think the best thing, if you're going to fart, I feel like you just should rip it. My personal opinion is asking makes it worse. Because then you put people into an awkward position. Did I get to try it? I had an actual fever, unfortunately. And having to live there to get it. So I live in Thailand, and I don't want to tell you how long I've lived here because I should speak Thai much better. But my problem is this. Listen, my problem is this. All right? I'm tone deaf. Like, I wish I could sing, but I can't sing either. I'm completely tone deaf, you know? Not why languages are very emotive. Thai is kind of emotive, I suppose. Even if pronunciation is off point, people get the context. Yes, and context does matter. Like if I'm at a grocery store and I'm checking out and I ask for a banana, which sounds very similar to buffalo dick, then people are in general going to understand that I'm asking for a banana. But you still run the risk of accidentally asking for buffalo penis. And you never know if they have that because it's an Asian country. Like it's Thailand. So maybe they'll just be like, oh, that's over in that section. And you're just going to be pleasantly surprised. So it's just, at least those are kind of similar. Like, that makes sense, right? That they would at least be on the same thing. But, like, eggs and, this is a hard one. Like, eggs and chicken are basically the same word, too. Kai, gai. So if you're like, can I please have a chicken pad thai? And sometimes they'll mishear it or whatever. But context matters. Like, if you're at the grocery store and you're checking out, the thing is banana. So I remember at some point I asked, this is a hard one, because, like, I like banana-flavored milk tea. Banana-flavored milk tea is probably one of the best flavors. And the problem with that is, again, gluai. I can't even say that right. That's a hard one. That's a hard one to pronounce. Because if you say that wrong, you're literally saying dick. It's the same. That's what you're saying, actually. And so occasionally they're like, you want what? And I'm just like, banana-flavored milk tea, please. And they're like, well, that's very forward of you. Okay, I'll see you in 2 hours. And I'm like, why does it take 2 hours to make banana milk tea? And they're like, that's when I get off my shift. And I'm like, okay, but don't you need to be on your shift to make me the banana milk tea? And then there's just a whole miscommunication that happens. You see? This is the issue. Yeah, this is the issue. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. When I get dick, it's a thing. It's a really thing though. It's because of a Chinese and Thai person. Myanmar interested letters emanate with different. That sounds exactly. Because they grow up with it, it is literally like saying different words. There's completely different words. Woopix is entirely correct on this. To them, this is like reading this person's name and reading that person's name. They're fundamentally different. But for me, they sound the same. That's the problem, right? Verodix, I feel like sometimes this is one of those things, when life hands you lemons, you just make lemonade. I feel like this is one of those things. You just got to roll with it sometimes. Well, I think the biggest thing is that you have to hope that the flavoring, you don't want it to be World of Warcraft flavored. And that's because, obviously, like, I don't know if Shin agrees with this or not, but if you have high IO, like if you're a competitive World of Warcraft player, the chances that you don't shower as much as you should is very high. And in that case, you would want obviously a different flavoring. Because like if you have any amount of status in World of Warcraft, there's just the statistically above average chance that you also don't shower as much as you should. Like I'm sitting here right now and like I don't even have that high IO, but I'm like, I should shower. Like I showered this morning because I went for a long, it was hot here and I was sweating. So I did shower. But like I'm sitting here and I'm like, I should probably shower. But here I am trying to farm out Gilded Crests on my 5th alt because he has a mythic chest that I would like to upgrade, but I don't have enough Gilded Crest to upgrade it. So I'm just sitting here. I don't know why this isn't filled. It's a 12. And, oh, it's because we're waiting for a tank because there are no tanks. Ah. This is unfortunate. But yes. So, Bradix, I hear what you're saying. But, you know, I think maybe going to a different country, you'll experience different things. And so you got to be open to new experiences. Hi, Charbs. Good morning. I don't like being bored, and I am getting bored in game, so I feel like I should just go join a different key. At least give it a 15. Maybe I'll just go through 15s. Rest in peace. Thank you. Thanks for invite. All right, I'm doing this. Those high creepers and looking fishing for like 3-point, do they wait long for them? I feel like there are more tanks at that level because it's very competitive. There's a lot more people who actually want it than don't have it. Do I have 16 floodgate? On my main, yes. On my main, actually, I do have. I have a resilient 16 floodgate on the druid right now, correct? Yes. This guy's name is Googert. That's a rough name. We can quickly look for IO, I suppose. If not, I need that fucking key. Let's go. I mean, I guess we can do it. I kind of want to do, like, last one for Resil. I mean, I guess. I kind of want to play my Resto Shaman right now, but I can't really find... If I can't find anything to play, then that's okay. Because I don't want to be doing the 12s. 12s are not fun. 12s are kind of anti-fun. But at the same time, like, I don't quite have maybe the item level or something to get invited to my last few that I need. High IO tanks are gatekeeping low I tanks, pretty much. 12? What do you mean 12? Mythic for Vault? 12 for Vault? 12 is for Gilded Crests. Basically, like, the thing is, look how many Gilded Crests I still need. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot here. Like, it's so many. That's the problem. If that makes sense. Yeah, that's what the thing is. 12s are crest farm, but the problem is that I don't like... But I don't like doing them. So you see the issue. I don't end up getting crests. Mythic, what do you play? Oh, I don't know. There's an Ecotome right there. I mean, if they take me. I don't know if they'll take me, though. My Shaman is decent. You play Frosty K, run some 10s. Ooh. Should be like 14 should be easiest to solo pug. Yeah, I mean, so I could go over to my alt right now and just... blast some keys. That is normally how I enjoy the season. But I kind of had the goal of getting Resilient 17 before Turbo Boost. I'm also okay with dropping that goal because that kind of sounds not fun. Like, we could do 15 Dawnbreaker. I don't know. What else do we have? There's a Resilient 18 Arakara listed. I don't want to do Resilient 18 Arakara. This is the problem. I have to balance my apathy with my actual goals in game. I feel like there's never as many keys as I actually want to do. Like, I have all these goals. Like, I want to do this key on it, but there's not actually a lot to do. 15 Halls of Atonement. I don't know. Heal. I mean, I could go play Resto Druid for fun. That was a little challenge. I can go play Guardian or whatever, or just play my Resto Shaman. I feel like the only reason I really want to play Resto Shaman is because, you know, Onos. Hi, Onos. Tier 3. Onos, we already hit the Partner Plus goal. Oh, wait, Onos, you just did Tier 3? But we already hit the goal. Thank you, Onos. Thank you, Onos. How are you today? I was so shocked. I was actually really worried because obviously I had the flu and I like the amount of days I've streamed this month. I was really worried about it. And then yesterday, stream was like giga supportive, and I was just like, oh, okay, so we hit the goal. I was not expecting that. We went from 76 out of 100 to 102 in one day. What are your thoughts about sub rogue? A good sub rogue is a good sub rogue. Actually, Charbs, you know Shindig, yeah? Shindig literally just came to say hi just a second ago. He's an example of a sub rogue who blasts. But I find that a lot of them don't blast. If there's one spec I was probably wrong about on my tier list, it probably is sub rogue though. A good sub rogue is good. That's just the truth is a good one is good and a bad one is bad. It's hard to play that spec well, and I find that it's a little hit or miss. 15 Hall sounds like a recipe for disaster. I'm pretty confident healing it. I think it'll be okay, but maybe, yeah. Onos, thank you. Onos, what are you up to today? What are you up to today? I feel like I should be hiking more, honestly. Like, I feel like I should be getting more movement or more steps in, but I have such a hard time with it. Whoosh. I should play Prez, IROC. I wouldn't mind getting my Prez up if I actually play it, but the problem is I have to crest grind still on my Druid and on my Shaman. And the thing is, like, I've been playing for however long today, right? 3 hours? But I have completed 0 keys. So my Druid has exactly the same amounts of crests as I did 3 hours ago when I started playing. Because I was doing keys that just kept going blub, 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 like this. You see? So that is an error on my part. Like, maybe I should have been doing 12, and then I would technically have it. The trick is to time the key. I hope this helps. How are those keys going? Well, okay, so here's what happened. Allow me to explain. The 17 floodgate was bricked because, oh, right, the second thing, right? This is my expires to 20. I don't think I subscribed. I definitely, we got the sub just now because I see the partner plus goal went up. Resubscribe for, I see it there, Onos. What piece is best to have as an off piece as a Druid tank? Don't worry about it too much, Jones. Whatever one you don't have. And the reason for that is because Druid likes all stats. Like, stats are fine on Guardian. We have enough stats through rings and jewelry right now. Onos, thank you. I was saying earlier that, like, I was having a conversation with my family about, they were kind of just, they were giving me one of those, hey, you know, you're moving into a house soon. Like, you're progressing with your life. You're getting a little older. It was one of those conversations. They saw my facial hair and they were like, you're not 20 anymore. You're getting a little older. And I just, are you sure that you want to spend your day streaming? It was just one of those. They're very supportive, but it was a good conversation. They were like, from a financial point of view, it is what we would call a stupid decision. But I was like, yeah, but it makes me happy. And I think that I can figure out my finances. Because basically, the big conversation is that since I got banned on Kick, then that, like, hurts the finances of stream a lot more. Just because it was much easier to substitute, like, an income and, like, rent with that. It's like, that's tough. But ultimately, it's like, yeah, but I have a job. And, like, my job, I'm good at my job. I can make money with that. Like, I can probably figure out money. Like, money is an object, and I still believe that you can. I'll figure that out. But for me, streaming is something that can't be replaced. Like, when I had the flu last week and I couldn't stream, I wasn't upset. I wasn't like, man, I really wish I could hop on a bunch of work calls. I was like, it's okay that I can't work right now. I had to cancel work, obviously, right? Like, I wasn't feeling well, so I was like, it's okay that currently at the moment I don't feel comfortable. Like, I have to rest. But I did every day miss stream. Every single day I was like, I wish I could stream. I just wish I can get on stream. Like, it's upsetting me that I can't be hanging out with people and talking to people and streaming right now. And that was a good priority check, because it was, again, I was just like, every day I was like, all right, I sort of miss, like, I wish I could stream. I was like, no, you gotta rest. Like, you can't get on stream. Like, your voice feels like glass. Like, don't try to talk. It's like, okay. But what if I just hopped on for like an hour to say hi to people? It was really weird. Like, I kept thinking, I wish I could be on stream. So I think that I'm going to hope that if I do things as honestly and as genuinely as I possibly can, and just go from there, and just basically be like, and do kind of like follow my heart a little bit, that everything will work out and everything will fall into place. And that is the mentality I'm going with. I think it's a good mentality. You know? Leaving yourself to be desired. Sometimes don't stream. Oh, you think so? But the thing is, I don't stream, like, do you know what I mean? Don't let your memes be dreams and everything will be fine. I hope that my memes absolutely stay dreams, Donnie, and allow me to explain to you why. Because the memes that I find funny are landing me a permanent place in the land down under, if you know what I mean. I have a very sarcastic sense of humor, and it isn't appropriate. Australia, close enough, Jofu. Close enough. So I have a sense of humor that is a sense of humor. Yeah. Hi, Zan. Yeah. Do you remember that show? Do you remember the show Beelzebub? Actually, though, I think my evoker is AFK. That was a weird show. There was an anime about Beelzebub, but he was a little baby, and it just had... Oh, no, I can't say that next thing. Never mind. I was going to say something, but then I realized I absolutely should not say what I was going to say. That was close. Whew. Almost speed running. I don't know. I don't feel like hauls at this key level is that bad. Now, it's pretty bad when the mage doesn't press anything on top of a shoot and a bolt and, like, thrash going off. Like, that's bad. But aside from that, I don't think this key is that bad. It just requires a little bit of personal responsibility, which actually is the worst thing for pugs. So, to be fair, when you consider it like that, it is by far the worst key. So, I don't know. I think it's not as bad as Whoa, that's an Aug Evoker. Holy, wait a second. Wait a second. That's an Aug Evoker. Wait. Oh. Hey, yo, I'm just here for crests, man. Hey, yo, I'm just here for crests, dude. I'm just here for crests, man. Do I leave? Guys, it's a resilient key. They're like, just reset, go again. No, because they just want to reset and keep going. Hi, Krim. How's it going? I just need crests. I just wanted to do not a 12. The thing is, I just wanted to do not a 12. Like, 12s are a little boring. They're just that my brain doesn't feel 12. I just wanted to do I already have this key. I mean, I kind of want to, but the other part of me wants to see what AUG does. Like, is AUG worth it? I want to see kind of what AUG... I'm kind of curious to know. I was kind of curious to know how AUG would perform here. Let them cook. Okay. No, I'm gonna do one more. I'm just curious. Yeah, I want to log the key. No, I already have the key. I'm literally just here because I have to farm crests. Like, Yeah, no, I'm gonna let them cook. Let's get a proper cook. That's absolutely fine. Let's get a proper cook. All right. Listen. That's fair. That's fair. Hi, Shego. How's it going? How's it going, Shego? Ah. Okay. If we lose this key, I will do 10 burpees. Deal? How about that? If we lose this, I'll do 10 burpees. Headache because low salt. I just took more salt. I've been a lot of salt. Deal. All right. If we win, you have to do 10 burpees. And if you time, it's 15. Oh, wait a second. Wait, combat log. I actually want to log this key. You better hope we lose. All right. I have this problem where the second the game gets a little rough, like the second the game gets a little bit too slow, I just check out mentally. So, Shago, what are you up to today? What are you up to today? Oh, we butt pulled a Thrasher already. How did this happen? How did we already butt pull a Thrasher? We're literally 2 seconds into the key. We're 2 seconds into the key. It insta slasher. Oh, man, I'm going to have to do some burpees here. Oh, my God. What the hell? Oh, that's the shout. Spirit Link. I should probably not have hit Spirit Link there. All right. Well, guess who's doing burpees? Shoot on the Augavoker. No problem. Like, I can heal this. Kick the Loyal Beastcast. Wall my tank. Oh, my God. When's the next shout? He's going to do another disrupting shout. Does the next one overlap? Yeah, it's here. So we go like, boom. Big defensives, everyone. Big defensives. Oh, he's dead. He didn't press big defensives. He pressed no defensives. Oh, my tank. Oh, my God. This is going less than ideal. Here we... Oh, no, tank's dead. All right. I may... Thank you for invite. Thank you for invite. All right. It was a good attempt. I don't know who pulled the gargoyle. Somebody immediately pulled the gargoyle, like, within 2 seconds. No problem. How many burpees did I say? Oh, well, that wasn't a healing problem. That was a nobody pressed defensive problem. There was a bolt on a thrash on a shoot, and he pressed 0 buttons. He had invis, alter, mass barrier, everything. At this point, yeah, I mean, technically, but that doesn't always happen. It's okay. All good. And then the tank got one shot. Yeah, he got completely one shot by the Stone Fist. Yeah, there's nothing you can really do about that. He got overkilled by 4 mil, and I did have everything on him. All right, there you go. How many burpees did I say I would do? 1? I think I said I would do 10. All right. Saint Death. No. 16. I would rather heal at 16 halls. Let's see. That sounds like way better. Wait, sorry, Shago, what are you up to today? I asked you a question. I don't think I actually heard the answer. Icons for Kitty's Discord, Twitch. Ah, cool. I'll do this. Hello. Oh, it's Dempa and Narc. I can heal 16 halls. This sounds way more fun. Let's do this. All right. 16. Now I gotta wake up. Now I'm in it. Now we're in it to win it. This is IO. Okay. Oh, did I say burpees? The thing is, I did leg day yesterday, and as I stand up, I immediately remember the fact that I did leg day yesterday. All right, a promise is a promise. Oh boy. Yeah, those are sore. Those are feeling it. Okay. Let me go defrost salmon real fast as we fill this with a tank, and then I'll be right back, and I'll do my burpees. as I do these burpees, I have a question for the team. Question for you, because this is a genuine question, by the way. Have you ever? I'm gonna be real with you, okay? Have you ever gone to the bathroom, right? You're just going pee, but then you stand up too quickly, and then immediately you're like, ugh, my leg. You know what I'm talking about? This happens to me sometimes. I rush it. You know, I rush it. I'm not supposed to rush it. One. Two. Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Oh, okay, not bad. Don't get that. How many arms get tired from the weight? Yeah. I can't say I understand that, but respect. Any tank friend or DK? I kind of wish, right? If we had a good tank for this, that'd be... So the only problem with our current comp is we got no kicks. I guess any tank works with this comp, though. Not at the moment. Does any DK need a 16 hulls? Not at the moment, I don't think. Let me go get a snack then while we fill this. I'll do some Iokis. Hey, Lois. Guess what? All right, tell me. Tell me. Prop Pally. Prop Pally would be great for this. That's true. Prop Pally would be good. I'll be right back. I've done my burpees. I've got my little snacker. Where were we? You re-rolled? Did you really? How does it feel to be a Havoc Demon Hunter main now? Yeah? What's that mug say? It's a Star Wars mug. I've had this mug for like 10 years. Long time. I literally took this. It wasn't with me originally for Thailand. When my mom came to visit me the first time, she brought me a suitcase of my stuff back home, and this was in it. It's a Star Wars mug. I've had this mug for so long. You see a little chip from a long time ago? Yeah. It's like 50 grams of protein, basically. Like scoop and a half of protein powder or a glass of milk. Do I like Star Wars? All right, look. So some people misunderstand me, Jofu. I understand why. Right? I understand why. I do like mueslis. Yeah. However, what you have to know is that I am one of the most hardcore geeks or nerds that you've ever met in your life. Because when I grew up, I had no friends. I spent a lot of time inside. So all I ever did was basically, watch and read about Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, etc., etc. Yeah, literally my Gambit route has Twilight in the name, which is Ahsoka Tano's race in Star Wars. Not only do I like Star Wars, I've seen almost every tribute to Star Wars. I actually will say I have not seen the recent shows of Star Wars, though, but I watched everything else. I very much enjoyed the Clone Wars, as an example. Great show, underrated. A lot of things. Delicious. Yeah. The biggest thing that I hadn't seen recently, that I never got into this universe, so I don't know a lot about it. I, in fact, know very little. Something that's very interesting is, the Warhammer Secret Level came out with an episode on Amazon. They came out with an episode for Warhammer. It was like a year ago, I think. Like, not recently, but they came out with a Warhammer 40K episode. Bro, I watched that for the first time a few days ago, and I immediately went to the gym. Like, unbelievably fast. It was probably one of the most testosterone boosting activities I have ever done in my life. Yeah, exactly. You watch that, and it's like every single guy who watches that just immediately goes, and that's the goal right there. That's the one. I can't explain it. Now, here's the thing, Zan. What happened was I tried to show a girl this after, and they did not have the same response. They were watching it, and they were like, okay. And I was like, what do you mean, okay? Like, did you not see that 60-second sequence? Like, that was the most bad. That was so amazing. Did you not watch what I just watched? And they were like, oh, this is cool. And I was like, it's cool. Do you not feel the blood boil in your body? Do you not feel this sudden urge to lift stone? Like, are you not going into battle? You know what I'm talking about? Like, do you not feel that? Oh my God, it was so cool. It was so awesome. That was so unbelievably cool. You have to become the stone? Sorry, my inner animal kingdom came out there. Wait. Air. Yeah. We are creatures with cold hearts. No, it's just something about dying in battle. It's something about men. It's something like it's like that unyielding desire to just bleed out in the snow after a duel to protect someone's honor. Like, I don't know how to explain. I think it's just the fact that I grew up with media. Like, I grew up watching all this, but there's something inside makes it so that all you want to do at any given point in your life is basically just somehow it's like you just want to, it's like the ideal here is you versus a bunch of incredibly weak enemies. Like 1,000 of them. But like very weak. You know what I'm talking about? It's like, because you don't want them to be strong, because you kind of want to be able to like smash them. But it's like you versus 1,000 weaklings that are also not weak, but also weak. You know what I'm talking about? In real life, hack and slash. Yeah, kind of. That's the goal. That's what I've just spoiled pretty much most men at some point dream about this. Exactly. That's all you want to do is you want to have a cool weapon. Might be an axe, might be a sword, might be a this, and you just want to hack and slash like a real life Diablo. That's the dream. Yep. Or it's like, and then you lose your weapon and you have to use your fists but somehow it's your fists are strong enough, and yeah, that's the goal. That's why I'm a warrior in every game. um, the only thing, Zan, have you ever cosplayed a big cosplay before at an anime convention? Have you ever actually tried to cosplay an armor type character? There's a lot of problems with this because I was paid to cosplay an armor based character. He wasn't even that much armor, but he had 3 layers of armor. Tough. But have you done it before? It's hard to go pee. It's really hard. It's really hard to go to the bathroom. All right, what are we doing here? Halls of a MDT has encountered errors. The hell? I can't. Well, this is not filling me with confidence. Hold up, what's this? Again, I just technically need crests, but because of the ice cold touch of the gauntlets, no, that's no problem for me. Flex, I've encountered hardship before, so that's no problem. You know, that's part of being a grower instead of a shower is that at some point in your life you have acceptance over the fact that it isn't always impressive, rather than like at some point you just accept the fact that this is true because it's true. And I'm just being honest with you. Like, again, I'll say what no one else is willing to say, but the truth is at some point you go back and you're like, you know, who we really admire is like the Greeks. Well, go look at their statues, man. Go look at their statues. And with respect, it's not always the most impressive thing down there because they're just chilling and it's very normal. And this is most people. And the thing is, the other thing to understand is this. If this isn't you, if you're like, no, I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Like, I don't have this problem. It's like, okay, then maybe you're a shower. In which case, you just spend your entire life disappointing people. Allow me to explain, okay? Allow me to explain. People are going to see it, and they're going to be like, wow, I cannot wait to see what this thing is like, you know, when the action starts. But then it doesn't really change. You got like a 10% difference. Whereas me, I have a 300% difference. It's always shocking. It's like, wow, I feel pleasantly surprised. Yeah? And that's also how I know that people like me for my personality, right? Because my first impression is different. And then they're like pleasantly surprised. Like, okay. So here's the thing. I feel like there's the pros and cons here. There's pros and cons, right? What are we doing? I can't import this route, by the way. I can't import the route. So I'm just going to play the key. Throw down some maintenance. So that thing is, when you're uncomfortable about this, right? And you don't wait, okay. I will say this, right? When you are insecure, you will never show a potential partner the half. You'll always have to be at least half-mast. But that's, again, this is an insecurity. This is a younger thing. When you get older and you get a little bit more confident, you're like, it's okay, right? Then you don't feel as bad about it. I will say that this is like a younger thing that we do. But at some point, it's not that bad. Ready? 16 Halls of Atonement. This key will require me to lock in slightly. When I say slightly, I mean not that much. Like, it's not going to be that hard, but it will be hard enough. Ha-ha! Don't get one shot. Don't do it, tank. Don't do it. You have a plan, right? You have a plan, right, tank? Okay, that's good. So far, the tank has a plan, it looks like. Make sure everybody's full health here. Do. My damage can come after. I have a kick. I'd like to use it. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, yo. Was that planned? Your name, by the way. Mr. Stroker. Was your name by any chance... I feel like the conversation we were having, I want to ask. It's a good question at this point. Is God given? Fair enough. Were you here for the previous conversation we were having? Were you here for the previous conversation that we were having? Watch my tank here after the Spirit Link. Random problem with Spirit Link if you've never tanked before is occasionally... Oh. Well... You've got good timing. I'll tell you this much. You got good timing. You got good timing, indeed. He's legit. Okay. All right. Well played. Well played. Well played. What do you play in World of Warcraft, Mr. Stroker? Divine Intervention sounds like. No, it's not still going. It was over, but then Deep Stroker came in, and I was like, all right, conversation resumed. It was over. But now, conversation resumed. This tank is scaring me. I know that pallies need like a little bit more healing than normal, but this is scaring me. Let me make sure I get that kick there. Deep Stroker sounds like a rogue. I feel like the warrior has some potential. I feel like warrior. It might be a warrior. Pally Arcane Mage. I wouldn't have guessed. I honestly think I wouldn't have guessed that. All right, we're going to cap totem here, and then we're going to watch my tank. I really don't want to send this Healing Tide, though. And in terms of Farseer versus Totemic, I've always been a Farseer enjoyer. So I like Farseer, but I've always been a Farseer. I've always liked it. Back in Season 1, when it was bad, I enjoyed playing it because I thought it was more fun. So Big Rick, I've always liked it. Even when Totemic was better... So I really like the current iteration of Shaman. I think it's super straightforward, but it's also giga powerful. Like, I have zero issues with it because it's just powerful, and also it's good. He's not pulling casters with this. That's interesting. Whoa, my tank. Ah. I have so many bad jokes to make right now, and I'm going to make exactly 0 of them because I actually really like streaming and I like my Twitch channel. So I'm going to exclude myself from all of the very funny things I was about to say. I know it's sad. It's sad. It's not... No. Every time you tell me to make the jokes, just keep in mind, every single time it's a bad idea. Every time. If I tell you I'm filtering something, there's a reason for it. Oh, I would get immediately no, there's no shot. I will text you the joke personally. I will text you the joke that I was going to say, and you're going to be so happy I didn't say it. You're going to be like, oh my God, that would have been really bad. And I'm like, I know. Again, I wouldn't say that randomly. If I'm telling you I shouldn't say something, I mean it. Like, trust me, that means that some thought went into it, and I'm telling you for a fact, it would be a very, very bad idea for me to say it. Okay, so this Thrash, I'm going to actually have to heal fully. That's okay. I got this Ancestor here, and then we go here with the Cloud Burst. Last tick, Riptide, and here we go. No joke is too far. I disagree with you entirely. Every joke can be too far. My Instagram disagrees with you. Oh, so he's doing this route. I understand. So he wants to do it this way. That's fine. We just have to make sure we CC these because obviously 3 casts of this is going to hurt. I don't mind healing tanks, but sometimes they scare me. All right, so we'll cap totem here. Occasionally this, though. Say the joke, let us judge. No, I'm telling you, you wouldn't get to judge. I'm telling you that if I said the joke, you wouldn't even get to judge the joke. The joke is immediately like, I'm not even going to be here tomorrow. There are some jokes that you're not supposed to say. You got to accept it. At some point, you got to be like, you know what, listen, it would be kind of fucking funny, but no, absolutely not. At some point, you gotta make the call to be responsible. This is that call. I'm making that judgment myself. Do. Disrupting Screech. Just heal this up after. Watch any extra damage. Here we go. Socially, there is a line. Yeah, it's true. This is why I have Instagram. Instagram is the line. And if I said this on Instagram, the one thing that I had in my mind, people on Instagram would be like, oh my God. And if that's true, there's no way I'm saying it on stream. Think about that. Think about that. You have Instagram? Are you an Instagram enjoyer? Because I'm telling you that if I said this joke on Instagram, people would be like, oh my God. It's not even that funny. At this point, you hype it up, right? At this point, you've hyped it up, and it's not even that good at this point. I'm telling you. It's like, now it would be disappointing. But in the moment, it was kind of funny. DM it to me. Add me on Instagram. I will DM you the joke. Oh, wait. It's pretty bad, actually. Hold up. Now that I think about it, it's pretty bad. Well, hold up. Wait, well. Look, I don't know you that well. I feel like... Yo, we're taking so much damage on this bull. I don't know you that well, but at the same time, you know, I'm a risk taker. All right, fine. Add me on Instagram. I will DM you the joke. I will DM you what I was going to say. That's fine. Oh, well, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, every time I start thinking about the joke, I'm like, there's no way I will share this. Under zero circumstances am I sharing this joke. I dwarf myself. We're doing this. I am not like a giga good resto shaman, and I am missing a trinket plus a ring, so I'm not fully optimized, but I should have enough gear to carry this key, no problem. I feel like I'm doing pretty well right now. I just don't know exactly how much healing my tank will need or not need. At the end of pulls, prop pallies tend to need more healing, by the way. If you don't know this, end of pulls, prop pallies need way more healing than start of pulls. Duke, beware, though. So I will say, one of the reasons I won't share it here is simply because Twitch is pretty strict on those guidelines, and I am a rule follower, especially after what happened to me on Kick. Like, I will follow rules. I can certainly be uncensored at times because I'm not Japanese. But at the same time, like, I want to make sure I respect and follow the rules. I'm pretty big on that, so I won't cross lines. Like, I can be funny without... You know, like, basically, you got to go innuendos. It's all about the innuendo. So some people will catch what I just said, for example, and other people won't get it, and that's fine. That's like the key. That's the key, you know what I mean? Without getting a prompt. I didn't even see if anything got modded there. All right, so this one's Ascendance here. Boom. Go through the tank healing. I think the tank might need a little bit of support here. Watch this Houndmaster shoot. Good. I'm going to save this Ancestor for a second. I didn't. I fixed it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Save the Riptide ramp. Here we go. The Cloud Burst I'm going to have here. Boom. Watch the Boomy specifically. Watch this. And then Cloud Burst up. No problem. Got him. No problem. We're all good. All good. All right, perfect. There's going to be one more for sure. That thing bugged. It scared me a little bit. I can even Cloud Burst again. I didn't need to. It's dead. Good job. Nice. I am, by the way, healing this with 0 deaths at the moment. I'm feeling pretty good about that. It's a 0 death run. I've been yapping the whole time, and I'm not even that good at this, though. I was one-shot by Terrifying Slam on a Guardian Druid. Terrifying Slam. The second boss of Dawnbreaker. Are you referring to the second boss of Dawnbreaker, by the way? Hey, JJ. Thanks for stopping by. Hi. Hello. I hope you get some rest. I hope you have a fantastic night and get some rest. The ball boss. Correct. Okay, so that has one-tapped me before. What you need to know about that boss is that it is half magic, half physical. So what you need to know about that boss, half magic, half physical. Which means that you need 2 stacks of Iron Fur. It's the only boss in the entire dungeon pool right now where you intentionally pool Iron Fur. That is the thing you got to know about that boss. Half physical, half magic. So if you have 2 stacks Iron Fur, you won't get 1 shot. You probably got 1 shot because you dropped Iron Fur in expectation of a pure magic hit. That's what happens to a lot of bears there. That was good, huh, Lacoos? Yeah, I thought that was good too. Are we lusting this or are we lusting the next pull? I didn't ask. We have time for 2 lusts. I feel like we lost now, yeah? Or are we not? Okay. Ah, I thought that was good. Yeah, I thought that was good too. Wasn't that clever? I thought that was a good one. Thank you, Lacoos. I can always depend on you to get my degenerate innuendos. I thought that was pretty good, actually. According to my logs, I had 4 stacks, but your bark's gonna have time. So otherwise, it's just rotating cooldowns. The biggest thing about that boss is it will one tap you at higher key levels. So what you have to do. So half magic, half fizz. Lunar beam is the answer. Lunar beam is the answer to that fight. You need to basically occasionally, if you're like, oh hey, I might get 1 tap, you gotta farm back your lunar beam. The key then is to get the lunar beam uptime. This tank is doing a pretty good job. This key, by the way. Yep. All about farming back the lunar beam uptime. For that boss. Because that boss will actually, as you figured out, it is one of the hardest hitting tank bosses this season because they didn't nerf it. They nerfed most tank busters except that one. That's actually one of the only tank busters they didn't nerf, interestingly enough. Got you. Just so you know, by the way, at the beginning of this season, one of the first 15 Dawnbreakers I did, I got 1-tapped. I got overkilled by 1%. So it does happen, Trolley, just so you know. I got overkilled by 1%. And and you know me, I'm a Guardian Druid. I played PTR. It was just a literal 1% overkill. So it does happen, and just so you know, that boss just hits hard. It's one of the only bosses that has overkilled me this season. It is just one of those fights. I just want you to know it's all good. Happens. So don't feel too bad about it. It always, tanks have so much pressure on them that they tend to feel like incredibly bad when things don't go according to plan. You know, like if you, it's like, man, I entered the run. It's like, you know, you made 1 mistake. It was a small overkill. I don't feel as though it's fair for you to take all the responsibility. Like, I'm sure there was maybe 1 other death or some other mistake that happened that key. And even if there wasn't, it was 1 mistake in a grand total of a bunch of keys. You know what I mean? So honestly, though, like, I can't tell if that's a joke or you're being serious, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was a serious comment. The truth is, it does suck to make tank mistakes. Like, you feel as though you've really entered the run. It's like, dude, it's not... It's okay. Like, tanks have to make mistakes. I made one earlier today. It's pretty rare. I tend to remember all the mistakes I made. So if you're serious, you got... One of the things that you got to understand tanking is not just to have thick skin against bad comments or people, like, you know, like, saying weird stuff to you. But one of the things you got to understand, actually, is, like, hey, you're going to mess up sometimes. It's okay. That's a big thing to understand, actually, is you are going to mess up. Whoa, that is rough. I was wondering what the tank was doing there. Oh, we had time so easy. Prot Pally. Prot Pally. Prot Pally. Yeah. Yeah, you could pull that safer, though. We had Giga Time. Can pull it safer if you need to. If no cooldowns. Yeah. I definitely feel like... he felt a little squishy, that dungeon. He did feel a little bit squishy, in my opinion, but all good. Ah, that was so easy. We were doing easy, though. Yeah. I prefer to do it differently, though. I don't even do that on my tank. I do the 3. The 3 isn't that bad. I just do the 3 guys. Oh, he got me. Oh, it's not resilient key, is it? Unfortunate. All right, we got to do it again. First boss, so we were supposed to lust that pull, but obviously we didn't get to the pull to lust. Prop alley's definitely nice. Like, they're utility for sure, but they do occasionally... I don't even combine it like that. I prefer 3 stone guys, then that pull after. That first pull was kind of wild, though. Let me just check. Like, if you check overall interrupts, yeah, he was carrying. There wasn't a lot to do, though. In that particular instance, he didn't realize that he was going to get one shot there, so he didn't press Ardent. If he had pressed Ardent or anything, then he would have lived that gather, and maybe we could have saved the pull. It's a hard pull, to be fair. I don't think you need to do as high as he just did, for sure. We had it very easy. Damn. We lose our boomy. It's okay. It happens. You know what I mean? He did felt kind of ping-pongy, though. You mean the clip of Kira when he walked into the first pull? Because he didn't realize he was going to get melee'd there? To the right? Is that... No. Do not go right in Halls of Atonement, please. That's way worse. Do not go right. Do not go right in Halls of Atonement. Do not go right in Halls of Atonement. That is a bad idea. Yeah, don't do that. He just needed to press Ardent a second earlier. He was waiting for a second. He didn't see that bolt on him. He was doing pretty good, that thing, though. Is it bait? Absolutely. 100%. It's full-on bait. Yeah. Yep. Go left always, but you can slow down the left side. So he tried to do it in one pull. If you're worried about that at all, you can go other side. You know what I mean? Yeah, like you could totally go right side or whatever. 21 they got today. But the eviscerators probably one-set people, no? How'd that work, Janae? Why is the right side bait? Because it has obliterators and eviscerators instead of just tank damage. Eviscerators. The eviscerators are these guys. They do random damage, uncontrollable. These guys here are the worst mobs in the entire dungeon. This thing hurts a lot, especially if you have melee because it cleaves. These guys. You want to avoid all of them. They will literally one-tap people at certain key levels. Unless somehow you skip this and he's just going like around, maybe. Maybe he's going like this. At right side for first boss. Yeah. Sorry, not right side here with this big pull here. Right side here. Yeah. We're talking about this. This is like, these 2 packs are literally the worst 2 packs in the entire dungeon. You know? These 2 packs are the actual worst packs in the dungeons. Oh, it should be fine. So that's the thing. These guys were just saying, oh, that Demon Hunter just now, he hasn't timed a 16, so we can't take him to the 16. That's the strangest mentality. How come you need resilient 17s to get into a 16? How are you going to get 16s done? How are you going to get 16s done if you don't get into 16s? It's the random thing, man. They're all so pressed about this. It's not a bad key. If we just... I don't know, man. It's so weird. Oh, weird. People expect Resil 16 to get into a 16. He would have been fine. Approximately timed easy. Zan, do you want this key? You want to come to 16 Halls of Atonement? It's OCE, if you want. It's a very strange thing, though, that for sure that people are like, you know what I mean? I mean, it's a pretty chill, like, it's only 16. It's only 16. It's kind of easy. It's kind of easy. I'm full. Bought to eat, almost Resil 16. Just need Priory and Aura. Fair enough. It's like when you're looking for a job with no entry-level experience. Yeah, exactly right. What's up, Ret Pulsive? All right, hold up. I'm gonna tell that joke to somebody. Who messaged me on Instagram? Did anybody actually message me on Instagram? Oh, I don't think I pinned anything today here. Sorry. All the routes and stuff, if you want them, they're in the Discord there. Hold up. Okay, the joke is... I followed you yesterday. Oh, that was you? I want to know the joke? Okay, I'll tell you the joke. That's fine. I'll tell you the joke. Ooh. Okay, that's beside the point. That's beside the point. That was an evil laugh. Fuck, it was an evil laugh, Sand. I can't tell you what that was, though. Yeah. But I can't tell you what the way... Oh, hi, Necro. Oh, shit, that was an evil laugh. I can't tell you why, though. It's unfortunately... I can't tell you why. But I can't explain it. Fuck. Okay, so the joke, Necro. Here's the thing, Necro. Have you ever had this experience? So, for example, you're streaming, right? And then somebody says, and they go like this, right? They go, you have a joke to tell, but you know that joke is going to get you insta-banned. And you're like, I can't share this joke. And people go, you should tell the joke. And I'm just like, no, bad idea. Can't do it. And then they're like, you should tell the joke. I can't tell the joke. If I'm going to filter a joke, I got to filter. I'll tell you the joke right now. Okay, listen. I will send you it personally. All right, listen, it happens every day. It happens to me all the time. The problem is that my sense of humor doesn't really align with my positive moral values. It's the exact opposite, in fact. The darker, the better. Okay. That was the joke. Imagine me saying that on stream. I've just texted it to someone. Imagine me saying that on stream. Okay? Oh, yeah, no way. Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly right. Imagine I said that. Wait, for real? No way. This guy's a Thailand gamer? You said that? I know. Wait, for real? You a Thailand gamer? Is this DK actually a Thailand gamer? No way. For real? What's up, Necro, by the way? Have you been... I hope you've been having a great season, dude. I'm starting to wonder if I play Fellowship. Are you concerned about that at all? Are you concerned about that? The Fellowship? I'm worried about it a little bit. I am once it's going to release. So, I don't like the other parts of Raid. I love World of Warcraft, right? Here's the thing. I love World of Warcraft, but at the same time, like, I'm not a Raider. I just like Mythic Plus. Like, I just want to play Mythic Plus, and I have so many ults that I want to play at all times. Like, this is just a random shaman that I have, but I like doing challenging enough content, so it's a 16 Halls of Atonement. I'm not that good at Resto Shaman, so it's all chilling, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm a campaigner. I'm a delver, really. Like, in fact, I only like to do delves and stuff. That's me. That's me. Also, I will only tell that joke to... If you gotta understand that joke was pretty bad, that I was gonna say. So I'm glad that I caught myself. Let's put it that way. Necro, I think you'd like it here in Thailand. I think you'd like it here. There are a few bars and places I could take you, based on the route name that you gave me. Based on your route that you gave me, I feel like there are some places I could take you here. I feel like you'd really appreciate it. I feel like you'd really appreciate it for sure. All right, so I can't heal the tank because aggro, but I can now, and then we're gonna lust. Here we go. Of course. No, of course. That's for sure. Understand, though. Yeah, there's no, like I said, it was a smart decision for me not to share the joke. I got the Loyal Beast. It's easier. I also don't drink, by the way. Because here's the thing with drinking. I never understood this, by the way. Why would you drink alcohol when you can drink a milkshake? Do you know how good milkshakes are? Have you ever had a good milkshake? And I'm talking like we're talking like a Haagen-Dazs dulce de leche milkshake. Like, this is not some casual milkshake. Like, we're talking some milkshakes. You know what I'm talking about? Have you ever had, like, a really proper milkshake? It's so good. How could you ever justify alcohol when you've had that before? Spearlink. The ones that bring the broys to the yard? Well, again, if that's your thing, then you'll love Thailand. If Mythic, if that's your thing, then you'll love Thailand. Those types of milkshakes? I think that the milkshakes that I'm referring to, by the way, they'll bring anyone to the yard. It's not even gender specific. There's a point where these milkshakes that I'm referring to are going to bring absolutely everyone to the yard. You're going to get lizards. Like, you're going to get lizards. You're going to be getting iguanas. You're going to be getting water, like the monitor lizards. They'll come. And they're awesome. I love those. Those things are so cool in Thailand. I love those things. My favorite thing about the monitor lizards in Thailand is that the actual Thai word for asshole, like when you want to call somebody an asshole, you just call them a monitor lizard because those things are so annoying. Okay, stop this cast here. Boom, 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 boom. I think those things are so cool. I love them. My pally's probably going to bubble in a second. I know that he's pulling the shard after this based on his route here. So, here we go. My milkshake brings all the lizards to the yard. Those are the best types of milkshakes. That sounds like a milkshake worth having, no? Do. You must be too young for this. Me? I'm old as shit now. No links? You gotta be subbed to send a link. Oh, my mage DC'd. Unfortunate. I think he'll probably be back because obviously that was an unintentional DC, so maybe you give him a second. I don't know if this key is resilient or not, though. All right, you can send links now. Yeah, basically, because it's just like an easy way to prevent bots from the stream. Resto Shaman is literally so chill. Also, it's not like I don't do damage, although my trinket, in particular, my trinket and my ring is a real problem. Those are like what's really holding me back as a Resto Shaman. Zolik, you want to see what trinket I'm using? You know what trinket I'm using for my Resto Shaman gameplay? Watch this. My milkshake. I don't know if... And what am I clicking on here? Somebody vet that. Someone vet it. Hold up, Mythic. This is what trinket I'm using. Don't judge me. I don't have... It's a song from your time. Isn't it just... Like, the song? It got buffed, didn't it? Yeah, you want to see how much it does? Yeah, I'll show you. Hey, it got buffed for sure. Kinda. It's your build, because your shaman doesn't have root. You just take the root totem if you want it. The root totem is just like an optional talent point in the class tree. Yeah, it's Bing. No one uses Bing. So we're playing this as if Demp will be able to come back. Bro, Shaman is so easy. Zolik, what are you playing this season again? Did you decide to play your priest or did you go Shaman? Unavailable from EU because it's Bing? Because no one uses Bing? Druid? Oh, okay, you went Druid. I played my Resto Druid earlier today. I'm not a very good Resto Druid, but the thing felt kind of unbelievably strong. Like, I was healing the 16 Floodgate, and I was just like, oh, this is the easiest thing I've ever done in my life. Use lightning instead of lava. If there are more than 2 targets, yes. If there's a big target like this, technically I should be lava bursting, but it's just fun to hit chain lightning when there are more than a few targets. Yeah, Zolik, hold on. Oh, he is back. Okay. With respect, you would assume you couldn't time this, but we kept going. There is absolutely a world where you can time this key. This key is timeable right now. It's obviously a pain, but you could. If he came back, by the way... If he came back and we were clean with it, we've had 0 deaths thus far. We actually did manage to get through the shard pull. So... Oh, that last tick. That was close. That was a fair ice cold, actually. No, I mean, he wants this key as much as we want this key. Let's knock this up. Hold up. We gotta stop these if you pull them. Does he want that slasher? I think he does, right? It's part of his route. I'll let him pull it, though. Dispel this. Watch the tank here on this guy. Perfect. I might need to Spirit Link this overlap, because I'm going to cap Totem now for these, and then he's going to do the AoE Disrupting Shout. Let me decide on whether or not I need to Spirit Link that. There's going to be an overlap of damage. We'll just Spirit Link it just in case. I will get it back for the Shard pull after. Yeah, we could still time it, actually. I think we should. I think you don't give up this. You don't give up this key. Can dispel this here. My build looks like this, by the way. I don't know if this is correct, by the way. For the Resto Shaman mains out there, just to clarify, I am not a Resto Shaman main. I'm a Druid main, but I enjoy a good challenge. For me, this guy is a challenge right now because I'm not used to him. So it is a fun challenge for me to play something new. I would not call myself a Resto Shaman expert, though. He kind of just exists, and I play him sometimes, and he's very easy to play. The best thing about Resto Shaman, where's my Prez Evoker? I retired my Prez Evoker a little bit this season. Allow me to explain why. Because I didn't want to feel like that one fugly dog at the shelter that no one wants. And that's what it's like to play Prez Evoker, Farrell. That's the life of a Prez Evoker. You just feel like that one dog who's equally as deserving of love as all the other dogs, but doesn't get it. That's what it's like to play Prez Evoker. Literally, no one wants you. It's a bad feeling. I don't like it. I kind of wanted to play the game. And when you play Prez Evoker, you don't get to play the game. So that is why I didn't... Does anyone want a Holy Priest? Nah, Holy Priest has a better community perception. I swear, it's easier to play, and I can't believe I'm saying this, because I'm not a Holy Priest enjoyer, but I will tell you this. It is literally easier to play Holy Priest than it is to play Prez Evoker. That's how much people dislike Prez Evoker. People really don't like Prez. They absolutely hate it. The public perception on that spec, there is not a single spec that is worse community perception-wise than Prez Evoker, I think. Maybe, like, Blood DK. But I think even Blood DK has a better perception. Okay, so our timer's going to be tight, but actually I think we're doing okay right now. There's some potential to time this right now. Og? I swear we had an Og earlier. There was actually an Og earlier in this, though. You get jump scares from the, yeah. Okay, Healing Tide here. Og is a bait? Yes. Og is not even a good bait. Like, you can't even rate that bait highly. There are some things that are like, oh, like, that's a master bait right there. Because they're actually good. Like, Affliction Warlock, for example, is what I would consider to be, like, a master bait. Like, they're actually really good. But Og is just it's a poor bait. It's a very bad. There's really zero reason to play it. It's just bad. You actively make the key harder by playing it. You know what I mean? Okay, what am I doing next? We'll put this here, and we'll go like this. For fun, actually, Shego, you win. That's true. I can't argue with that. You're absolutely right. The truth is, you should play for fun. You're absolutely right. You are correct, by the way. At the end of the day, fun is the motivation behind playing the game. But, competitively speaking, is bad. Competitively speaking, it's not good. Our timer is actually decent. I just think I lost this next. I think I lost boss, and I think we fine. I lost boss. We good. I think you lost the boss, and actually our timer is totally fine. Unbelievably speaking, our timer is actually fine right now. Our timer is okay, right? The 21 minutes by boss is fine. Yeah, we're chilling. We can win right now. We've had 0 deaths. My shaman is decent. My shaman's pumping. He's doing 1 mil overall. We can win this key at the moment. I think you just don't want to waste the lust. So, yeah, we can win right now. That would be crazy. Imagine we had a DC and we still win this Halls of Atonement. That would be wild, huh? Wouldn't that be kind of cool? That would be like that would be a good comeback story. Let's do it. All right, now I'm invested. I was already invested, to be fair. Like, I wanted this for IO because it's IO for me. But now I'm heavily invested. Okay, let's do it. I should have told him there for funnel. Would have been even better. Look, I'm not even going to cast Chain Lightning. I'm going to cast pure Lava Burst. Big ethical DPS here from me. Watch the turn. Watch the turn. Your tooltip covering details. I haven't even set my details. This guy is just an alt of an alt, man. He's not like established. You know, he doesn't have the right setup for a lot of things. Here. This is supposed to be damage done. That's supposed to be overall, etc. So I should be greeting my damage here a little bit, though. I don't mind playing. I mean, like, this 16 halls is a good key, right? Like, if I time this, how long does it take to become a main of something? What classifies a main at the end of the day, right? We gotta move. We gotta move out for this. People will be walking in the puddles otherwise. Good job, tank. Okay, the tank had a good awareness there. Nice. I'll just heal everybody just in case. I want to get the lava burst out, but at the same time, I play with fairly high ping, and here we go. Me, when my main cards, all the good mains are like 17, 18 resil. Yeah, but I'm lazy, Wiz. So, like, my druid isn't even 17 resil, technically speaking. He's off. But does it count if I'm just lazy? Like, what if I told you I was like, yeah, I'm not bad, right? But I'm just lazy. Like, I just don't want to do... I just don't want to push as hard. Yeah, exactly. Like, sometimes, honestly, IO at a certain point, I swear IO is actually less about skill and more about straight up time. Like, if you have hours and hours to play, you probably have higher IO. But if you don't, like, that's also there's a world where you just, like, oh, like, I'm really good, but I only have a few hours a day to play. It's like, it's hard to find keys. Sometimes they fail. It's not always anyone's fault. Dude, our timer is literally so good right now. Our time is absolutely fine. All right, go left. We're obviously not going right side. There's no way. There's no way we would do this, right? Hello? Okay, so for a second, it looked... okay. Wow, watch. I'm going to give him max health. Uh-oh, I dropped something. That's okay. I'm going to give him max health, but I'm not going to take aggro from him. I'm going to watch my tank. I don't mind spirit linking right away if I need to. Okay? I can't tell what he is or is not pulling. I don't know, but our timer is so chill right now. He doesn't need to go crazy. All right, 3 ankle biters here. Let's see if I can reset the stacks, actually, by CCing. Good. Dispelling. I healing tide totem now. This thing hurts. You know, these guys, they're no joke here. I can dwarf myself. And I don't want to be popping cooldowns if I don't need to, because there's another wave that's going to come in soon. Okay, we got through. He's 4 stacks. Is this a spirit link? Do I need to spirit link? Yes or no? I think he's okay. I think he's okay. I got him. Just burn some mana straight into him. Watch the tank a little bit. Okay, we're good. There we go. Okay, I think this is solid right now. This so far so good. Nice. Good job. Just watch my tank. Make sure he's full health. Walking into the next pull. All right. Here we go. Here we go. So he's going to walk in here. Does he want the two? I don't even know what his route is, to be honest. I can't tell if he wants the Reavers or not. So he doesn't want the Reavers. Interesting. Do we have percentage, or is he going to pull 2 things into the boss? Interesting. Okay. Honestly, I've just been taking the Reavers. Okay, let me back up because I am going to take this curse to the face. That's fine. Doesn't hurt that bad as long as I don't cleave anyone with it. I want to make sure I put my totem down when these guys start running. So, here. I've got my totem down. They'll get rooted. It auto-roots them. Maybe I totemed early, actually. So I don't have another totem is the problem. That's a good one there. I don't like the position of these guys. I would have pulled this way deeper into the wall because I can't stop all of those. We have a good mage here. Mage is hyper aware. I'm going to stop that one from running. Okay, we did it. We did it. Nothing but pulled. Our timer is amazingly fine. We're absolutely fine. Those absorbs, you think so? How do you see the white stuff on... This is just my frames. It's my cell profile is set up. So we need these 2 mobs. I'm imagining it's these 2 he's going to take. It's these 2, right? Those two, yeah? It's 20 seconds, I know. Timer is fine. He needs 2 mobs, right? Our timer's good. Timer's good. Timer's good. Our timer's out. You get 15 minutes on boss. Okay, okay. Okay, so he's going to take those 2 on the boss. Understood. We got to wait for this RP, but then we're fine. It's a bad RP, but that's all good. Okay, this is actually this is a comeback key. Because right now, obviously, look at the overall damage. It just proves, once again, that if you play... We're 0 death run... If we just keep playing this clean and I heal this next part with 0 deaths, we're absolutely fine. The truth is, you don't need to go crazy with keys. Like, good pulls, a fair route, and just, like, clean. Like, I think that people over-obsess like crazy about just, like, you gotta have these blaster this, blaster that. I'll do ethical damage, too. We actually want these alive for funnel, no joke. The Gargoyle Pat is RNG, yes. But... you can see, so if we time this with a mage who DC'd for like several pulls, it is just an example. It's on me. I come in, but I plant afterwards. I have a defensive up. No one else gets hit by this. The only thing I can't heal is if someone else gets hit by this. I can't out heal 2 dots at once. I always struggle with that if people are extra taking stuff though. But so this is an example of how we have 2 basically very strong DPS. And here we go. You could if you were a Resto Druid, maybe. But even without a pre-ramp, like this dot really hurts. And he doesn't have, like, he has Lichborn. So I just heal him through this. You can see me. I actually took Urshield off the tank here too. Because this dot scares me. This boss actually scares me a little bit. Okay, so big healing here. Keep everybody full health. Who's this on? Who's this on? It's on the mage. Okay, good. Okay, no one else got hit. Perfect. I can do 1 dot here is absolutely fine. 1 dot is, like, very easy to heal. It's just if there are 2, because I've done this key before, and the issue is... there would be like 2 people who get hit by the circle, and then I'm in trouble healing it. Otherwise, I'm okay. So from here, we're going to watch that circle there. Kick one of these. Otherwise, we cap totem the next. He has AMS for this, maybe? No? Okay. He has IBF, but his IBF is going to be a little early. So I just watched these last few ticks. I got him. Perfect. No problem. Like, our boss damages. We're literally 2 minutes ahead on the timer. Our damage is filthy right now. Like, we're doing such ridiculous damage. Our damage is actually... it is literally filthy. Do you understand how much damage we're doing right now? It's a crazy... We're doing, like, insane damage. Like, these boss kill times are insane. This is actually wild. Like, we're doing so much boss damage. We're, like, crazy ahead right now. I mean, that is really crazy. Okay, so my tank cannot die here. My tank, that was a very fast gather. That was an excellent gather on my tank. I will say my tank is currently gaming. All right, we're just going to give him a second to settle in. I pop this totem here because there's a lot of random damage with these eviscerators. So my damage no longer matters in this dungeon, by the way. The only thing that matters at this point is me keeping everyone alive. So I'm just going to be healing here. I'll drop a cloud burst. I'll do this. I'll just keep everybody giga full health because these eviscerators can basically one-tap my mage. And see how we're not stacked on each other? Very important. Very important to know that because we shouldn't be because these eviscerators will jump out and they cleave physical damage. He's a clothy. So in particulator... Wait, that's not a word. Watch my tank at the end of the pull. Prop Pally needs help. End of pull. Start of pull, if they're good, they won't die. Yeah, in particulator, clothies get really hit hard by this. The shoots plus eviscerators can absolutely wreck a mage without cooldowns. So I'm just watching him. We have so much time. Like, we're giga time. Giga time. But we can go boss. Can go boss. I'm ready. We have lust. I'm good. I'm good. I'll be able to heal it. Yeah, we're chilling. So I just got to do this next part right. It's very cold in my room. I'm getting a little cold. I just got to brush up a little bit. We're all good, though. That's okay. We have so much time. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. But if we don't die to this boss, we will not lose this dungeon. All right? Yeah, so here, for example, I'm going to put it on my mage. My prot pally definitely does not need Earth Shield here. And I do think I'm going to lust this then instead of mini boss. Let's burn the dwarf and this. And then just pay attention to where my tank is and stuff on his health, because he has to deal with these packs still. But otherwise, first few are easy to heal because... Oh! No! Earth Ellie! Earth Ellie! Spirit Link! Spirit Link! Wait. No, we didn't burn any reses yet. Res him, we're still fine. Oh! Not like this. I was glazing him. It's okay. We can recover. The Earth Ellie. I got this. We're fine. We're still fine. No. We're still good. I rebuff. I just get ready to heal this next one. I consider an Ascendance, maybe? This is Ascendance here, probably. We're fine. Nothing happened. Nothing happened at all. I think he got hit by a circle. There's no way. There's nothing that does that much damage here. There's literally nothing that does that much damage. I'm pretty sure that was a circle. Uh-oh. Whereas right here. Perfect. Nice. I'm almost positive that was a swirly. You think the boss cast does that much damage? As a prot pally standing in Consecrate, you block it. I don't think so. If not blocked? Oh, you think there's just that small chance? You think it was the cast from the boss? Without, like, any defensive up or something? Okay, big ghost here. Big ghost, that's fine. I heal myself, no problem. Got it. Beautiful. Nice. Cloudburst. I mean, I'm not going to lie. On my bear tank, I just eat every single one of those bolts without a problem. But that might just be a bear tank thing. Like, I have literally never died to a bolt in any way, shape, or form on my bear. It lightly scratches me. So I wouldn't expect that to hit the tank that hard. I still think it was a swirly, but we can check after. I got dwarf for myself. Uh-oh, I'm a little off here. There's a puddle. I just navigate right over here, though. That's true. Spell Reflect from Warrior is kind of filthy here. Hey, Geech. We're healing a key where my mage DC'd at the start, so our timer is going to be a little tough, but currently we're doing okay, and then we had a little bit of what I would consider to be a whoopsie daisy here. Okay, don't let this ghost take any longer than it has to. So we had Giga Time. Now we have slightly less than Giga Time, but we're still okay right now. Good Ascendance proc. I'm all good. Here we go. Dispel one, heal the other. Perfect, here we go. The Ecodome video was great. Did it help? I hope that it helps. Those videos I put out, where our timer's okay. We have to somehow do the mini boss without lust and stuff. I do think that lusting this was the right choice, but we don't have a Mortal Strike effect. But we have 3 minutes to kill mini boss, basically. You got 3 minutes for mini boss and stuff. I think it's okay. I checked Vada. Looks like a cast plus ghost next to him. Oh, you think the ghost did the weird melee thing? Hey, this, by the way, also really hurts. So I got to be aware of this. So this can kill people if they're not careful with, like, aggro and stuff. So the very first one, I Healing Tide and I Cap Totem. And I just have to rotate my own healing cooldowns to heal this. A lot of healers don't know that this is actually a healing cooldown moment, because these guys really hurt. Including for myself. Holy. Ow. The next one is Ascendance. We did a lot of damage. He is going to heal. I don't know if we're going to be able to actually face him without Mortal Strike, but it's possible. The Demon Hunter said he forgot to spec the Mortal Strike on accident. So I have a Spirit Link as an emergency when I need to. Okay, so this one's Ascendance. Plus a defensive. And hopefully our damage can just carry this, and we won't have too much of a problem. Bro, I want to win this key so bad, because this is just, like, this would be one of the craziest saves I think I've ever seen. I want to win this key now. I'm so committed to this. Let me just watch out. This might be a Spirit Link coming up. This could be Spirit Link here. I can't let anyone die here. Somebody dies here and the key can be over very quickly. I'm debating. I don't think I need to link this. But I just have to make sure I have big healing numbers. Maybe even like a health potion for me. Don't overlap these circles. Yeah, so we basically had to actually fight this whole mini boss. But look at our timer. We're fine. Oh! Okay. Oh! We're still fine. We're still fine. Ignore my noises. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Come. Listen. We're okay. Come here. We're fine. We have plenty of boss damage. Ignore the noises. We're going to be just fine. We have a lust at the very end of this boss because of my choice to lust earlier. I don't think that without Mortal Strike, that lust, we would not have phased that boss any faster. So I think that my decision to lust earlier was a good advantage. I think it was fine. I think it was a good decision. We can win this. I'm telling you right now, I rebuff for my team. We can win. We have the damage. Like, our single target damage is high enough. There's no funnel on this now, but that's okay. Like, I promise you, we can win this right now. We can win. I just go full damage mode. I'm going to have a healing tide, and everybody knows they have to defensive, right? Just in case, I'm a resto shaman, and I will give everybody max health before the thing actually happens. That's okay. I'm going to be doing as much damage as I can do. I should actually... One min-max that I can do is I can bait these statues away from my group, potentially. So everybody knows that you need, like, a defensive and stuff, right? Yeah, Rogue is good for this, but there's also a few other things that are also good. Oh, he almost didn't have... Okay, who's going to be taking this? Who am I actually healing here? It's just me and the prop with an AMS. Okay, so 100% we can win this. And I'd like to point out that I think I played pretty well. This is my resto shaman that literally nobody wanted in their key. I would like to think I played pretty well in this key right now. This is literally, I couldn't get into a key. No one wanted me. I felt like I was cosplaying as a preservation evoker. No deaths here. No silly deaths when we have it. The Frost DK gets a whole nother set of cooldowns at the very end of this. Watch the statue. Let me try to bait these out from my team. And then everybody needs to know to press a defensive so they don't get one tapped on this next one. I have Ascendant, so like nobody's gonna die. Right? Watch. I give everybody max health. Here we go. Oh, hi, Nessa. Nessa, we are at a critical juncture. This key, right now, we have to win. Let me tell you why. No, stop. No, like this. Listen. Yes. Now, listen. We have to do this. Because in this key, what has happened is 2 different DCs. Obviously, we would be very ahead. Now, let me explain. Okay? I think we have it. But at the beginning, if you take a look at the overall damage, my mage DC'd for like 3 pulls. And we were like, I think we still go. Maybe he comes back. And then what happened is we had a tank death where my Earth Ellie saved it on the 3rd boss. My Earth Ellie saved it. The DK tanked for a second. He died. And then we res the tank. And then we res the DK afterward. And I think we're going to win this key. That's why we have to win. It's a series of fortunate events that have allowed us to actually win this key. And this is my baby resto shaman who basically no one wanted, but has healed this with, I would consider 0 deaths that were healable. I can't believe we're winning this right now. I can't believe we're winning this. Amazing. GG's. Never doubted. There's no way we win that. There is no way we win this. How did we win? Amazing. Amazing. With the mage was DC'd for like 3 minutes. The paladin's death? So what did kill the paladin on 3rd boss? Holy. Yeah, let me see. Let me see. It was just a bolt. Oh, he got bolted hard. He got bolted. 22 mil. He got bolted. He was 6 million overkill. It wasn't even close, actually. He got bolted really hard. Wow, okay. I wasn't. My bear just eats that, to be honest. Easy. Easy W. I guess it's a paladin thing, yeah. Without, like, without in between defensives. Oh, man. Oh, Dragsy, thank you for the Prime sub. Hello. Hey, Nessa, I hope you've been enjoying your season. And also, Nessa, I would like to say, oh, you're the Demon Hunter in the group? Thank you for... It was a good key. You guys, we were blasting hard. I looked at our timer, and I was like, I think we got this. We still had it with all the stuff. Hey, Nessa, by the way, before you go to bed, I wanted to say thank you for taking my druid to your Arakara. I was really tired. It was like 11 p.m. for me, and I didn't route that very well. But I would like to say thank you for taking me, because no one takes my bear to anything anymore. Like, at all. You know what I mean? Geech is gifting a sub to Swamplosion. I don't know who Swamplosion is, but that's a good name. Thank you, Geech, for the gifted sub as well. And hi, Louis. Louis, do you like raccoons? Apparently you do, according to that statement. There's a raccoon named... Oh, he actually passed away recently. There was a raccoon named Louis, and he was very cute. Wow. That was cool. All right, level 16 for the Resto Shaman. I feel like my Resto Shaman is solid. That should get player. If you use at one every time it costs you run, yeah. I guess it's just the kick thing, yeah. Happy to... Thank you, Geech. I do appreciate it. Honestly, I was saying yesterday, like, it is just an amazing feeling to sit here and have people want me to stream. It's such a weird thing. I genuinely, it's such a weird feeling, Geech. Like, I'm just sitting here playing the game and people want me to stream. Like, they support stream and stuff, and it's just like, oh, what a strange thing to have happen, actually. And I just genuinely appreciate it. Oh, man. I'm so happy we timed that. That was a good key. So now I need an Eco Dome, and then basically my Shaman's on his way to 16 Brazil. And I got 25 crests, so I can start sending stuff. I need a bunch more to upgrade this chest. We can try to re-roll. Maybe we get an Eco Dome. Wait. Exchange my keystone. What I get? 15. Oh, I got Eco Dome. Hey, look at that. Well, luck is on my side today, apparently. Very nice. I need to craft a ring. This ring is bad. I don't want mastery as a Resto Shaman. I need to get a different trinket. And then if I can get Lumathar trinket, my Resto Shaman will actually be prepared for the higher level of keys. Whoa. Well, I am happy to be here. Do I want to do 16 Floodgate? Yeah, sure. I was just healing 16 Flood before this. We had a weird death to Big Mama. Sure. If you want to list it, that's fine. I had a weird... Wait, sorry, Mex, are you still on stream? You said you play from Thailand? What's your ping like? Out of curiosity, what ping do you play with? Because I play from Thailand, and most people don't know about, like, the ping issues that you have playing from Asia. Out of curiosity, if you said that. All right, if you want to list it and form the group, I'm more than fine to do it. That Demon Hunter, by the way, was really good. Does he need 16 Floodgate? Mr. Illadumpy? Or you were here on stream just a second ago. Dragsy. I didn't add you after that, because my friends list looks like this. My friends list is full, so I can't really add people. But you were good. You were... our damage was clearly... we were giga blasting, considering we had the DC and that death happened. And we still timed it, so we did really good. Also, you didn't die a single time, and you're a Havoc. Is Dem coming back? I don't know, ask him. I don't know if he's here at the moment or not. Where's all my bread tank? Hey, some account did nice. Now Brazil 13, halfway. Nice. Very cool. Very good teller. Very nice. I've done a Floodgate, one of the 3 you've done. Oh, okay, got you. Well, my Druid has Resilf 16 as well, so at some point I'll get his up. But I would like to play my Resto Shaman a bit. The biggest upgrades for me at the moment are taking these Gilded Crests that I have and sending them on the chest right now. Every chest item level is massive. I need a whole bunch more. Yeah, every single one of these is helpful. I felt pretty comfortable healing that. My damage feels decent as shaman too. But changing this ring and the trinket would help. This trinket, by the way, does this. 2%. It's rough. Also, I titched it because that was because the dudes were pumping. Nice. Hey, Tuller, I'm really glad that I can help because I think that if I can help tanks feel more confident, then the biggest thing that happens is if I can help tanks feel more confident, then there's less toxicity in the game. A good tank who just makes runs clean, doesn't overpull or mess up the route, just makes keys so much more successful, which in turn leads to less people raging and yelling and all that stuff that I don't like. I don't like the fact that WoW has become a game where people are so inclined to just be upset with other people. Like, I don't... WoW is a game of magic and fun and love and all that stuff, you know? We are, by the way past the prime goal. The partner plus goal. Yesterday was amazing, and then today, I think we're at 109 now. Does it even count on the stream past that? Can you see it? We're at 105, it says. 105, 105. 105. Very cool. Because Onos did a sub 3. As Mage Shaman, I don't know. But if you want to list this, go for it. I'll be right back, though. Alright, let me go get a snack real quick, and then I'll be right back. You also helped quite a lot. That one I'm really happy about, Tuller. Because I do really strongly believe with all of my heart, like, the fact that my brain thinks differently is awesome. I've used to see that as a massive weakness. I see it now as a massive strength. You know? Also, hi, Atomic. Sorry, I missed your YouTube comment earlier. Best moment for ads. I'll be right back. Be right back, snack. Haha, I'm back. Sorry, I had to take a little snack break. Okay, 16 Floodgate, right? Is that what we're doing? Oh, I know. Whoa, Zevos! You're the blood DK? Yo, did you time? Wait, hold on. Wait, Jack. Are you here? Mr. Zevos. I know you. Did you time a 17 Dawnbreaker earlier? Was that you? What? Did you time a 17 Dawnbreaker earlier today? Because someone told me that they couldn't get it until they invited a blood DK, and there really aren't that many blood DKs. I was kind of curious if that was you. Ooh, I don't know if he's on stream right now. Oh, I did not time one today. Just break many with Mercury. Yeah, fair enough. What's up, Ziv? I haven't seen you blood DK tank in forever. Well, I didn't say earlier. Oh. So streaming. One of the interesting things about stream is that it has given me a lot of confidence, actually. Stream has given me a ton of confidence. I'm on EU servers. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, that was what I was saying. Hey, DQ. Hey, you came to say hi earlier, but I was in the middle of recording a YouTube video. You came to say hi yesterday. It's good to see you, DQ. How is Spain? How is Spain? We are now working on a resto shaman. And also, that is... I know the Shadow Priest here, too. I also know the Warrior here. I tell you, I played with everybody here. Cold? You remember everything. I remember very little. But I try to remember the important things. I try to remember the important things. I'm not always very good at it, to be honest, but I do my best. So it is my full intention to remember the important things. Yeah, that was easy. I had a question for Guardian. Yeah, what's up? Send it. Send me your question. Happy to. What is your question? So, Mr. Necro, I mean, Blood DK doesn't need like a Spirit Link or anything right on the start of this poll, does he? He needs me to wait for aggro, for sure. And then I just watch a little bit of basic healing. I think I just send this here. And then we're going to go... Not Cap Totem yet. Cap Totem the next set of windups. Just make sure I dispel my Blood DK on cooldown. Here we go. Okay. When is better than the belt? Right. So eventually, when do you craft a belt is the question. Basically, last craft. So sims are basically a little bit off, I think, with the belt. Most of the time, belts like that are giga value the entire time. Oh, I'm the lust, aren't I? All right, bet we're lusting next pull. I am the lust in this key, aren't I? I am the lust. Wow, look at that. How interesting. How interesting is it that I forgot to lust? I am shocked and appalled at my own behavior. No, listen. I am shocked and appalled by my own behavior. This is exactly what happens when I decide to play a healer that has lust. You should never depend on me to lust. There's normally a giant weak aura that appears on my screen that just says lust. And there is no weak aura. It doesn't. How can I play the game without a weak aura? It's not my fault. It's not midnight yet. I'm still dependent on these weak aura. I'll lust this pool. How am I supposed to play the game with no weak auras? So some DK will grip the other one. This one, we're lusting this. This is a harder pull anyways. There we go. I hit lust this time. This one, I for sure hit it this time. There we go. Okay. No, it's no problem. I was a strategic lust. Knowing that we're just going to Giga Blast this key and that timing won't be a problem, I decided to strategically save lust for the hard pull to make sure we didn't wipe. That's all. But I understand your thought process here. It is a strategic lust, of course. Is there somebody that should be in charge of lust? Yes, the healer. But not me. Because I'm a tank player, cosplaying as a healer. Yes. It's just... Yeah. The person who should have all the responsibility in the key is the one who does the least amount of damage. The healer. Is that... The the answer to that question is you see, well, you see, it's me. Yeah, it's funny you say that. The answer to your question is me. Who should call the lust the tank? The person who determines when lust is the tank. Ooh, there are 3 crabs and divers in this pool, so this is gonna be a tough pull. Ooh, my blood DK. Tank, because the tank determines the route and the route determines the lust. So I'm gonna save my kick here and make sure I get one of these. Does he need a spirit link? This is the only thing about healing blood DK. Sometimes it's hard to tell. The only way I can save him is spirit link. So sometimes it's a little hard for me to tell when he needs that spirit link or not. As a tank, so yeah, basically there are some keys where lust is pretty, everybody knows it's around this time. But especially at your key level, Geech, as in not, 16 plus, I think that it's actually very important you communicate, because I would change lust timings in a 12 just to ensure the success of the key. That's one of those things that's sneaky, because sometimes people lust for efficiency, and you don't need to lust for efficiency at your key level. You need to lust to make sure you don't die. That should be your only priority. That should be 100% of your goal is, hey, this one pull, we have to do it. I can't split it, but we're definitely not going to make it through here. Lust. This boss, this is where we normally wipe. Lust. Like, even if you have to into lust in the dungeon, it doesn't matter. Like, whatever is required, right? Spirit link this. It's okay. I can save it with spirit link. Crabs, 3 crabs, and harpoons. We're fine. Yeah, so I think that for that key level, because there are going to be things that wipe you at that key level that don't wipe other people. Like, there's going to be times when you're like, oh, we should lust this pull. Or, like, I think, like, this is an example of Floodgate is the reason you lust the first pull is because you want an extra lust in the dungeon. But oftentimes you lose that lust anyways. So lusting the first pull is more of a convenience thing, but you shouldn't die on the first pull. You might die on the second, though, depending on how you pull it. But also, I definitely would just split that second pull. Please, for the love of everything. Just make sure you split that second pull. That is not a good pull to do in a pug. There's way too much ambient damage. There are 2 kicks that cannot go off. There's too much to happen there. That's a routing thing. If your tank doubles that pull the way that my tank did in this, on a 12, they're trolling. You chain it after the surveyor is dead, because that surveyor mob is actually really dangerous. So here, as an example, I shouldn't need to heal, because no one should take damage. But I'm going to make sure everybody's full health, because it's a pug, and let's assume people will take damage from this. If you move before the saw blades come out, you don't take any damage. But I'm still blasting. We out here blasting. I just need a better trinket and a better ring. Mastery is such a weird stat for a rest, though, Shaman. Does he want the Crocs or no as a blood DK? If he wants them, Croc, let me just ask him, because I could tag it for him. He said no. Okay. Nope, that's fine with me. The Crocs are how we lost the last Floodgate that I healed that was 16. So I am very okay not pulling them, to be honest. You see Kira's attempt at 20 priority? Yep. Yep, that's fair. That's fair. I understand. I, once again, appreciate that mentality of just saying, hey, technically, it should be fine, but actually, I've had a lot of wipes there, and it's just like, why risk it? Absolutely fair. Yes, I did see that, Tuller. So that's the thing with Prop Pally. You have to plan your mitigation, and he just wasn't expecting to take that melee. That was pretty damn funny, though. It was definitely hilarious to watch. It reminded me very much of Season 1 PTSD. Because when Prop Pally is meta, same with VDH. The same thing happens to VDH, by the way. Although it technically shouldn't. I find this to be the actual hardest boss in Pugs. Okay, he's not going to make it. That's fine. Healing Tide, plus a Spirit Link here in a second. Actually, I don't need to Spirit Link this. I think I hit Ascendance, but no Spirit Link. We're fine. I find this boss, no joke, to be the actual hardest boss in this dungeon. Because people get hit by the charge, and there's really not much you can do if people are taking this to the face. Oop, he missed it. Oh, it's like that right there. He got hit by that. He didn't realize it was on him. And so now the next dispel, luckily, is on me. And then I need to instantly heal myself because there's going to be a quick shot on me right after. Yup. All good. Okay. Settled. Nice. Oh, me again? It's fine. I happen to be right here. Perfect. You can pre-move for these positions, by the way. Yeah, don't take this. Good. He might get it. He might not. One left. This one, the tank doesn't actually need to hit this one. Oh, he's going to get hit by this. The quick shot after. The quick shot. Immediately heal. Faster, faster. Woo. Scary. Oh, yeah. Based on not care too much is a lot more efficient than... Yeah, but for me, personally, you know that that's my mentality for games in general. Is I just like being chill. Like, I play the game as a stress-relieving, fun thing to do with my day. So I don't like playing the game in a way that causes me unwanted stress. Like, that's just my personal preference. Not everybody agrees with that, though, and a lot of people have different mentalities. So... occasionally tell her, like, one of the reasons that people sometimes don't want to play with me is my mentality. I know that. But I'm okay with that. Like, I've accepted that a while ago. And again, it makes me happy to be myself, even if myself is different than other people. So even if my perspective on the game is quite different, as long as I'm happy playing it, then I'm chilling. Then I'm solid, you know? That's the metric that I use. And in general, my success, like, I think I'm doing pretty well right now. We've effectively had 0 deaths except for that one whoopsie. So, yeah, our timer is good because we're going to have a luster here, though. Oh, my lust was delayed anyways. I forgot. Okay, so what's the pull we're doing? He's a double DK pull. I understand. So we're going to help him settle. That aggro. I got it. What aggro? I'm assuming that that was aggro at least. If you play with a blood DK, they're very decent. Like, they do good damage right now. But you have to let them get aggro. Yeah. You have to. So that's the biggest thing with the blood DK is they take a second for threat. They have too many setup globals compared to other tanks right now. So you have to be very hyper aware of just, like, make sure you give them an extra second. They play a little differently than other tanks. So, like, having a little bit of awareness of just saying, hey, as a DPS player, I'm going to wait that extra second before I blast is something that can really help you when you play with a blood DK. These trick shots are owning us. Send that cap totem. Should just play Holy Priest again this season. You think so? I thought I would switch it up and play BM Hunter. I normally do top. Hey, Lethargic. How's it going? Got this knock up here. Shaman utility is unmatched amongst the healers. I think that BM Hunter unfortunately has a negative reputation, even though that spec is actually kind of cracked right now. Like, it's a very solid spec in terms of its, like, everything it can do for keys. But BM Hunter for sure has a bad reputation. That is a spec that has a very negative reputation. To be fair, do you understand why it has a bad reputation though? Like, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, yeah, like Prez has the even worse thing, but Nova, like, it's not completely, it makes sense to you, right? We're gonna lose the start of this. Yeah, because it's just heavily represented. Any spec that is very, very because it's straightforward. Now, granted, there's ways to min-max it, as anything. Rep Pally has a similar problem, right? Where it's like everybody wants to play Rep Pally. Oops. Unfortunate. I don't think we have another res. Oh, that is the res right there. Okay. I genuinely think that Prez has a worse reputation than Og. I know it sounds crazy, but I swear Prez is the worst reputation healer out of anything. There's something about Prez. I don't even know exactly what it is. I think it's that people don't know how to play it at even a lower level, so people are very used to dying with a Prez Evoker in the group. I don't know what it is, man. You don't have to play with Prez. Like, that's not a good way to look at it. Like, when I play my Prez Evoker, you don't have to play around me at all. That's just, like, you don't have to play around me whatsoever. Like, Prez is really kind of chill, actually. Oh, God damn it. Fuck me. I was a second off because I was late in that. My bad. One tick off. I thought I would healing potion that. I knew I was going to be fine because I had the cloudburst built, and then I reincarnated early. Nah, we weren't going to get it. It was a little off. Some silly deaths early on. We cost their B-reses. My bad. No, it's GG's. Yeah. I onked into the last tick. I was scared. This is my bad. How much was that overkill by, out of curiosity? Fucking I hate to see it. I had a plan. Oh, that is a 1 item level. That's a 1 crest upgrade. I hate to see an overkill like that. That's why I was surprised I died. That's tough. Yeah. That's why I was like, I got big heal, I got big heal, and then I died. Yep. That sucks. Yep. That's a 100k overkill. So it's like 1%, less than 1% basically. Is literally less than 1% overkill. That sucks. Ouch. My bad, sorry. 100k overkill, my bad. I had big heal. I had a huge heal there too, actually. I had a gigantic cloudburst about to pop. I had big heal there. I had a huge heal there. Unfortunate. 100k overkill. Ouch. And then I onked early. I panicked and I panic onked. Yeah, that's okay. Honestly, what it means, though, is, like, if I just farm out some crests, I just hate farming crests, dude. I wish. You got an invite? Congratulations. I wish that I could just somehow farm crests without doing 12s. 12s are lame. But I have this chest piece, and literally 1 upgrade there, I don't die. And 1 crafted ring, I probably don't die either. I don't want to do this, man. 2 hours? What do you mean 2H? There's a priest key. There's another 16 flood. No, because it's a turbo boost is coming. You don't want to do that, man. For last craft, yeah, you can, for sure, DQ. An easy cap guild of doing it? Nah, because I just have too many ults in over. This is like my 5th ult, right? It's like my 5th ult. The only character who's actually capped, by the way, to that is my druid. You see how I don't even have that many ruined crests here? It's because of just the nature of playing it. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Which dungeon do you think is the hardest? Priory. Priory requires too many kicks and personal responsibility. GG's. I'll see you later, Zevos. I need to farm the crest, man. I don't want to do it. Oh, I don't want to do it, man. Let me see. You can always, by the way, DQ, in my Discord, there's a section. You can just go there, you know, in the future. You just do that. Tarkus, he's so good. Just do that. You can. There's a section on my Discord. Just put it there, and it's easier for me to see. Like, put a screenshot of your character. You can do it in like vault posts or in general. You don't have to worry about that. What was your damage overall by Big Mama? Basically the same as my druid. Yeah, like the same as my druid, basically. Have you seen Sky Fury? What's a 717? 16 priority. Hey, Roland. I know, I recognize you immediately. I recognize you immediately. I probably need more item level before anyone decides to take me to Pug Keys, though. Reasonably speaking. I need a little bit more IO and a little bit more of this. And my Resto Shaman is pretty good. I did miscalculate there ever so slightly. All good, all good. No problem. What's up, Oxblood? Blood Snap Thread. Yeah, Ziv. The only thing is that people just need to know that you're playing Blood DK and just give you an extra second. Like, if you're gathering and you have to gather from range, you need, like, an extra second for Snap Thread. Everybody should know that about whatever. Most live via web API scores are based on overall. Oh, I have seen that, but I hate that metric because that actually... So that metric doesn't work very well, Nova, in my opinion. I don't think that's a good metric, first of all. Void Weaver Disc, I kind of like it. Feels like you're... Void Weaver Disc is Void Weaver Disc. Exactly. It's just cool you can watch it live. Fair enough. The problem, you can pad metrics like that, and you can also not pad metrics, which is sometimes the right thing to do. You know? Fun for streams. Done is in your Discord. Let me see here what you got going on. You're 714. You have a 704 pacemaker. You need to go get your brand, my friend. The craft here is boots. So the very first thing you want to do, do you raid at all? DQ, do you raid? Like at whatsoever? That depends. You don't raid at all, right? Like not at all. So you're never going to get the Soul Hunter boots, right? So you craft boots over belt. Yep, then boots is the answer. If you're never going to get those boots, they make dinars with the boots. If they make dinars with the boots, though, you probably don't get boots. So I drop Harvester. But if you get dinars, the very first thing you're buying with dinars is not for boots. You won't buy boots for that. Yes, I agree. I think they will do that too, which is kind of sad, to be honest. 16 Gambit with Forest? Holy. I wish I needed this on someone. Are you going to play Legion Remix? I have no idea, to be honest. I'm not sure. Maybe? Maybe not? I have no idea, honestly. Not sure. The answer is yes. Why is better boots? Because the only reason they tell you not to craft boots is because... The only reason they tell you not to craft boots is because you're going to get the Soul Hunter boots. If you're not going to get the Soul Hunter boots, then it's not really worth it to do so. Yeah, it's only because they assume you're going to get the... taste. It's because they make an assumption. Is that why I should play it? But I wouldn't buy the heroic boots first. The very first thing you're going to buy, DQ, is probably the brand. What pairs with a shaman bracer craft is still a weapon. So I crafted a weapon just because my shaman is like my 5th alt and I didn't have one. So I crafted weapon and shield and bracers. The next belt will be to replace this ring. This ring is bad. Not a good ring here. Mr. Delta Leader. Yeah, come on. Bring it. It's fine. I got you, Delta. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Is brand worth it on keys? Yes. I was thinking a belt after the Delve one gets nerfed. Yeah, once the Delve belt gets nerfed, you will definitely want a belt, for sure. You borderline want one right now, for some stuff. Oof. Why is my ear itchy? Your tank damage there. Well, we were in the middle of the key is the problem, so you won't actually be able to see very well, I think. It's a pretty decent hunter. You were blasting, by the way. I feel like your damage and my druid's damage was similar. You might be slightly higher, although you don't have a group buff. It ramps, exactly. That's what I was thinking. We can take people who need the key, but it's not resilient. So, obviously, I don't mind. Should be all right. I want to say... We just need a good tank. The only thing I won't compromise on is a tank. A bad tank in Ecodome, and we are... Ooh, bye-bye. Magic 7. I see you there, 7. How do you feel about 15? I see you there, 7. You have a macro for Iron Fur? You can if you want to. If you like really want a macro for Iron Fur, you can play it, but I don't macro Iron Fur, no. I drops all the time. It's still so good, Tuller. It's like 5% ahead of any other trinket. Brand for tanks is just 5% ahead of everything else, so it's not really like an option, I don't think. Could take 7. 7, how do you feel about your damage right now? Damage in this key is no problem. How do you feel about not dying to mechanics? Honestly, as long as the tank doesn't do some wild stuff, you can't really lose this key. Kind of. Sort of. Sort of. That's not... Don't challenge me on that. Don't challenge me on this. Holstring will be worth it for Guardian as a second trinket. It sims really high. Yeah, it's kind of... So, not a bad trinket. I've considered playing it. The Cursed Stone Idol. It's pretty decent. It's not reduced. 7. Thank you. Alright, we need a tank. Zevos, you want to come? Don't... Well, hold up, Zevos. No wild stuff. This actually, I need this key for Brazil. I don't have it. Currently using Antenna Champion. So you use Antenna Champion plus Brand, basically. It'd be that plus Band. Do you actually want to come tank this, Evo? You don't have to. As if it's completely up to you. Do you actually want to come tank this? If you want to, you're in. Be a quick key, but... Consider this a crest farm, except that everybody in this key needs it for IO. So, it's a crest farm. It's a crest farm. I need a summon. No, I'm getting a little tired, I guess. I want to do one more key, though. I want to do this key. Yeah, but phone. So. All right, let's get this, and then I just need to find a Priory after, and at least have Brazil on the Shaman. I have failed. Alright, it's not a good start to the key. I'm not gonna lie. It's not a great start to the key. No, actually, Raid, you don't play Brand. Actually, so interestingly enough, Raid, Brand is not good in Raid because it takes too long to ramp up. right? Raid is the only wild thing, by the way, is I'd like to pull... okay. Oh, you just do it this way. That's fine. You could do that. Sure, why not? I wouldn't play Brandon Raid. It takes too long to stack up. Actually, if you're trying to parse Raid, you play Tome plus something else. I'll let me go for a walkie walk. That's fine. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Let's do it. I feel like I need some more burpees. And salt. Ah. Oh. That's why I took you, Seven. Because you were from stream. To be fair, I probably wouldn't have taken you. With respect, I wouldn't have probably taken you earlier. If I didn't know you. Then lean by some bleeds. I'll make sure. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I have ways to heal without aggro problems. And like I said, if we fail it, it's okay. Not plus. I mostly just need to farm out the crest because that overkill by 100k in that floodgate bothered me. Typhoon isn't hitting you guys at all, right? Nah. We're okay here. No Typhoon here for now. Alright, shall we? Ba-boom. I might change the music a little bit. You guys cool with that? Actually, wait. It's my stream. I'm going to change the music a bit, okay? I want to lock in. I need some motivation of some kind. Should we play smut rock, dwarven metal, or Naruto opening theme song? You say dwarven metal. What about... I just kind of want to play... If I say dwarven, I just think, I just think of Misty Mountains, to be honest. Wait, what? Why is my Spotify not... One sec. My Spotify is being weird. Hold up. Spotify is... I'm just going to reopen Spotify. 1 second. Don't worry about the route. It's a 15, guys. Ziv, don't do anything too wild. I made a video about this. Don't do anything too wild. It's not worth it. Wait, why Spotify? Hello? Spotify? Mr. Spotify. Do I have it open on my phone? What's being... Oh, yeah, maybe I have it open on my phone or something. Hold up. Reload page. All right, hold up. Ayo, Spotify. Hey, All right, so we're just going to have to play a playlist then. Bet. This is what we're listening to. This is all I got. The other playlist I have here is a very sad, depressing one. And then the other one I have here is a... I've got a few, I suppose. But this one's fine. Sure. Why not? Let me link the music. There you go. Here, listen. It's currently better than Mastery. Mastery, pound for pound, defensively is a fantastic stat. Offensively, it is slightly behind. But defensively speaking, Mastery is a great stat. It's, like, better than Verse in most keys. Do I live in Thailand? I do. Correct. I've lived here for quite some... I've lived here for so long now, actually. I'm coming up on 8 years. Military? Nah, just a free spirit who doesn't listen. I feel bouncy. So surely we're all going to wait for aggro, right? Whoops. Oh, don't waste B-reses. By the way, I'm a very, very, very big believer that in 15s, never, ever, basically, like, send a B-res because somebody's gonna die. I lost it. I did lost there. Because somebody is going to die on a boss. I guarantee it. Like, it always happens. There's probably going to be a silly death in, like, a 12 or a 15, so I really, really dislike sending any B-res on a trash pack. Because you don't need it for a timer. Like, you only send it if you need it for a timer, and you do not need it. I'm pretty against it. Because now what happens if we do this first boss and there's, like, some random spot death? We just lose the key. Can you guys hear the music okay? I know, we just sent... That's what I'm saying. So I don't like it. I don't like it when we send B-reses early. Can I turn it down? You don't like it? Kind of weird door vent. I couldn't... So my Spotify was bugging out. And I just had to play a playlist, and I just chose the one that just says, Happy Stream. I just chose the playlist. It just said, Happy Stream. This is bop music. This is what's called, the kids call it nowadays, the youngins, which I'm young, the youngins, they call it a bop. That's what this is. This is a bop. Because it makes you bop, I think, like a bearded dragon. You ever had a bearded dragon before? I got two. They're in the other room. I got two lizards. They're fucking sassy as hell, and they bop all the time. I guess they really like the music. Like, I'm serious. They're so sassy. Those creatures, they have such personality. For such little creatures, they are 100% sass. They just, I don't know why, but, like, have you ever had a bearded dragon before? They really, really, really are just, like, the sassiest things you've ever met. They're very, very sassy. Don't carry you home. Yeah. But for real, though, their personalities are really funny. They're kind of a lot of entertainment, weirdly enough. Lizards? Oh, yeah. No, so, yeah, we have KFC, we got McDonald's, we got Macca's, we got Mickey D's, we got Macca's, we got Mickey D, we got all the things. We got Burger King, we have Taco Bell, except for one thing. This is the weirdest thing that you don't know. They're all considered expensive. Like that, KFC is like middle-class food here, basically. Like, it's actually weird, because it's not in other places, but here it's middle-class food. You know that? Is KFC expensive in the US? But, like, even McDonald's here is, like, expensive compared to, like, what you can get for Thai food and stuff. Now, if he AMS before the dot comes out, he doesn't even have to take it. What's up, Mr. Starkitude? How's it going, Starkitude? Starkitude, do you feel like you got attitude? Do you have attitude, Starkitude? How can I see my buffs on allied frames? Hell yeah. Nice. I think you're just talking about like a unit frames and stuff. In which case, it's just sell. Ooh, the range issues. Then it's just sell. How many people in your family, though? How many people are in your family? Because, like, I guess that it sounds like a lot on the surface, but if you're, like, 5 people, then I guess that's, like, somewhat reasonable. Or if you're, like, 8 people, then it's, like, somewhat reasonable. And if you're, like, 13 people, then you should probably tell your parents to start using protection. Because that's too many. You get to solo heal heroic. That's going to be fun. I love solo healing heroic. Solo healing raid is the best experience ever. It's like every healer's wet dream to solo heal raid. It's actually so much fun. Yeah, people don't understand that all healers want to do in raid is actually heal. And if you have too many healers in a raid, what you do is the entire time you're just sniping each other's heals. Like, you're actually just sniping every single time, like, non-stop. You just try to compete with the other healers, but it's actually really fun when you get to solo heal. And then you're single-handedly responsible for the win. People pretend it's cheap. It's actually really expensive. So in America, it is cheap because your other options are not, like, that far improved, yeah? But in Thailand, what I mean when I say it's expensive is the fact that you can just get, like, pad thai or something for $1 or $2. Let's say $2. But Macos, as the Aussies say, is something, like, more expensive than that. Macca's is like $5. So it's literally double the price. I guess the comparison is this, right? Ooh, my blood decay. Why do I live in Thailand? I genuinely just love it here. It's not for work or for the military or anything like that. It's actually just because I love it. There's something about living here and the people and the culture that just, they make me happy, to be honest. How did you get there? Here? Strong swimmer. Very strong swimmer. The strongest swimmer, in fact. No, just kidding. I'm a terrible swimmer. I got here by flying. So I flew. He doesn't want those faceplates. I will respect his decision. So the answer that you're looking for is I didn't plan to move here at all. I had zero plans to move here. I just ended up. Yeah, I know. I'm actually a terrible swimmer. I swim like a golden retriever. You know a golden retriever? Very vague. No, so like, you know golden retrievers, right? That's how I swim. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I just doggy paddle. I don't know how to swim. I look like I have muscles, so I can kind of pretend that I can swim. I can cosplay as a swimmer, but I'm not actually a swimmer. Like, I don't know how people do it. Basically, I was traveling Asia with my best friend. I'd never been to Asia before. I had no plans to move here whatsoever. What time is it in Thailand? 6 p.m. Almost dinner time. After this, I'll probably go get dinner. I didn't plan to move here at all. So what happened is this. I had zero plans, like literally zero plans to move here. And I was traveling Asia with my best friend. Nope. Damage done. Overall. It's supposed to be overall here. And the story goes that I need more salt because I can't think properly. Mythic, can you ask me that question again tomorrow? You ever have the brain thing that happens where you're just like, I would like to answer the question, and the answer to the question is the fact that the question has an answer. And when I think about the question, I think of another answer to the question. And in fact, the more I think about the answer to the question, I have a strong answer to that question. And the answer to the question, when I really stop and think about it, is a good answer to the question. Which has a good answer. Oof. I have ascendance up. I have ascendance up. But I also need people to use some defensives. If they're going to take extra damage from things, these sentinels hurt. Cloudburst. Oof, alright, we made it through. Hi, yeah. Hi, Algida. Ooh. Scary, scary. That was a Farstalker plus Sentinel hit. I think maybe even a ground effect too. Hi, yeah. Yeah, I know I need more salt. Hold on. I'll take 2. Oh, I might pull a pack. I'm trying to drink salt. It's salty. Didn't pull it all. What? He has been apparently trying to get into a lot of keys, so I have heard. It's hard out there, Mythic. It's tough. It's tough to find invites when you don't have the 15s time. People expect you to have Brazil 16 to get into 15s. It's tough out there. Keep in mind that the Hunter in this key also is like 3100 IO. You wouldn't take the Hunter to this key either, but he's doing great. Right? I think that people... Just drew my key back to Q. The Dragon boss in Gambit has got to be one of the worst bosses ever made for Mythic Plus. That boss is truly detestable for keys. I find that boss to be incredibly detestable. Oh, the defensive usage. This is why we gotta save res. Spirit Link is up. So we have no more res now. That's okay. I managed to heal this. Here we go. Whew. Scary, scary. Again, when people... So the way I would understand this is, imagine no one uses the defensive and everyone gets hit by things they're not supposed to get hit by. How would you route this in that case? And imagine that no one gets kicks either. Oh, like right here. Oh, thank God for the bubble. Did you know that if you run into the other person's spear, you don't take stacks? That's a fun fact. Very big tech for this boss, actually. I like VDH. It feels so squishy. VDH is squishy, especially when you're not super familiar with tanking, right? You have a lot of characters, Tuller. Has anybody ever told you that you have many characters? Has anyone ever told you that you may or may not have a ton of characters? That is a lot. Oh, yeah. Bro, he's scaring me, man. He's scaring me. Okay, so for this intermission, I have Ascendance. I don't have much else. God damn it. Rest in peace, my Ascendance. Don't take 2 stacks, don't take 2 stacks, don't take 2 stacks, don't take 2 stacks. Please, 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 please. Oh, man. I need more salt. But also, people just like to stand in the... They don't do the thing where you're supposed to just, like, walk into the boss and then walk out after. Send men on a big pull as a VDH to be safe. So you send a lot of things as a VDH. The one thing that people don't really understand about VDH is people don't tend to understand this. Yeah, you send a lot. You send, like, Fiery Brand, Fell Dev. Like, you send pretty much everything to survive the Gather. Making sure that you survive the Gather is the crux of playing VDH. That is effectively, like, I will send Meta, Fell Dev, and Fiery Brand to gather a pull. It's highly critical. If you survive the Gather, you win, right? So the entire mission is just to survive the Gather. My 7 knows the tech. My DK is going to take a bunch of stacks. Here we go. Whew. Scary. Okay, so... You don't play it? No, I have a VDH. I keep it maintained. I just do 1 key a week so that whenever I do actually want to play him, if I ever want to play him, then I'll have the ability to play him. Yeah, yeah. So it depends. I have to have a reason to play VDH normally because I kind of don't love how it plays, but that tank is giga tanky. Like, right now, I think that VDH is actually decent. I still think it's pound for pound one of the best tanks. It's just that this season is easy to tank, so tanks are expected to bring damage, not just utility. And Havoc is so strong right now that you don't want to overlap the group buffs. Easy timer. Just kind of not die. Stop leveling your bank alts. How much gold do you have in game? Oh, we are only at 48%. What are you pulling here? We're only at 48%. I think my route here is like 60 something. 62, 63%. Oh, we're doing pack speakers. Double ritualist pack speaker pull. Okay. I see now that my tank does not appreciate me very much. Because that happens, and then I have gigantic healing cooldowns here because he sends IBF, but he sends it after he takes a bolt plus the other stuff. Yeah, this pull is terrible. This is a double ritual. Isn't there 2 ritualists in here? So there's 2 dispels plus this pack speaker here. Just talk about that. That's fair. That seems reasonable. And these kicks. So I dispel here. Ascendance. Big, basically prep the healing. There's going to be a bolt on me, but I have awareness of the fact that there's going to be a bolt on me, so I just instantly heal it back up. Whew. Hiya. I didn't actually check the route beforehand. I admit. Prep a little bit of healing here. Easy enough. It's okay. Can't lose from here. Can't lose from here. Erratic Ritual. I don't think it hits that hard on a 15. No, it doesn't. As long as there's no other damage happening during it, it's pretty chill. Very chill, in fact. Okay. So then what else are you going to pull? Well, now I'm curious to see the route. Are you going to pull the creepers? Yeah, you're going to get creepers. Okay. This is a creeper positive route. Oh, there's Saint Francis. Would you describe yourself as Saint? Would you describe yourself as being saintly? I have questions. If the answer to this question is yes, I have questions. How can I be more saint-like? I don't feel very saint-like. I watched the Has Been Hotel, and I'm like, oh, that's me. I feel devilish. Like the eggs. I like, by the way, how you just absolutely tank all the gloom bites. You don't even have to backpedal them as a DK. You don't think I want to be more saint-like? But I thought they were the end-all, be-all goal. The current value I need to pay for the rest of your life easily. Okay. That's impressive. He's going to pull this pack speaker with a ritual. I knew it. Ziv. Grr. Do you do this in hierarchies too? I know, I'm curious if he does this in hierarchies as well. I mean, so, like, they're not that bad. Like, you can play them, but there's no... Like, that zap right now. Like, that double zap. I Ascendance. I have a plan. So, do you think, based on this, that he's going to... I need to know if I need to save cooldowns. Do you think he's going to double pack speaker at the end? Can we not? May I suggest that we do not double pack speaker at the end? Because this BIO. This BIO for me. Oh, it's up. I was just talking about Golden for a while ago, and they were like, when you bought your shoes for 400k. I think you might have mentioned it, but to be honest, I don't remember. I have a bad memory when it comes to stuff like this. Hi, Yuji. How's it going? I mean, I'll just save cooldowns, and I could probably heal it. But I can tell you that based on the cooldown usage that I have seen thus far, it would be a probably potentially career-ending, IO-ending decision to double the next thing. Potentially. I prefer Sleeper. What's up? Oh, it's better Rageless Sleeper. So, okay, I play Rageless Sleeper in every single key that I do, and I don't have a problem with damage. My Guardian Druid damage is absolutely fine. I have yet to have an issue with Guardian Druid damage. Just so you know, though. I personally do not have an issue with my damage. I play Rage of the Sleeper every key. But most Guardian Druids are deciding to drop Rage of the Sleeper for 1 point in Flashing Claws because it sims higher. It is slightly more damage, but we should put this into perspective. If I do 4.91 mil in Aura, if I played Flashing Claws, I might do 4.95 mil. Like, it's a pretty small difference. And I don't technically lose defensive value because in a way, you gain defensive value from a point at FC as well, but I prefer Rage. It makes me feel more comfortable, and I like it. Oh, we're gearing up. We got the buff here. He's going for it. He's not only gonna, I bet you, he's doing it. All right, here, I got this. I'm ready. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. All right, don't do it. Don't do it anymore. We pop cooldowns. Never mind. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, this is a safe decision. I like it. I like it. I'm not going to lie. Some people don't like this. I think it's a good idea. I think it's smart. I think it's a good idea. Let's just get easy IO. Everybody here needs this for IO. I love it. It's a good idea. Don't double this. I agree. I agree. Our timer is A-okay. As long as this percentage is fine. For sure, he's going to pull the things after. Yep, I agree. I agree. I think it's a good decision. Because, like, all that it takes is for when that AoE is going off, if a bolt, I can heal it. Like, healing it is not the problem, right? It's the fact that if a bolt goes off on top of things and people don't press defensives, then I just, you know what I mean? Then it's a GG's. You always play there too. I personally like this though. And single target damage from Mangle over 2 stacks. Yeah. You never play. So that double survival instincts talent is actually, it makes you actively squishier. It makes you literally less tanky, by the way. Playing that makes you less tanky. You do not want to play that. If you're looking to be as tanky as possible, you lose a ton of rage gen. It's not just Mangle damage, it's also the rage gen. It just looks like a small number because if you drop Soul of the Forest, you're losing the rage gen from Mangle, which means less Incarn uptime and less Iron for uptime. So it's not worth it in any circumstance. Unless you need that to live, which you do not right now. So I would strongly recommend not playing double SI. Oh, careful of the big guy, careful of the big guy. Holy. Oh, that's a bad pat. Because that thing, it will social. I've had that happen. He's going to pull both of these, and then it's percentage. Yep. Smart tank, smart tank. I'm going to make sure I help him. I don't have a Wind Rush totem, but I'm going to just heal him while he groups this because he'll need it. Got him. So the double FC is technically more damage, although I have played it a bunch, and it's not that much more damage. Like, I think the biggest thing is the thing that people overharp on is it seems like it's a lot more damage, but it's not a lot more damage. It's a little bit more damage. And you lose a fair bit of survivability. Yes. Guardian Druid is tanky because it has a permanent rage gen cycle. Right? Like, the ability to constantly be generating rage and spending rage is very impactful as a Guardian Druid. Okay. Do people get their souls? Yes, good. Our timer is not giga amazingly good. So we have to make sure that we still do the mechanics here, of course. Big totem. I'll save mine for a second. You can save your soul here because only your abilities will break it. Oh, I missed it, though, on the way back. Nice, everybody got their soul. Good job. Let me focus just a tiny bit because I need to make sure that I heal this successfully. So 3, 2, 1. You know that your soul is not random here, right? I think a lot of people still get stunned and like lose track of their soul like that. It's not actually random. It's in the same place every time. If you did not know that. Very helpful to know that, by the way. Yeah, what's up? Well, it shows you what spells incoming. You mean this right here on the right? It's called Raid Ability Timeline. Raid Ability Timeline. Pretty helpful week, Aura. I really like it. People think this boss is free, but actually there's quite a bit of healing to do, especially if people don't help you out. For the noobs, the dump. Yep. So you always go counterclockwise, and your first one is always here. Whoa. That's why you say B-reses. It's okay. I did need this for my resilient keys, but it's okay. At the end of the day, it's okay. I don't think we're going to make it. If we had another res, we'd be fine, but obviously we're not going to make it here. Now, I would like to finish this because... I would love to finish this just because that would help a lot. I do still need crests. Like I need crest upgrades. So let's finish this. But yeah, that's why the general rule, because we would actually still time this, I think, right now. The general rule is never send B-reses in a less than like big key. There's no way we don't have enough DPS. Yeah. Yeah, never. Basically though, the rule is never send B-reses in a 15. That's the rule. Like, if somebody dies on trash, like, you never send B-res. That's the general rule of thumb. That's okay. No, there's no way. But if we had another res there, we would have been okay. I don't understand Heart of the Wild. Heart of the Wild is just a DPS cooldown. It doesn't really do much other than just DPS a little bit. Yeah, that last res. All good, all good, all good. No problem. It's okay, it's okay. So one thing to know about that, though, in the future is if you... Right? One thing to know about that, though... No, it's okay, it's okay. It's all good, it's all good. It's just a 50... I can get this again. It's no problemo. As long as we finish it for some crests, because the only problem is I'm, like, way behind on crests. So what you can do, by the way, is run straight out in a pug and then come back and get your buff. If you didn't know this, only you can... Yeah, everybody needed it for IO. Everybody here needed it for IO, including the hunter. All good, all good. No, it's all good, it's all good. Heart of the Wild is just a DPS cooldown, basically. It's just a damaging button. But a lot of times people don't like the extra button because it's very minor. Like, you don't technically need to play it. The reason you play it is because there's nothing else to play. Like, there's nothing else. You wouldn't, like... You're not, like, inting by not taking that talent. If that makes sense. Can I swap it? Yeah, but you're losing some damage. Jeez. All right, 16 crests. That means I can update my chest one more time. Not bad. Until we get a 14 Priory. That's tough. Oof. A GG7, no problem. No problem at all. Do I need the ring? Haste Mastery Ring. Probably better than this Verse Mastery Ring. I need that key for 14 Resil. Yeah, I'll take the ring, actually. Zivas is a gamer? Yeah, I know. He's badass. Oop. All good. No problem. One thing I would do probably with that mechanic in the future, if you notice yourself overlapping with people... What's this? I don't need the boots, but thank you. It's all good. So one thing I would do in the future, though, is if you're here and you need to run out with that mechanic, I would just run straight out and then come back and get your soul. Yeah, I was about to say, you know, Ziv, I will say, for what it's worth, you play a lot of pack speakers. They overlap the circles. You play a lot of pack speakers, my friend. You should take a look at my route. You do like the pack speakers, I will say. Did you not Hunter? No, I knew that was you, Seven. I wouldn't have taken you with respect if I didn't know it was you. I did know it was you. Yeah. That does feel like a +12 route. There's like extra ritualists, extra casters, extra pack speakers. You can take a look at mine if you want it. You can do it, but it's okay. Remember on those pillars being better? Yeah. No problem. You did get 7. All right, speaking of which, it's also late for me. Isn't worth the time? Yeah, no, you don't normally take them. It is also quite late for me. So we'll go say hi to someone. It's prep for raid now. See you again. No problem. See you later. Thank you for gaming, Ziv. It was fun. I also am tired, and I wasn't playing exactly my best, you know. Oh, 17. Oh, their 18 went down to 17. Sad. Well, no YouTube video for tonight. I'll just keep what's up right now. If you want or you got any questions further, you can always ask me in Discord here. But let me go eat dinner and then get to the gym. I told myself I'd take care of myself. So, many gyms. We got that Halls of Atonement. The 16 halls was nice on the Shaman. That was a good key. And I'm sure we can fill out that Eco Dome whenever. Not fussed. Thank you for coming, though, Ziv. And there, you can see your brand damage being a lot better there. You tank for me. People died on last boss. No timer. I tank for you. Yeah. Well. Let's go say hi. Let's go make a new friend. You know who actually said hi to me the other day? I want to go say hi. I want to go say hi to Vesperal. Elgita. You might like him. He's a young white guy who could be a twink. You might like him. You never know. Let's go find out. I don't actually know him that well, to be honest. I've just seen him in passing. Let's go make a friend. Boom, 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 doo, doo. See if that's okay. I'm also out for tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Bye. Perfect. Let's see. Is that me? Do you play? Bye, YouTube. What a reputation. What?